Real Nerds is a proud partner of the Denver Podcast Network. In the shadow of the mountains,
we speak. Coming to you from the X-Axis, it's John of All Trades with your host, John X.
Welcome to this John of All Trades podcast promo. Each Wednesday, I bring you a brand new interview with someone fascinating and ask the question we all ask when we meet someone new. Hey, what do you do? It's fun, informative, and it's the 2017 Westward Reader's Choice Award winner for Best Denver Podcast, iTunes, Stitcher, and johnofalltrades.us.
Oh, hi, podcast listeners. There's many ways you can listen to the Real Nerds podcast. You can subscribe on iTunes. You can also subscribe on Stitcher Radio. You want to send us a Twitter message? You can do that. It's so easy, at Real Nerds. Like us on Facebook, Real Nerds Podcast. You can visit our website, realnerdspodcast.com, where there'll be a lot of articles for you to not only read, but to listen to our previous shows. You can also call us, 720-6nerds5. Thanks for listening, and enjoy the show.
I'm Andre Gower.
And I'm Ryan Lambert.
And you're listening to
Real Nerds Podcast.
Welcome to Real Nerds Podcast, unofficially the official podcast of Denver Comic Con 2019 and beyond. I am Ryan. With me from New York City is
Henry.
And in Colorado, I have
James
and
Brad
and
Zach. We are all here.
We are all here. Sorry about the last 2 weeks, guys. Sometimes my job
you
gets
missed
in the
2
way.
weeks ago?
Yeah.
Oh man,
Yeah.
I wasn't here 2 weeks ago.
Yeah, you had a real well. I guess my reason is real too. Some dude almost killed himself on. Well, he's probably dead now, but he wrecked out on a motorcycle.
Oh,
No, didn't wear a helmet. Lesson
all
learned.
right, never mind. Was his motorcycle hella loud?
It was a Harley, yeah.
Oh well, then I'm fine with it.
Yeah.
Wow.
Going
to hell.
That's all right. I'll meet you there.
Jeez.
Church isn't really working for you, is it, James?
I'll save you a spot by the cabana. It'll be fine.
So thanks, guys. Did good. I listened to the Ant-Man episode.
Oh,
It was good. That's what I would say.
yeah. That's
He's only saying that because Corinne was on. If she wasn't, he'd be just like taking us to town.
That's how I reviewed Ant-Man and the Wasp.
Yeah,
It was good. It was good.
yeah. I had fun with
was
Ant-Man and
good.
the Wasp.
It was good.
Sure.
It was
Why
good.
not?
It was good. We're all good.
Had fun.
Everything's good.
Yeah. Paul Rudd's great. Yeah.
I do like Paul Rudd.
I don't know what the movie has to do with Paul Rudd or why he's in the movie.
I freaking love that the Alamo pre-show had his Eric, Tim and Eric little thing where it's
yes.
him on the computer.
Yeah.
Doing the dancing. Yeah, that was
let me see some Tane.
yeah. Oh, that was so good.
Yeah, it's great. Anyways, we usually go see a new movie and podcast our experience of the world, but we didn't want to see Mamma Mia. Here we go again this weekend.
This week just sucks.
And so we're going to bust out another Filmsplosion from a year of 1998. So we're going back 20 years. And my list is going to get laughed at because at this time I was in high school, and so a lot of my favorite films from this time are not cinematic achievements.
I'm so glad you did that because I wrestled with that as well because there's a handful of movies that we'll talk about at some point, like maybe 5 movies that I loved as a kid that are nowhere near this list because they're bad. Like, for example, Roland Emmerich's Godzilla.
Yep.
Loved that movie.
See, but
Then I grew up.
but see, you can still I will say that you still
I own
appreciate
it.
Oh, yeah.
On Blu-ray.
No, I own these movies, but so some of them, some are going to be irreplaceable. And my number one movie was such an experience that you can never top.
Sure.
But there's some movies on here that it's just when you're a kid and you love them, and I mean I still like some of them now, but it was really fun because it made me think back to going to Denver West when Denver West was the only cool new theater in town. Thank you. I just see all this stuff going on around me, and it's just fun. And I there's one movie on my list that I saw in theaters 5 or 6 times. I can't remember, and I would go with my friends.
Nice.
So it was a fun list. I had a lot of fun doing this list because there's good movies in this year, And there's also movies that are sentimental favorites that I'll cherish forever.
I have a quick question. Henry, were you alive?
I was 2.
Okay. Just wanted to set a base.
Yeah.
I was 17.
I think we've always made it clear that these aren't cinematic achievement lists. These are movies that are important to us.
Well, and these years when like I was a kid are always really hard because I want to get the movies in that I saw later. Like, well, we'll talk about them. There are movies that like were not appropriate for me as an 11-year-old, and I want to appreciate those because they were great.
Yeah.
I mean, there were some this year that I should not have seen when I was 10 or 11.
Yeah.
But are maybe some of the best films ever made. But then at the same point, I want to really honor the things that I adored then. Like, and 10 is just not enough.
Yeah, no, like none of the ones that I watched in the theater as a kid because I was 6 or no 7 years old. Yeah. Yeah.
Let me ask you this, Ryan. Did you see Meet the Deedles in theaters? Because I did.
No. I was
My
old enough
folks
at
wouldn't
that
take
point
me
to
to
make
that
a
one.
decision on not to see that movie.
But no, like
poor mom.
but the ones that did make the list are ones that I discovered not too long after that. Like I would rewatch constantly.
Yeah.
So
I rented Meet the Deedles multiple times.
yeah.
We all have our list of shame.
But I remember
It could be a fun
Godzilla in the
film
theater. That was fun.
Oh, yeah.
Until I saw it
I guess
again.
I should be listening to Zach, but I'm really excited about our conversation, Ryan.
Before we start, I'd like to make an announcement.
What? Are you pregnant?
No, I'm leaving the show
Oh, all right.
right now. Just kidding. No, I think starting August 20th, I think if everything goes according to their plan, Real Nerds Pod Show is going to be screening nightly on the Sexpot Comedy block of shows. It's like an Adult Swim style network for Denver Open Media. So
Hot damn.
Cool. What channel is that?
I don't know. It's not on TV. It's they're live streams. There's 2 of them. I think it's like 57 and 58 or something. But
Oh, okay.
it's public
You
access.
have to tune into 57 and 58
okay.
at the same time?
Channel
go on
8
the internet and-
Aurora Community Access.
Someone, one of my coworkers found our. What episode was it? I forget what episode he was talking about, but he thought it was really funny. For someone who
Probably
doesn't,
one of James's.
I love that the point of that story was somebody found an episode and thought it was okay. I'm like, oh, okay, good. Oh, hey, no, it's good.
Well, 'cause
we
sometimes
need our
you're just
bucket
like-
filled sometimes. Yeah.
because sometimes I'm like, do even people pay attention? But I also want to give a huge shout. We got tons of responses to this Filmsplosion.
Oh, yeah, my mom emailed.
And
yeah.
people that's never written to the show. So I appreciate everybody who's listening and everybody who supports us. You know, it just means whether it's our wives, now we have wives, or parents, or the beautiful city of New York for giving us this wonderful
I don't have
reception.
anyone listening in New York.
Ryan, please stop bragging about all your wives.
Well, I can't help it. You know what? One of my favorite Rodney Dangerfield movies that no one has ever seen is My Five Wives, where he plays a polygamist. It's pretty funny.
Hey Henry, can you rent out?
Yes.
Can you rent out the Empire State Building to like project like a Real Nerds hashtag or something in their lights? Or is that
Yeah,
a
I can do
thing?
that. We did that for the election, and I think we're on the same level of importance. So I think we're all be okay.
Okay, cool. Yeah.
Holy shit. I'm only now looking at my mom's list. This thing is crazy.
I had a few people
Love it.
send me some lists too. So
So we're full. Please stay with us. We're really excited that everybody sent in. I love the response we got. So without further ado, since there's 5 of us here, let's start our list for the best films, according to Real Nerds Podcast, of 1998.
There's no theme song. I don't know ever.
There's gonna be
Well,
one.
there is one now.
it's the end credit
here.
song for Godzilla.
I tried to, one of my tweets, I tried to do like the Armageddon, like, I don't want to miss a thing. Like,
Oh, I saw that. That was good.
I'm like, I can't really get it to fit.
Yeah. It was like, I was like laying in bed, like trying to hum the song and read the thing, and it was like,
Almost got
yeah,
it.
yeah.
But it was too specific. Like,
Yes.
it had to be too specific of a tweet. So
At some point, like, it started just reading.
yeah, exactly. Because at the beginning's like, if you close your eyes and send us your list of the best movies of 1998, please do. I'm like, that's all I got.
I do. I also have to be polite.
Yeah, and I put little music notes at the end. I'm like, so people know that I'm making fun of. I don't want to miss a thing.
Guys, I just got an email from Steven Tyler. He's not happy.
No. Well, he should be. He has a lot of money. He's doing just fine.
Yeah, I know.
Did you watch
baby.
that episode of The Soup. It's not called The Soup anymore.
With Joe McHale?
Yeah, Joe
Of
McHale's
course.
show. Did you watch the
I watched
episode
the
where
Penis
they
McHale show, Penis
where they
McHale.
had him on there
Yep.
talking about how he writes songs?
Yeah.
You know, I was just sitting on the beach and I was like, Pink. And he's like, he just starts reading the lyrics to Pink, but
It's
as
my
if
new
like
obsession.
and you hear him read them and you go, oh, yeah, writing Aerosmith songs is really easy. Like it's suddenly really obvious how easy it is. For you
I
to
tried
just
to
go,
explain to my wife.
Pink, it's my new obsession. Pink, it's a matter of opinion. Pink, I like Pink. Pink.
Aerosmith's one of my favorite bands, so that's kind of an insult.
I went through I
like Aerosmith.
I was obsessed with Aerosmith for a car ride
just
once.
play.
Joe McHale is so like clever, and the writers on the show are so clever. I always try to tell my wife how he describes the Real Housewives and other shows, but I can't do it. And I'm like, just watch the show; it's really funny.
Yeah. I made Brooks watch a couple the other night. She enjoyed it.
Yeah, he's funny.
Yeah, it's quite good.
So I'm going to start with who have we never started with before?
I don't think that's a thing.
Nope.
That's
Zach,
evil.
what is your number 10 film from 1998?
All right. My number 10 film is from one of my favorite directors, and it is a film that I didn't see until 2 years ago, but love it and think it's probably one of the last great films he did. My number 10 is John Carpenter's Vampires.
Have you ever seen a vampire? They're not romantic. Forget whatever you've seen in the movies. They don't turn into bats. Crosses don't work. You want to kill one? You drive a wooden stake right through his heart. We think we got a nest inside this place. Let's get to work. Figure out at least 6 goons, maybe more. Chances are we'll find a master in here somewhere. We got a fish! Go! Go! Jack's right behind us! When we were set up, he knew my name. It's time to kill some vampires. Wherever you go, I will hunt you down. You can't kill me. Let me just ask you one thing. After 600 years, how's that dick working? Pretty good?
Wow. All right. Yeah. Put your seatbelts on, ladies and gentlemen.
So
It's going to be a bumpy ride.
So if you really think about it, this is the last, at the very least, watchable, entertaining film John Carpenter did before Ghost of Mars and The Ward and Cigarette Burns, and his stuff with Masters of Horror doesn't count, like, because it's not a movie, it's a Showtime thing.
You're making me sad.
But John Carpenter's Vampires, it's a fun, like, I would call it a dumb vampire flick where James Woods plays a vampire hunter, works for the Vatican, and
piece of candy.
Daniel, yeah, he's a lot more volatile than nowadays. But at that time, he was just a vampire hunter with Daniel Baldwin. Daniel Baldwin gets bit along with a prostitute when they're all celebrating a job well done. And
Hey, Daniel, what sucks about being a Baldwin?
what? Nothing. At
So-
9 a.m.
yeah.
today, the Canadians have attacked the Baldwins. It's John Carpenter. Also, it's also him adapting a novel called Vampires with a $sign on the S at the end. And I've never read the book, but
That's what would have made the movie better.
it would have been interesting marketing. But like, it's just a fun like vampire western type of film. That's I would equate it to like Planet Terror and it share the same kind of DNA in terms of their style and like the way it moves. It's a pretty fun, quick watch too. Like it's not like overtly long, and it has a lot of John Carpenter tropes coming throughout it, whether it's the cinematography or the music. So, but yeah, I like John Carpenter's Vampires, and like I say, like this is for me. This is like one of the last ones that's like tolerable to watch because I tried rewatching Ghost of Mars earlier this year, and it did not work out for me.
It's a sad realization that John Carpenter has not been relevant in over 20 years.
Until this October when we get the return of his beloved Michael Myers.
That he scored.
and executive produced. Damn it.
So when you're an executive producer, what do you do exactly?
Stay at home and collect money.
Yes, and he's very good at that.
I write fat fucking checks.
Leave him alone. Anyway, yeah,
Cool.
John. And seriously, if you haven't seen it, like it's actually a pretty fun watch. So,
It is.
yeah. And one of the few Daniel Baldwin movies I've ever really seen.
You and most of America.
Yeah. I don't even know what else he's in. Is he in that Fair Game with Cindy Crawford? Is that right, Baldwin?
No, he's not, and that's not, and it's not.
We have Google machines.
I'm thinking Backdraft, but that's Billy Baldwin. So
Barry Baldwin.
anyway, yeah.
Cool.
Look at me change it up. I will go next, so I'm in the middle, so
Ooh.
someone else can have the spotlight.
You're gonna be sandwiched in.
Yes, I'll be sandwiched. My number 10 film. So, growing up, I was a huge WWF fan. You know, so I say WWE.
Hell yeah.
So, around this time, around 1998, 99, wrestling started embracing that, yeah, we know it's predetermined, and we know that people know how the outcome's going to be. But there's also this documentary that followed around one of my favorite wrestlers, and in this documentary, it gave you a behind-the-curtains look of what happened and a real-life drama, and it's called Wrestling with Shadows, the Bret the Hitman Hart story. Something like that? Yeah, something? I think it's Wrestling with Shadows. Hey, hang on one second. It has like a weird subtitle. Hang on.
Hang on.
Yeah, Hitman Hart, Wrestling with Shadows. I got it right the first time.
Nice.
When people say wrestling not being real, it's far more real than people think.
We keep looking and searching for something to pass the time. Found what consumes me and dances right through me all the time. Let's look together and make our
that a 14-year relationship was destroyed because one member of that relationship forgot that we're in the sports entertainment business.
To go back to something like Hamlet, Hamlet finds himself in a world in which he can find no moral value.
Sunset is an angel.
That makes him a good man, even if he's in a bad world.
Holding out a bloody sword. No matter how I squint, I cannot make out what it's pointing toward. Sometimes you
Vince McMahon has always had this mentality about treating wrestlers like circus animals. All these wrestlers that have broke their backs making this living for years end up with nothing when it's over. And then they sort of take you out back and they put a slug in the back of your head and dump you out in the... That's the life of a professional wrestler.
pacing the cage.
Yeah, no, I love this movie because it's a very interesting. So there's real drama in the WWF. Shawn Michaels was, by his own admission, if you want to see a follow-up to this, there's a great Blu-ray called Shawn Michaels versus Hitman Hart, where it's just them sitting down for 2 hours and talking about the lead-up to this moment. So at the time, WWF was losing a lot of money to WCW. Hulk Hogan, Randy Savage, all these guys went over to the WCW. And so Vince McMahon wanted to hang on to Bret Hart. And they were trying to work out a deal where Bret Hart was going to sign like a 20-year contract, $6 million a year, 20 years, something like that. And then halfway through this documentary, Vince McMahon's still losing money, and Hitman decides that he's not going to sign with him. He's going to sign with WCW. And so they have this huge match. Bret the Hitman Hart is from Canada. And in wrestling, when you're a bad guy, you're called the heel. And so Shawn Michaels who's an amazing performer, is kind of going to this thing called Degeneration X, where they say moon people and they're against the establishment. Is that time where it's cool to be bad.
Sure.
And Hitman Hart, even though he's a great wrestler, it's not cool to be just a good wrestler. And so they devise this plan in Montreal that Bret Hart would win the title, but drop it the next day on WWE Raw, and then he'd just go off to WCW. Well, this story is following Hitman Hart as all this is unfolding, and so before the match, him and Shawn Michaels sit down and they plan out their match, and Bret Hart's going to lose through disqualification. And there's a part in the match, he has a finishing move called it's a figure 4 leg lock. What's they call it? The sharpshooter. And then something happens. They ring the bell. Hitman keeps the title. He drops it the next day. But during the match, Shawn Michaels puts him in the sharpshooter, and the ref gets up and rings the bell without him giving up. So Vince McMahon purposely made him lose the belt and win again. So and then after the match, he comes in the back and, Shawn Michaels says, "I swear on your kid's life, I had nothing to do with this." And so Bret Hart finds Vince McMahon and just punches him right in the fucking face.
Oh, shit.
Knocks him out. And Vince McMahon doesn't do anything, lets him go away. And so this is an interesting documentary that chronicles this last 3 or 4 months of Bret Hitman and the WWF.
Wow.
And it's really fascinating. It pulls the curtain out and seeing how these guys really are. And then just to follow up, if you see the Hitman Hart and Shawn Michaels documentary where they both sit down, Shawn Michaels knew exactly what was going to happen.
Oh, shit.
And so, but he's like,
then he had to kill the Hart's son?
Yes. But he was, he told Bret that he was on drugs and prescription pills and drinking so much that he didn't remember some of the things he said or did.
Oh, wow.
And that he felt horrible about it. And so Shawn Michaels went away after WrestleMania 14 and found God and kind of rededicated his life. Came back about 6 years later and was even better then. And he found purpose. And so he went around apologizing to everybody. And and so that whole interview was leading up to that. And he said, "I don't remember doing this, but if you're telling me I did it, I probably did. And I was an asshole back then."
Wow.
And so it's if you watch those two back to back, it's really fascinating. So yeah.
It's interesting.
That's my number 10.
It's interesting how some of the best documentaries and sports related recently have been about wrestlers.
Well, yeah, because they're real guys, but it's also in this huge entertainment, and a lot of them didn't like each other. And you're also traveling with them 300 days a year,
right?
So I'd seek it out. You might be able to get the Blu-ray now. I don't know. I have it on DVD.
The one on the Sheik is really good, and Resurrecting Jake the Snake is really good too.
And I mean, if you like the Shawn Michaels, there's a great one WWE put out called the Shawn Michaels Story, and it chronicles he was super popular and he won a lot of matches. Everybody liked him because he's such a great performer, but people backstage hated his guts. And then he came back and everybody respected him because how he changed his life around, stopped doing drugs, married a woman, had kids, and kind of reaffirmed his passion for the industry. And it made him have some of the greatest matches in wrestling history.
Wow,
so yeah,
that's cool.
So yeah,
not have expected
Wrestling with Shadows.
Wow,
that's a long explanation of it.
Henry,
good. What's your number 10?
Okay, so my number 10. I will preface this by saying that I saw this when I was an edgy teenager, and I have not seen it since. And I have heard that it's a very bad film. So it's very possible I don't like this film if I rewatch it. But I remember liking it a lot. So my number 10 film is Very Bad Things.
The bride.
You have to pick up the cake.
Don't we have somebody to do that?
Yeah, you.
The groom.
I bet you didn't forget the bachelor party checks.
The best man.
It's 5 guys, $900.
The stripper's here.
Excellent. This is Tina.
The problem.
I slipped. I think she's dead.
There are always options.
You left a dead prostitute in the desert?
It's a 105-pound problem.
Can't do this. We've already done this.
And not work.
It has worked.
It is working.
What have we done?
What have we done? What did you do?
Have you done this before? Damn, I just turned your little pathetic ass in.
I am not canceling this wedding.
I don't want you to.
I want to know what happened in Vegas.
Nothing happened.
Nothing happened.
Nothing happened in Vegas. Some very good people
He's gonna take out my minivan!
are
doing some very bad things.
We were very, very bad. Here comes the Wahoo.
While you're at it, just get rid of that dog.
You killed a dog? Christian Slater.
This is a situation that defies judgment.
Cameron Diaz.
This is my day!
Very Bad Things, a Peter Berg film.
That ought to be about the end of that. Yep.
So yeah. Has anyone seen this film? I didn't say anything on Letterboxd, but that's not always accurate.
This is Peter Berg's
Peter
film,
Berg
isn't
with
it?
Cameron Diaz, right?
Yeah, it's Peter Berg's first
Christian
film.
Slater.
Yep.
And it's with Christian Slater, and he cuts people up.
Henry, why do you like Very Bad Things?
It's a very bad things. So this film, it's a very, very dark comedy. That's basically about like a bachelor party that goes wrong. They accidentally kill a stripper, and then just one by one, just things get worse and worse. And so, but I saw it when I was 13, and it was fun then because I was very edgy as a teenager.
When I watched Rough Night,
and
it was a lot like it, but females. Except in Rough Night, the female characters were a lot more dumb.
Yeah.
Is there a really long delay, or are you just don't want to say anything, Henry?
Can you repeat that? I kind of missed some of that.
Oh, I'm just saying I watched Rough Night this year, and it reminded me a lot of it, but they switched the genders, and the female characters were written really stupidly. I don't remember Very Bad Things. Are they stupid characters in that, too?
It's less that... I mean, because the thing about Very Bad Things... there was that huge comparison when Rough Night came out that it's essentially the exact same film. It's that Rough Night is more of they just don't know what they're doing. Whereas this film, they know what they're doing, and it's more of a statement on how morally corrupt they are.
Mm-hmm.
And how, like, it's really, like... You can really describe it as what would happen to Christian Slater's character after Heathers. Like, he's playing pretty much the exact same character, except this time he's a best man.
Oh, I'm going to go crazy. That's my Christian Slater. It's pretty good.
So...
It's an interesting debut for Berg. Because it's very different from what we know Peter Berg to do today.
Yeah, good movies.
Battleship.
I think it's fun.
I have it sitting on the shelf.
I
haven't seen
think
it yet.
all of Peter Berg's films are fun, including this film, according to 12-year-old me.
And you know what? Who are we to tell 12-year-old Henry he's wrong?
Until you find a time machine and can't find a way to do so.
What can you do? But yeah, I don't really want to say much more about this film because, like I said, I saw it 10 years ago. So I don't really want to talk about how great it is if it's very possible that it's not. So yeah, that's my number 10.
I don't really remember it, honestly. I remember them chopping up the hooker with the chainsaw and stuff.
Wow.
But I can't remember really anything else about it.
I've never heard of this movie.
It's a weird, Pulp Fiction-y knockoff. At the time when, after that came out, you got, a slew of films similar to Pulp Fiction in terms of, its over-the-top violent factor. Or, it's...
Starring Sylvester Stallone? I made a movie. You arm wrestle over
Oh,
the
no.
top.
The Stallone board's activated again.
Stallone, what did you think of Very Bad Things?
Stop encouraging him.
It was a pretty good movie. I mean, I wouldn't say it's very bad. I'd say it's very good. That's all I got.
It's Very Bad Things.
Brad, it's acting up on your mic now.
I have the virus.
Well, I didn't know if you knew.
Yeah,
Our
we gotta burn those mics.
board has a button on it where you just hit Stallone.
Yeah.
It's Stallone, and
Don't worry. I'll be replacing it with the Willem Dafoe button very soon.
Yep. Cool. James, number 10.
Yeah. So my number 10 is a very predictable ringer for my top 10 list. My number 10 is an award-winning film. It is the Disney Channel original Brink with an exclamation mark.
Forget them. We still got the pit, right? Come on, Big Pete. I want to see a 540. Let's go.
Ow, that hurt.
Oh, man, you got worked. You all right, bro?
He tried to go bio on a 540, 1.5 rotations horizontal in the air.
You do that, right?
In my sleep.
Never gonna get that 540. Sure you will, but you're not talking like that.
Jimmy, I'm on a tight schedule here. Can we get these shots somewhere else?
No, I gotta get a picture of the blades and the pitch. I just gotta figure out how to get rid of these losers.
I know him, I'll just ask him to leave.
And they'll do that for you?
Of course.
Cool.
Yeah, fun, dude.
All right, look, try to tear your shoulder in the rotation more to help you out. Right. Thanks, man.
Yeah, so I fucking love this movie.
You've made this very apparent.
Yeah, I have signed multiple petitions to get it on a DVD. I don't need a Blu-ray, just a DVD.
Well, I was talking with Corinne. Do you think the Disney streaming service will start putting all their original movies on there? And you might have a chance to see Brink. What the fuck is Brink?
Okay, so let me explain Brink to you. So Eric Van Detten, who was definitely on his way to being the next Paul Walker. Shit.
Until that light pole got in his way.
This was his year, I mean, because Paul Walker was in Meet the Deedles this year, so like this was these up and comers were up and coming. So the Brink is a film where Eric Van Detten plays a young man named Andy Brinker. His nickname is Brink, or the Brink. Andy the Brink
Let me
Brinker.
try another one. Did his career come to a screeching halt too?
Yes. Shit. I walked right into that one. Anyway, so he and all his friends really love inline skating, or rollerblading, as we said in the 90s.
I know, I did too. I was a lame kid. Do you see the connection here?
So they all really like it, and they've got a little crew, and they do like cool tricks where they go to shows and you're in like a half pipe and you're doing like cool tricks where you're riding up the thing and jumping and spinning and doing all kinds of stuff. But they do it because they love it. And then there's another group of like kids, and like the leader of this kids, and it's Team X Blades. They also
Wait, that's the real name?
Yeah. So
it is a 90s, so anything with X in front of it's pretty awesome.
Oh yeah, and it was a good logo too, and everything was black and gold. So they and their leader is that Weasley shitheel who was in the remake of like the Disney Channel remake of Escape to Witch Mountain. You know the kid. So
yeah, that Weasley shithole.
Yeah, if you look up Brink on IMDb, you'll be like, oh, that guy. He was in like 3 movies and he was always the worst.
Weslin shithole
like,
the third.
He's like a kind of a bully. He picks on the other kids or whatever. But they get paid because they're really good at inline skating. I'm always going to call it that. They're really good at inline skating tricks. So they get paid. They've got sponsors and shit. They've got all this nice gear, but they don't love it, man. Like Andy and the Brink and his friends, like they love it. So anyway, they go through things. The Brink is like really good at this though, so he ends up getting like drafted to Team X Blades.
Wait, Brink's the guy's name?
His nickname is Brink.
With exclamation point?
Well, I don't know. His nickname is the Brink. He's Andy the Brink Brinker. So Andy the Brink Brinker gets drafted to the cool guys money team, and he starts doing it, but for the money. And he kind of betrays his friends. And then at one point, like he races them, but the shitheel dude, he throws rocks out so that Andy the Brink Brinker's friend trips and falls and really hurts herself. Man, Gabby gets so hurt, and that's when Andy the Brink Brinker's like, shit, I have thrown my lot in with these bad guys. I need to not do this anymore. But he also he hasn't told his dad that he signed up for this team, so he's been hiding it. Because it's a Disney Channel original film. So he's got multiple problems going on at the same time. So he's hiding the fact that he's doing this from his dad because his parents told him not to. And he has this great scene with his dad in the garage where his dad talks about like how he used to be a construction foreman and then he got hurt and he couldn't be one anymore. And how that was really impactful because that's what he was to his family. That he defined himself by his job. And then the movie teaches you that you can't let yourself be defined by what you do. And then he switches teams. He goes and gets a job at a place that washes dogs. He gets an advance on his pay so that he can help fund the cool kid, the fun kids to go compete in this thing, and they end up doing all these things, and they encourage each other because they're a good team, and then they win the big competition at the end, and he has to race against the bad guy, and the bad guy tries to cheat again, but he gets caught because it's all on video. And then at the end, this one guy in the crowd keeps pointing at the bad guy and going, "You cheated, man! You're a cheater, man! You cheated, man!" And I very specifically remember that guy's VO audio because it's clearly ADR. Anyway, and so at the end, Andy the Brink Brinker and all of his friends have won, and he has been a good, upstanding gentleman to all of his friends, and he has learned lessons about life and how to skate because he loves it.
How many times have you seen this movie?
Probably 24 times.
I say your recollection of it is pretty amazing.
Yeah, I probably watched it. Well, no, it's more than that. I probably watched it at least 20 times because Disney would. It is easily the best Disney Channel original film.
Hold up.
What?
Yeah.
Oh,
you hush your mouth.
I will fucking fight anyone who thinks that fucking Johnny Tsunami or
Xenon
or
the
Halloween
sequel.
Town. Like, no.
Ever heard of a film called High School Musical, the best musical of my generation?
I'm going to turn off the laptop now. I'm just going to turn off the laptop, Henry. Yeah, seriously. Didn't that go to a theater? Like, come on, that's cheating.
No,
the third one did, because it was so good.
It beat Zack and Miri at the box office.
Oh. Anyway, so the Disney Channel played it over and over a lot, like many times, and so I watched it a lot at the time because I was 11, 10, maybe 11, and then I have watched it. I have a rip of it off of the TV that I have watched a couple times. That still has a couple commercial breaks in it, where all of a sudden they'll be like, "Who wants chocolate milk?" and then it'll like cut, and then suddenly go to the next scene. So yeah, I've watched that maybe twice. So I probably watched it a total of, like 24 times, something like that.
That's impressive.
There are so many layers to this that I think Christopher Nolan's next film should be a remake of Brink.
I would love
much
that.
like
well, no, because he couldn't make it any better, so I don't know why you would do that. Like, no one should ever remake Brink because you can't make it better. It's like the Godfather of Disney Channel original films. So.
What if Brink teams up with Leonardo DiCaprio's character from Inception?
No. See, that would make
and
it
he
worse.
has to inline skate through people's minds.
No. I don't think you're hearing me. You can't make Brink any better, so why would you do that?
Well,
the only thing you can do to make Brink better is take out the commercials and put it on fucking DVD for me already. God damn it.
You know what?
I would also like a commentary from the director and Eric Von Detten and Paul Walker for that matter. That's not going to happen. He's not in the movie. But
I'll call Criterion right now.
Please. So anyway, that's my number 10. It had to be on the list because it is deserving.
James, you might know this, but I just looked it up because I thought this is just fascinating to me. Did you know that Brink, the DCOM film, is based on an 1865 novel from the Netherlands?
What? No, I didn't. I called it award-winning because it has won awards for writing. But no, I did not know this. Please explain.
It is based on a novel called Hans Brinker of the Silver Skates.
No.
Which was written in 1865.
No.
By Mary Mapes Dodge. Yep.
No.
I was wrong. Tom
I
Hooper
need to
has
go
to remake
get
it
this
now.
book. I need this book. Christmas is coming. You all know what to get me. Look me in the eyes and make sure that no more years will transpire in my life without a copy.
Going to Amazon now.
Wow. That's awesome, Henry. That made my day. Oh, gosh. Wow. All right. Anyway, my number 10. Brink. Exclamation mark.
Brad?
My number 10, I have not seen it in a very long time, but I do remember being a good movie. My number 10 is Ronin.
You ever kill anybody? I hurt somebody's feelings once. I never walk into a place I don't know how to walk out of. Oh, I know you. I don't think so. It's a small world. Not in my experience.
He was hired to lead a mission,
This is what we're after.
to recover a package.
We need to take it intact from several men who will be intent on preventing it.
Nice. My kind of job.
That some are willing to die for.
Relax, darling. Just a game. Could you take a picture of me and my wife? Get the background. This guy goes for the case. Other guy's protecting the principal. Oh, they're good.
And everyone is willing to kill for.
I want $100,000. I want it up front. I want another $100,000 when you get the case.
All good things come to those who wait.
Target is on the way.
We've gotten the word. We're moving.
Come on, let's go. You don't want to go in there. Get out of here. Walk away. Walk away. Let's go! How did you know it was an ambush? That's the first thing they teach you. Who taught you? I don't remember. That's the second thing they teach you.
We've made a good plan, and we're gonna stick with it.
What's this girl work for?
Are you afraid?
Of course I'm afraid. You think I'm reluctant because I'm happy? Who are our employers?
I'm not under any obligation to let you know
If
what...
you are not, then the price has got to go up.
It's not gonna happen.
That girl sold us out. We're following the wrong people.
United Artists presents Robert De Niro.
I won't hurt you.
Ronin.
You worried about saving your own skin? Yeah, I am. Covers my body.
I've never seen this film, but I've heard of it.
Yeah, all I can remember is that it's
That chasing is awesome.
a movie that has a briefcase with undisclosed contents sought by the Irish terrorists and the Russian mob, which makes its way into criminal hands. An Irish liaison assembles a squad of mercenaries, or Ronin, and gives them the thorny task of recovering the case. And Sean Bean does not die in this one.
Ooh.
Wow.
Spoilers.
My goodness.
That is a spoiler.
And
Yeah, right.
James thinks it's only worth 2.5 stars.
Oh, yeah, that is true. Because I think it is only worth its chase scene. but-
How well did it do at the box office? Can you tell?
Not from this page, but I think it did like middle of the road.
Yeah.
It's because Sean Bean didn't die. If he died, then it would have been a huge success.
Stellar Skateboard's in it.
Stellar skateboard.
Oh.
I'm so glad that joke is
That
still
was really
around.
good.
And I mostly remember that car chase scene, which is pretty
Yeah,
good. So
the car chase is great.
Does Ryan know about Stellar Skateboard?
probably not.
No.
Stellan Skarsgård.
Someone,
I know it is.
Oh, okay.
Pete Holmes encouraged people on Doug Loves Movies to take Stellan
On
Skarsgård's...
How Did This Get Made?
Or How Did This Get Made? To take Stellan Skarsgård's Wikipedia page and change the name to Stellar Skateboard.
I think someone did.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
It was up for 2 days before someone changed it.
Yeah, I think it's one of those eternally locked Wikipedia pages now because no one can go edit anything.
Stellar Skateboard.
But yeah, that's all I got for my number 10.
Cool.
Oh no, it was
That
Jason.
a
It was Jason who asked him to
That
do
was a
it.
very concise and well thought out summary that you gave us.
That's what happens when you don't watch the movies before Filmsplosion. I even own it.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Zach? God, look at his list.
Oh, sweet! I can read it from here.
This was the finalist portion.
Man, Mulan didn't make it.
No, it didn't. No, it didn't. The remake probably won't either, guys.
Sing some Donny
How
Osmond
about
for
Mulan 1.5? Did Mulan 1.5 make it?
me. That's a good song. Make a Man Out of You. That's a pretty good song.
It's a fine film. It's not one that I rewatch constantly.
I saw it in a double feature with Small Soldiers. It was the better film.
That one came so close to my list. But
Really?
I like Joe Dante, so
That's not a reason to like a film.
yeah, and I like his sense of humor. So there. But no, my number 9 is a film that I loved watching on DVD after school on Friday nights with a box of the movie theater flavored Mike and Ike's and a big bowl of buttered popcorn. But it has the shittiest tagline in this particular series, and it's too damn short for such a fun time. My number 9 is Halloween H2O.
It's 1998 in a remote California town at a secluded private school.
We could have a Halloween party, just the 4 of us. We could have a roaming orgy.
I love the way this man thinks. No booze, no drugs, no kidding.
One teacher is living in fear.
I'm not who you think I am. I changed my name when I went into hiding.
Terrible. Take off your clothes.
My brother killed my sister
How'd he do that?
with a really big kitchen knife.
That's enough. I can't take it, Mom. He's dead.
been 20 years. What's he waiting for, huh? Don't you think he would have shown up by now?
What's going on, baby?
I don't know. This is a sick joke.
Now,
Come on!
the face of good and the face of evil will meet one last time. But this time, it's going to be a fight to the finish. This summer, terror won't be taking a vacation. Halloween H2O.
It's Halloween. I guess everyone is entitled to one good scare. I've had my share.
Yeah, it shows up a little later on my list. It's a good movie.
Yeah, no, if it wasn't for everything else above this, it'd probably be a lot higher because of the memories I have watching this, the first Halloween and Halloween 2. What I would do is, like, when I got into like the horror film like mode in, I want to say 6th or 7th grade, I would get them from Blockbuster, which was actually in like Orchard and Holly and stuff like that, and they'd have these movie theater style Mike and Ike's. They were like root beer float flavored or strawberry vanilla flavored and stuff like that, and they're discontinued now for some stupid reason. But I get those, big bowl of popcorn, root beer.
Did they make a man out of you?
No, they did not. They made me a fat man. Near diabetes. But Halloween H2O was the one I kind of watched more than anything else other than the first one, because it's a slick 86 minutes. It tells a story that I really like, which is Laurie coming to terms with Michael and facing her fears. As I've watched it now in recent years, I still love it. I do see, however, that like it should be a longer film in the regards of dealing with Laurie's trauma. However, I like that I do still respect that it is that short because it gets to the action pretty quick. Steve Miner, the director of the film, did Friday 2 and 3. And a couple other like different horror films, and he's a very efficient slasher film director. He makes that film feel like a Halloween movie, which is really nice.
Yeah, I think Friday 2 is 86 minutes too.
Yeah, so he knows how to tell a story, like give you exactly what you need without overdoing it. This is also like in the kind of the wake of when it's released, it's in the wake of the Kevin Williamson craze with Scream and I Know What You Did Last Summer and all that stuff. So it's like it's got an attitude to it that I still really dig. I like that the kids are smart and like a little bit above like the dumb like victim aspect. And Josh Hartnett, I'm actually a Josh Hartnett like supporter, and I think he's fine in this film.
You know, you've seen movies too many times when you know their runtime. Yes, Friday 2 is an hour and 27 minutes.
There you go. And the one of my favorite moments in the Halloween franchise history comes from this film. It's when she tells Laurie, like it's near the end of the film, she tells her son and Michelle Williams to drive down the road and get the police. She turns around, she breaks the control panel on the gate so that it's locked so that no one else can get in, breaks open and in case of emergency axe, grabs the axe and then just walks down like a street leading up to the school and just yells out, "Michael!" And it was so badass. Like it's just, that's her Ripley moment. Like that's her fucking like get away from her, you bitch movement. Mm-hmm. And the final moments is amazing. I think that the spoilers, the head removal sequence at the end is pretty fucking awesome until it's stupidly retconned in the next movie, which thankfully kind of killed that original timeline. And I like that it ends with the original Carpenter score. I love this film a lot. I'm also aware, though, that this year I'm going to be getting a different version of that similar story that will probably make me a lot happier. So, but I will always enjoy this film.
So what was the tagline? Like, so much horror, you can drink it.
Blood is thicker than water.
Oh, okay, yeah. I figured it was some kind of stupid water.
Yeah. Also, it was one of those, like, the Miramax Collector Series DVDs were always kind of fun because they actually packed those things. Mm-hmm. This one wasn't so much packed, but they had a fun little trivia game you could play on it that I knew every answer to. And every time you answered a question correctly, you either escaped as Laurie or you got chopped up by Michael. So it was always kind of fun to play that little DVD menu game.
This film is non-potable.
So yeah, Halloween H2O, 20 years later.
Nice.
Oh, also, one of the best cameos of all time, Joseph Gordon-Levitt as Jimmy.
Jimmy.
Yeah, that's he gets specific mention in the credits as Jimmy. And I'm like, as if this was the most important character in Halloween history.
Well, sometimes they do that to mislead.
Yeah. He gets his face smashed in with a hockey, or no, not a hockey.
Does he?
An ice skate.
Yep. Does he have his Third Rock haircut?
Yeah, I think so, yeah.
Yeah, because he was still doing it.
Yeah, because he had a beanie on.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah. Underneath that beanie was that Third Rock haircut. You know it.
I've been suspended twice this year, so Jimmy's getting a little crazy with the stick, all right?
Cool.
So now there's going to be a run of movies of mine that I loved when I was in high school, and I still really like to this day. They're nostalgic picks, but also movies that I truly enjoy. This was the last film of this star. He died, I think, about 3 or 4 months before this, and he starred in a movie with one of my favorite actors in sitcoms, Matthew Perry, directed by Christopher Guest. My number 9 film is Almost Heroes with Chris Farley.
Men, we're about to embark on an unprecedented adventure to the great Northwest.
Now get in the boat!
It's a journey through uncharted wilderness.
Tell the men what they might expect to encounter. Once there was a hawk. Plucked a man's eyeballs out of his sockets. Fear will be our breakfast. Don't take her. Take me instead.
Put your hands on your hips. No, I think I'll still keep the woman. It's an undertaking of epic proportion.
Well, a haircut and a shave. By the way, you smell like something that's been passed through the system of a sick old woman.
Maybe I'll have a bath, too, then. It's the first great American road trip.
We covered peace! You are surrounded by an army of Indian braves.
They got names like Soaring Eagle and others, too.
Maybe if we wait a couple hours, they'll die of old age.
They're almost famous.
I'd love to have you alone for just 2 minutes.
Ah, my hair is getting to you, isn't it? They're almost legends.
I hope Satan himself burns the flesh from your miserable bones!
Chris Farley.
Good God, lady.
Matthew Perry.
Great things are in store for us.
They're almost...
And this is for your own good.
Heroes.
They're headed this way!
Blazing a trail to a theater near you.
Now, this should dull your senses.
This movie is totally stupid, but in a way, it totally works. Because you have to have... So, basically... I don't even remember their characters' names, and to tell you the truth, I do know that Farley and Matthew Perry are trying to beat Lewis and Clark to the west, to California, basically. And along the way, they meet a lot of different characters, and a lot of them are from Christopher Guest's movies. I mean, Eugene Levy's in it, and
Catherine O'Hara's
in it, and it's just really stupid. There's a part where the only way. Like Matthew Perry's character can be saved is if Chris Farley goes and gets a egg of an eagle, and every time he tries to grab it, the eagle comes back, and when it attacks him, it's the worst looking stuffed eagle ever. But the way
worse than the Van Damme eagle.
Oh yeah, and because it's literally like super stiff, and it's just Farley like fighting and pushing it back. But for some reason, Chris sells it so well that it's super funny because. Almost like he knows it's ridiculous, and so he fights this eagle, and eggs keep on breaking, and so he finally gets the last one, and he falls down the tree, and he's able to save it, and he gets back to the tent, and the guy like breaks up and takes a little piece of the shell and just uses that part. He's like, could have just told me that. Just needed the shell. It's stupid shit like that, and it's totally dumb, but there's a super hot Native American girl that they both try to get with. Stupid. I love it though. I only have it on DVD. There's some movies on my list. I don't know why there's no Blu-rays for them.
Because it was the late 90s, and some of those movies aren't very well loved.
They're not, and
they're just waiting until 4K.
Yeah, almost Heroes on 4K.
What studio put out Almost Heroes again?
Touchstone? I don't know.
Wait, Kino Lorber might take it.
Yeah, I mean, I keep on hoping. I mean, I see movies that come out like erotic Night of the Living Dead. I'm like, really? I get that, but I can't get The Longest Yard on Blu-ray. I don't know.
The Sixth Man on Blu-ray restored?
Yeah. But it's fun, and it's one of those movies that I remember seeing in theaters and just laughing at. And to this day, I still think there's some really great moments in it.
Yeah.
Narratively, it kind of falls apart, but it's all about the setup. And as a physical comedian, I don't know if anybody was better than Chris Farley. It's a bummer that he liked drugs so much and hookers, but
I learned a very important lesson from Chris Farley, that I don't want to live in a van down by the river.
Absolutely.
Also, it's the one film of Christopher Guest that I'm like, I forgot he did that one.
Exactly.
Yeah.
It's really bizarre.
I've never seen it.
It's a Warner Brothers one.
It's Warner Brothers. I do have the DVD, and the DVD was hard to track down, too.
Maybe Archive will take it over.
When that came out on DVD, it was, Amazon barely existed.
Turner Pictures? Yeah, I guess that's...
Yeah.
Oh, Ted Turner owns it. That's the problem.
We'll put it on TCM.
Yeah.
Warner Archives.
I like my own copy. I don't want anyone else to have it.
But yeah, no. So Almost Heroes. It's fun.
Cool.
It's
check
a Western movie.
Yeah.
It's stupid.
I think I've seen it.
It's a Louisiana Purchase movie.
Yeah.
That burgeoning genre.
It's fun.
Cool.
Yep. Henry?
All right. My number 9, I'll try to get through quickly because it's made by someone that y'all typically don't like. My number 9 is He Got Game.
We out the projects, baby. Where we gonna live at, son? Central Park West somewhere? What you gonna buy your mama, son? Come on. A big house. It's the will of the man. It ain't the skill of the man. Don't be afraid of nobody. Take it. Go
strong, baby.
Like nobody's better than you.
Do you have a son named Jesus Shuttlesworth? Is your son considered the #1 high school prospect in these United States?
He's awesome, baby, with a capital A.
Governor's made a request that your son seriously consider enrolling in his alma mater, Big State. The governor's given me his word. He'll do everything in his power to cut your time here short. The NC2A deadline is 1 week away. 2 parole officers will be assigned to you.
Yeah, I guess I better get working now, huh? Your little son.
What did I tell you about letting strangers in the house?
He's not a stranger. He's our father.
I don't have a father.
Look, I need to talk to you.
You'll see me around.
The man escaped just like Shawshank.
Why beat around the bush? We love you.
It's $10,000. I don't need that money, Coach.
You can look like Buddy Hackett and drive down the street with this and have 40 girls chasing you.
Oh, Jesus.
I want you to go to Big State, son. You find it in your heart to go to Big State, they may let me out on an early parole. I got that arthritis thing.
My brother's got the same arthritic condition. It's going around here in Coney Island.
Yeah. It's contagious.
Why in the hell did you name me Jesus anyway? What type of name is that? Jesus!
Biblical name.
No kidding.
I pray that you understand why I put you. I was the one who put the ball in your crib.
I ain't no baby no more.
Dear Lord, deliver Jesus to us.
People make mistakes. People veer off the path. So what? God forgives them. When will you?
Never.
I bet he can finally beat you.
One-on-one, and this will be the most important decision in your life.
Don't blow it.
Roman Polanski made He Got Game?
Spike Lee. There we go.
Yeah, it's a Spike Lee film.
I will say I saw a trailer for Black Klansman. I'm like, I want to see that.
Oh, yeah. But yeah, He Got Game. It's an early Denzel, or not early, mid Denzel movie.
Yeah, mid. Yeah. But yeah, it's good. It's definitely, I would say it's also one of Spike Lee's more palatable films if you're not a Spike Lee fan.
Oh, yeah.
The plot line of the film is that Denzel Washington is in prison, and his son is like the world's greatest basketball player and is in high school. And so the warden goes to him and is like, hey, I hear that your son's really good at basketball. If you can convince your son to go to this certain college, I'll reduce your sentence. And so then he's like, okay. And then he does that. And that's the plot of the film. And
everyone lives happily ever after.
Do they, though? Basketball always lives happily ever after. That's the spoiler alert.
It's definitely one of the more you're right, it is a more palatable Spike Lee film in the way like an Inside Man is. I haven't seen it in a while, but I do remember liking it, or at least enjoying it enough.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, it's fun. I mean, if it's a good Denzel piece. It's a good. It's one of the better Spike Lee films. I mean, yeah, it's also one of the 8 films that Shaq has starred in, and I know that there is that challenge to see every film Shaq is in. So
you mean both?
You can do that. What?
Oh, he's been in more than 2, sir.
He's been in 8. Let's be clear.
I was gonna say there's only really one here.
Scary
to talk about.
Scary Movie 4, please.
Uncle Drew, Freddy Got Fingered. He's been in a lot of good films.
Right.
Shut up.
There's only 2. Steel and Kazam. I don't want to talk about anything else. I saw Kazam in theaters.
Yeah, where's Steel on Blu-ray?
Yeah. Where's Kazam on Blu-ray?
You know what? There's so many useless petitions out there. Why don't we just add one to the mix?
Actually, sorry, I don't need Kazam on Blu-ray. I owned the novelization. That's not a joke. That was a true fact.
That's in the library next to The Great Gatsby, right?
Oh, man.
The novel, filling all the nuance the movie was lacking.
Yeah.
But yeah,
Is Kazam also based on an 1865 novel?
Actually, yeah. It might be.
Yeah, Arabian Nights.
I think it's a Mark Twain short story.
It's a reimagination of Arabian Nights. You know, get rid of Aladdin and the genie, and you get Kazam.
Yeah, actually, yeah. Cool.
Yeah. So yeah, he got game. That's my number 9.
Cool. My number 9 is the movie that you're going to make fun of me. Oh no, I forgot that's on my list too. Yeah. Anyway, my number 9 is a wonderful, charming, sweet, heartwarming, nice story that's also a kind of different retelling of a story everybody knows. My number 9 is Ever After.
Then it's true, the story.
Oh, yes. Now then, what is that phrase you use? Once upon a time.
Feels just like Christmas. I get a mother and sisters all in one day.
Say hello to your new stepsister.
Mademoiselle.
All the shades are gone. You poor little country girl.
Thief! Get out! Forgive me, Your Highness.
You are the Crown Prince of France.
And it is my life. What have we here?
No! No!
Just breathe.
Tell me a favor.
This movie's still good. I can see the judgment on y'all's faces.
No.
Full title,
I can
please.
See it. No, the full title is Ever After.
It's Ever After I think it's a
Cinderella story?
Yeah.
No, A Cinderella Story is a different film that's not as good.
Wait, what's the Cinderella story part then? No, I'm pretty sure it's Ever After a Cinderella story.
I think it is like a caption, but like anytime you see it listed like on the nice new Android Letterboxd app, it is just listed as Ever After.
On IMDb page, it shows up as great. Fight.
Well, you know, Letterboxd is everything that IMDb should have been. So,
James, do you like Ever After because it shows you how to use your Android phone?
Oh, wait.
Anyway.
There's like a little parenthesis that says Ever After, original title.
Bam! Bam!
So posthumously, they renamed it.
I bet they actually probably did just for marketing purposes.
Yeah.
No one knows what this is. This movie is charming and funny and like I remember when I saw it and like the whole thing of them taking this story and trying to make it sort of realistic and taking all these aspects that like of this fantasy and making it feel semi-grounded was really cool. Is it Angela Houston? Who's the Angelica Houston is the like evil stepmother, and she's just awesome. Like everybody, and then they also
she's
like
no Kate Blanchett.
They add the They add the
that's unfair.
They add some like dynamics to even the sisters, where like one of them is actually kind of nice, and like they add all this depth to the fairy tale to make it interesting or more
it's Drew Barrymore,
more complicated.
Right?
Yeah, it's Drew Barrymore
okay.
during like charming, lovable Drew Barrymore period. Yeah, I think it's a fantastic, easy recommend that like I don't know how anybody could watch this movie and not be like, oh, this is so charming.
I had an ex-girlfriend who loved that movie, so I don't watch it anymore.
Oh,
I think Laura owns it,
but that's not its fault.
It's not its fault at all. I honestly I don't like her anymore, so like I can't.
Laura?
No, I love my wife. No, my ex-girlfriend. So I can't differentiate between the two now. Like it's always associated with her.
Yeah,
and she's garbage. So I'm just,
you should give it a watch.
I'm just kidding.
It's a good, fun film.
I remember she runs and jumps on a horse.
Yeah, I mean, there's horses in the movie. Yeah,
I don't remember anything else about it. True story.
Yeah, I mean, there's some cool things like the glass slipper is actually just like little gems and stuff like that. And like, it's actually quite charming.
I've never seen it. But
the fairy godmother is actually just Michelangelo Leonardo da Vinci.
Oh, I thought you meant Ninja Turtle.
No,
sweet.
Yeah, it's Leonardo the Ninja
Still
Turtle.
won't pique my interest.
Dude, you're going to the ball.
There's this great moment, especially with him. Like his character is also sort of deconstructed some, where like, he's not the most famous person on the planet. He's a traveling artist guy, and there's this one great scene where like he uses, much like in Pirates of the Caribbean, he uses leverage to take a door off of its hinges to free her, and everybody's like, oh my gosh, you're like a wizard. He's like, yes, I will go down in history as Leonardo, the man who opened a door. And it's very charming. You should check it out.
Yep.
It's a good romance movie.
I don't remember.
If it's on Netflix, I'll check it out.
You should.
Brad? Oh. Bam. We haven't seen each other in like a month and a half, and we're still on the same wavelength.
We still got that shit, man.
We still feeling you.
So my number 9 is a Van Damme movie on this list. My number 9.
Damn. Did you make it?
Nope. It's like, I can't do the math, but it's many years earlier.
27 years later.
My number 9 is Knockoff.
Hong Kong and the world are poised for one of the most historic moments of the closing century. The return of Hong Kong to Chinese rule after a century and a half as a British colony.
On the streets of Hong Kong, a war is raging between the criminals who rule the city and the terrorists who threaten the world. One man is caught in the middle. And he'll need all the help he can get.
She's a cop? You didn't tell me she was a cop. Let's go! So you're a spy, huh? We work for the government! We're CIA!
That's not a battery. That's a state-of-the-art explosive device. They can target anywhere they want. And they're going to put these bombs into clock radios, stereos, even children's toys. And once this stuff gets shipped, there's a lot of innocent people going to be in a lot of grave danger.
We don't know what you did! This is obviously between you two, so if you can aim at him.
Can I die low, please?
You lied to me!
We send the detonation signal. Goodbye, Yellow Brick Road.
Goodbye, Yellow Brick Road? You better buy some new CDs, Harry. It's pathetic.
Jean-Claude Van Damme. Knockoff.
I don't remember this at all.
I've only seen it once, so I'll just tell you that Marcus Ray, a sales representative for V6 Jeans, and his partner, Tommy Hendricks, played by Rob Schneider, are about to be busted for selling knockoff jeans. Their American contact, Karen Lee, who, by the way, is not only their employer, but a CIA agent sent to find the mole in their operation, is threatening them with a jail term if they do not prove their innocence.
The CIA is not regulating knockoff jean sales.
This is a documentary. I think you're wrong.
Oh, my goodness. I don't want to get laughed at for my choice of Brink anymore, because that's a worse plot.
Or amazing.
Or is it?
At the time, I did not want to make the jeans, but then my friend Rob turned to me and said, "You can do it."
Wait, was that a Jean-Claude Van Damme?
I
That
don't
was
know.
fucking
I'm trying my
awful.
it was a dumb French accent. I'm aware.
Yeah.
Why was a Muppet
It's Brussels, not French.
Oh, okay. That's
So
right.
get the region right.
Okay.
So let down by you, Zachary.
Yeah. So work on your regional French accents. You notice I will not do it because
when you've got it ready, you can come back into your number 8.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, for sure. If you need me, I'll be hitting myself with a belt.
3 weeks later.
Episode shorter.
Anyway, it's kind of bad, but it's also kind of great. So
I've never heard of this movie.
it's I can't even get it on Blu-ray, so I only have it on DVD. It's like, yeah.
Oh, tell me about it. I can't even get some of my movies on DVD.
Yeah. Brink! Exclamation point.
I'm pretty sure it's only available on beta at this point.
No, it's on DVD. I got it.
Okay.
Oh, actually, it is on Blu-ray, but it's like part of this like Van Damme 5-pack.
Oh, sure. Like that and the Quest.
Of the other 4 that I already
too.
have. Yeah.
Sure.
Oh no, that is a DVD collection. Anyway, yeah, it's it's Van Damme doing awesome action, and then Rob Schneider like bumbling around and ruining everything. So,
yep,
for 91 minutes.
Sounds about
So,
like he still does to this day.
So it's like The Animal, but with Van Damme.
I don't know. I haven't seen The Animal.
It's like The Hot Chick, but with Van Damme.
Animal.
It's like Surf Ninjas, but with Van Damme.
It's like any Adam Sandler movie, but with Van Damme.
It's like Judge Dredd with Van Damme. Yeah, so I've only seen it once, and that's all I got.
Cool. That was a very concise summary there, Brett.
I hope they will be.
Nicely
So this is
done.
in like 5 hours.
Zach?
All right. My number 8 is a film with an actor that I loved the shit out of as a kid, but I didn't see this film of his until
Stinky.
senior year of
Boosting.
high school. My number 8 is The Truman Show.
Comments are still headed.
What else is on?
Yeah, let's see what else is.
Coming to you now from the largest studio ever constructed, it's The Truman Show!
Yeah! Good morning!
Good morning.
Oh, and in case I don't see you, good afternoon, good evening, and good night.
What if? No scripts, no cue cards.
Morning, Spencer. How's it going?
What if you were watched every moment of your life?
How many cameras you got there in that town?
5,000.
I believe Truman is the first child to have been legally adopted by a corporation.
That's correct.
Brilliant.
What if everyone you knew was pretending?
Hi, honey. Look what I got at the checkout. Dishwasher safe.
That's amazing.
What if your world was make-believe?
Cue the sun. While the world he inhabits is counterfeit.
I'm not allowed to talk to you.
That's how I look. Not your type.
There's nothing fake about Truman himself.
What if you didn't know it? Until now.
A lot of strange things have been happening.
Stand by ring cam.
Is he looking at us?
Does he think he knows?
I think I'm mixed up in something. Something big.
We accept the reality with which we're presented.
Everybody's pretending, Truman. Get out of here. Come and find me. Truman? Truman!
Truman!
Anything happen?
No.
You may find yourself in another part of the world.
It's like the whole world revolves around me. Everybody seems to be in on it.
I'm going away for a while.
You may tell yourself, this is not my beautiful wife. And you may ask yourself, how did I get here?
I'm not in on it, Truman, because the last thing that I would ever do is lie to you.
Fade up music. That's our hero shot.
He's gone.
Okay? Yes! Want to do it again? No!
Find him. Truman, where are you going?
You can do it.
How do we stop him?
Give me some lightning.
Is that the best you can do?
Cut transmission!
I like your pen. I was wondering that myself.
Jim Carrey. The Truman Show. Watch what happens.
Cool.
Yeah.
Glad somebody got it on the list.
This is actually, it's funny because Peter Weir is a really good director, but the first film of his I ever saw was Master and Commander.
Ooh, that's a great one.
And I saw that in the theater, which was amazing. But this film, like, it came out side by side with a movie called Ed TV, which I don't mind Ed TV, but Truman Show's a lot more mature and a lot more insightful and thoughtful about the movie they're making, whereas Ed TV is Ed TV.
A silly movie with that one lady.
Yeah.
Elizabeth Hurley.
Yeah,
Beautiful.
exactly. But no, the Truman...
Is it Elizabeth Hurley? I thought it was Jenna Elfman. Oh, no, you're right. It is Elizabeth Hurley. Okay.
Yeah. But yeah, Truman Show, if you're one of the many people or a few people who've never heard of this film, it's Jim Carrey plays Truman, who lives in a kind of perfectish community. Like everything kind of happens according to a plan, and it turns out he's actually being recorded on for a television show that's watched all over the world. The thing that I love about this film the most is when it finally breaks its boundaries and we get to see the Ed Harris character.
Mm-hmm.
Because that character, I love the character Truman because obviously you feel for him and you are moved by his quest to kind of break beyond that dome. And the scene in the ocean at the end is amazing. It's a great example of what you can do within a studio atmosphere, without relying too heavily on a computer VFX. This is kind of the one of the last moments where this is truly spellbinding. But Ed Harris's character is extremely interesting because he's stuck in a really interesting dilemma internally about this thing that he's nurtured and raised throughout most of its life is now turning on him, and it's like God being being rejected by Jesus or something like that.
Well, you hit that almost on the nose.
Yeah, exactly. But
right to the end.
Yeah,
you hit the metaphor, but just at an angle.
But you know what? But unlike my dumbass, that movie's smarter about the way it approaches it. So, but and it's just moving performances and visually striking. It's a wonderful film. It's a film that I need to revisit more often because I like the way that it tells its tale without and it never really gets old watching it. Since I saw it in high school, I've rewatched it several times, but I don't think that's even enough. So yeah, The Truman Show.
Yeah, it's a good one. It's a good one. It's a very, very talked about film.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I don't. It's not one of my favorites. I remember seeing it a couple times, and I always tried because I know people like it.
Yeah,
and I try to watch it, and I just can never get into it. And I think I don't know. I couldn't tell you why. It's just it doesn't hit me the right way, I guess.
Yeah, I'm in the same place where I watch it and I go, "This is very intelligent," and I appreciate what it's saying.
Yeah,
and then I never watch it.
Okay,
again.
good night.
Yes. Oh yeah, yeah.
It's definitely not it's not going to be everyone's cup of tea. This year,
it's not bad. I don't think we're not saying it's bad. It's just one of those where,
this is also the beginning of Jim Carrey's quote unquote serious motif, where he takes a couple of years where he's not doing his normal shtick.
Good movies, yeah. That was when he started making good movies, yeah.
Yeah, because next year we get his finest performance of all time. So
The Majestic?
No, well, Majestic's good, but I'm talking about another one.
Oh, The Majestic?
No, it's a Milos Forman movie.
Dumb and Dumber?
Yes.
Dumb and Dumber?
Yes, next year we went 5 years backward.
Cool. Is that, Ryan, what's your name?
I guess we're just going on high class right now. My number 8 is a film, again, I loved in high school, and it actually launched the career of these directors. My number 8 film is There's Something About Mary.
Are you going to the prom?
I don't. I think proms
Because
are
I thought maybe
dumb.
we could go together.
Oh, you're gonna go with a bunch of people, or yeah, you want a designated driver, right?
No. I mean, you and me. We could go together.
When I was 16 years old, I fell in love. No, I wasn't.
Ow! We got a bleeder! Are you okay, Ted?
It was definitely love. Not Mary again. I mean, crushes don't last for 13 years, right?
He couldn't help it.
Hi, it's Ted.
I haven't seen you since
Senior prom.
How's everything?
Oh, that's fine. Strong like blue.
And he couldn't explain it.
You hired me to find your girl, and I did. And then the truth is, I started to like her.
Because there's something about Mary.
She's still a fox. Mary's a fox. She's a fox.
Want a guy who can play 36 holes and still have enough energy to take me and my brother to a ball game.
Just a little bit of history.
This summer,
It's too bad you don't live here, Ted.
20th Century Fox presents
If Puppy likes him, then you got yourself a keeper.
I'll slip that pooch a special treat.
He doesn't like anybody. He never usually likes guys.
a new comedy.
Come on, boy.
From the Fairley Brothers, directors of Dumb and Dumber and Kingpin.
Would you like a little clam dip, doll?
Whatever.
Cameron Diaz, Matt Dillon, Ben Stiller.
You okay? Hell is wrong with you?
All right. There's something about Mary.
Are you the little guy making all that big noise? Huh?
I still love
Super
this.
classy.
Yeah, I still love this movie. It kind of started the raunchy comedy craze.
Oh yeah, this movie made a shit ton of money.
And
well, I mean, Porky's and stuff.
Yeah,
I know, but like of that wave that like continued on with Judd Apatow.
Was this pre-American Pie? Or?
Yeah,
I think it was a resurgence because Kevin Smith talks about in Mallrats is like they were trying to do that. But
Yeah.
studios are saying those things don't sell anymore, and then this kind of brought it back, and then American Pie and all that.
Yeah, what I mean is like it's over the top, like raunchy. It's not.
Yeah.
I mean, between Ben Stiller zipping his wiener up
The
into
cover has a woman with semen in her hair.
Yeah, and it's still really funny to me. And I mean, I sometimes I miss movies that aren't always politically correct. They kind of went away lately. Politics, man. But I still think it's a really funny movie. I still enjoy it. I haven't really seen it in a long time. But being a sports fan, I love the scene where Brett Favre comes and Ben Stiller's character sits down with him and he tries to say his name is Brett Favre, because if you read Brett Favre's name, it doesn't sound anything like it's pronounced.
Right.
And it's just little moments like that. And I've always said, and I know I've said many times on this podcast, I do love comedies, but I love little subtle jokes in super goofy movies a lot more. So jokes like that. And yeah, I just love this movie. I haven't seen it in a little bit, but
yeah,
it was one of those movies that when you're in high school, it's you can go see R-rated movies. I don't need my mom to go see it. I can just go, and I enjoy it.
Yeah,
and yeah,
an important pick.
Yep,
cool.
That's all I got for that one. It's goofy and funny. Henry,
I will say that Something About Mary was very close to being on my list. I just thought it was a tough year and it's hard to pick everything that's good.
Yeah.
So I just figure my films are a little bit better.
That's too.
Anyway,
like I said, I did it based on my high school experiences too, because there's movies that probably should be in a top 10 list that aren't in my list at all. And we'll get to other ones later on. And is it my next pick too? Probably. Henry?
All right, well, I mean, like I said, my films are a little bit better. My number 8 is probably, in my mind, one of the best animated films ever made. My number 8 is Pokemon, the first movie, Mewtwo Strikes Back.
Welcome to the stadium. Get ready for the ultimate showdown. Mew versus Mewtwo. Bring all your skill. Bring all your courage. The Pokemon match of all time is here.
November 12th. Training is over. Kids WB presents Pokemon, the first movie. Catch it.
Pikachu.
That's right.
Dude, awesome.
This is another theater watch for me.
I mean, I didn't see any of this shit because Pokemon's stupid, but good for you.
You know what's funny is, so a lot of these movies I experienced with my friend Brandon, and we used to see movies at Blockbuster, go see movies all the time.
Yeah.
And I have a younger brother who's 10 years younger than me, and he loved the Pokemon show. So I took him to this movie, and I've never seen Pokemon before, and Pikachu is going, Pika, 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 and then talking to Squirtle, and Squirtle's going, Squirt, Squirt, Squirtle, Squirt. And I leaned over Brandon like, is it going to be 2 hours of this fucking shit? And it was. But tell us why it's on there, buddy.
So, Pokemon, the first movie, Mewtwo Strikes Back. There are 2 colons in this title. That's a rare one.
Winner.
So, this movie's amazing. Basic plot. Ash and his 2 friends, Misty and Brock, all Pokemon trainers, are traveling around the Kanto region. Then, this spooky girl comes to them, and she's like, hey, my master would love to meet you. And they're like, that's weird, but this is a movie, so I guess we're gonna go. So they hop on a Lapras, and they go to a faraway island. And then they are there, and the master's there, and there's all these other trainers there, like, what's going on here? And then the guy who's, like, brought them all there is like, listen, I'm gonna kill all of your Pokemon. And they're like, what? We're not gonna, what? No, we're not gonna do that. And so then they all fight them. And then Mewtwo comes out of nowhere because they're trying to revive Mewtwo, who is a clone of Mew, the rarest Pokemon and the most spiritual Pokemon in the world at the time. And so then Mewtwo's like, I'm gonna kill all of y'all too. And so then they're all fighting, and they make clones of all of the Pokemon.
Yep.
And the Pokemon, like, they're like bond with their trainers, so you can't really, like, what? You can't do that. And so all the clones are like, we're gonna kill all the original Pokemon, and we're gonna replace you. And that doesn't work out, but they're fighting. And Pikachu's like, I don't want to fight. I'm a loving creature. I don't want to fight. He says this through Pokemon languages, Pikachu, Pikachu.
Meow,
but he's saying
meow
all this the entire time.
The only
and
part
so they're doing all this. What?
I was going to say, the only part of this movie I remember is Pikachu slap fighting his clone Pikachu till they're exhausted, and they're just like the weakest slaps, but it's hilarious.
Yeah, and they're crying. It's so beautiful. I sob every time this scene comes up.
Their tears lift Ash up into the air. I think it was their tears.
I'm not done explaining the plot yet. And so then Ash is like, oh my god, this is awful. And so he then runs up to the Mewtwo, and he's like, I'm going to stop this. And then he tries to punch Mewtwo, which is unheard of in the Pokemon universe. And Mewtwo's like, get the hell out here. And he turns Ash into this big stone rock. And everyone's like, oh shit, Mewtwo just killed someone. And so then they're like, what are we going to do? And so then all the Pokemon like stop fighting, even the clones. Everyone stops fighting. They're like, oh my god, he just killed that guy. And so then they just walk up to Ash's corpse, and they're like, what just happened? And Pikachu's like, oh my god, my master's dead. And Pikachu's holding him, and he's really sad, and then Pikachu starts crying, and the tears run down his cheek, and then hit Pikachu, and then hit Ash's stone body, and then Stone Ash comes back to life. And he's like, boom, I'm back. And all the clone Pokemon are like, what? This guy's cool. We're gonna stick with him now. And then Mewtwo's like, alright, cool. Cards played, I guess. And Mewtwo's like, alright, you guys are fine. I'm just gonna leave now. And then he leaves, and that's the end of the movie.
Oh my god!
Henry, I don't know what the fuck you just said, but you're special, man.
That was awesome.
There's a reason why it won the Oscar for Best Original Screenplay.
Wow. That was really that almost convinced me to watch that shit.
It's actually not a bad film if you know the Pokemon universe well enough. It's pretty decent. I have not seen it though in years, so
I definitely
watch it every year.
I definitely appreciate the punctuation. I mean, it's not as good as an exclamation mark, but punctuation in a title, very important to me in 1998.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
great.
But anyway.
Great explanation.
Great. Also, fun fact. There was a politician in the 2012 election who, when he resigned from running, he used a quote from this movie to describe why he thought it was a good idea to leave. So that's fun. It's so well written that it's part of U.S. politics now.
Wow. That's impressive.
How far we've come.
Yeah. James?
Well, my number 8, right? We're on 8?
Yep.
Yes. My number 8 is a fun movie. It's a really good action film. It introduced me to a character I didn't know very well and revitalized an old serial. And introduced me to Antonio Banderas, who's great. My number 8 is The Mask of Zorro.
There is a saying, a very old saying. When the pupil is ready, the master will appear.
Zorro. In a land where freedom is a memory.
I came here to learn how to fight like you, to have your strength, your courage.
Zorro was a servant of the people. He did what was needed.
Now he's needed again.
And justice is outlawed.
That's the man who killed my brother.
Kill him! The just must become outlaws.
Do you know how to use that thing?
Yes. The pointy end goes into the other man.
This is going to take a lot of work.
1, 5, 3.
If you want to kill this man, I can help you, and I can teach you how to move, how to think, how to take your revenge with honor.
How can I do what is needed when all I feel is hate?
You hide it with this.
Be careful, señorita. There are dangerous men about.
Forgive me, Father, for I have sinned. It has been 3 days since my last confession.
Go on.
I have broken the 4th commandment, Padre.
You killed somebody?
No, that is not the 4th commandment.
Of course not.
I had impure thoughts about a man.
Lustful?
Yes, lustful. Not bad.
The only sin would be to deny what your heart truly feels. Not bad at all.
Now, between the woman who rules his heart.
Don't pretend she means nothing to you.
But she does.
And the enemy who claims his soul.
I would murder 100 innocent men if it meant killing you.
Flies the battle.
Montero has some plans for California.
The time has come to claim what always should have been ours.
For the destiny of a nation.
Tomorrow we fight in earnest. We will both tempt our fates.
It's only one man. It isn't just one man, damn it. It's Zorro.
This summer, justice leaves its mark.
You know Zorro. He could be anywhere. Did you miss me?
I think this movie is still a super solid, fun, popcorn action movie.
I would agree.
And then also introduced me to the disappointment of sequels because The Legend of Zorro is unwatchably bad. But Mask of Zorro is a lot of fun. Antonio Banderas, what's his name? Anthony Hopkins plays a Spanish man, which that's interesting. But he's Zorro, but he's gotten old now. And he finds Antonio Banderas, who's a thief and a scoundrel, and he teaches him how to sword fight. And they decide they're going to help free Mexican California. Anyway, this is when California is owned by Mexico, and then there's a whole plot about selling California back to the U.S. and stealing California from the people who live there, and blah blah blah. Anyway, and so that's great. And there's good sword fighting and. It's the only movie in which I like Catherine Zeta-Jones.
You don't like her
only
in
film.
Really?
Yes. I don't know what you were going to finish your sentence with, but the answer to your question is yes.
I mean, bitch if you want, but she's really good in Chicago.
Oh, yeah, that movie is unwatchable trash, and I would literally pee on it.
Yes.
So,
James, what are you doing? Peeing on Chicago. We're in the middle of Best Buy. Meh.
Chicago, unwatchable garbage.
Intolerable cruelty.
No one should. The worst Coen Brothers film.
You hush your mouth. There's no such thing.
The Phantom, unwatchable
okay,
garbage.
Entrapment, Terminal.
Entrapment. Entrapment is okay. Okay, shit. But I don't like her in Terminal.
Yeah, her character's terrible in
Her
Terminal.
character's terrible, and I think she phones it in. I think her performance in Terminal is bad. I think literally
Spielberg would never let that
anyone
happen.
else could have done that role better. Yeah, she was really popular at the time, so like no one noticed. But like, yeah, she's even
Why
bad.
isn't that on Blu-ray?
She's even bad in High
It is.
Fidelity.
I have it.
She's a great villain in High Fidelity, but her performance is bad. She's bad in every movie other than The Mask of Zorro.
I'm gonna send this
She's
episode-
even terrible in The Legend of Zorro. She's part of why The Legend of Zorro is so bad.
I'm gonna send this episode to Michael Douglas and just see how angry he gets at you.
Feel free. You know what else? Michael Douglas phoned it in on Ant-Man and the Wasp.
Bam! Wow.
Anyway,
tangent.
So
Zorro.
anyway, Mask of Zorro is great. It's got some good villains in it. It's got some good action scenes. Yeah, it's charming and wonderful.
I love Anthony Hopkins in that film. Like and Antonio,
yeah, he's
obviously.
great.
He is. It's interesting. Like I know you said, like it's interesting that he plays a Spaniard, but like nothing can be more interesting than what he did in Transformers the last
and,
night.
British people can play anything. I mean, this is an understood film rule.
Yeah.
If you are British, you can play any character of you like literally anything.
It's Rule 43 in the big pop-up book of Hollywood rules.
Peter O'Toole played a black man. Like literally, you can get away with anything.
Oh well, yeah.
Okay, it wasn't all right, but yeah, no, I think it's great, and you should check it out. I'm sure you can get it like anywhere because no one cares about the movie, but it's wonderful.
It's fun.
It's Martin Brest, isn't it? The guy who did
Campbell.
Or Martin Campbell, the guy who did
Casino Royale.
Yeah, that's right.
GoldenEye 007.
Who did Fuck Me?
Brad, can you?
Wow.
Brad, can you just be my brain for the rest of the day?
Anyway, that's me, Brad.
My number 8 is another fun martial arts romp.
Sweet.
Oh shit.
My number 8 is... Oh, and it also needs to be on Blu-ray, guys. My number 8 is Mr. Nice Guy.
Welcome to What's Cooking Tonight. Anybody hungry?
Television's most popular star
Who is that guy?
is not what you'd expect.
I know that guy.
He's a gentle soul.
I know you.
He's
Jackie. You're a nice guy.
Mr. Nice Guy. But if you make the mistake
I don't even know her.
of getting him mad, you'd better get out of his way. This spring, Jackie Chan proves to the world, nice guys finish first. Mr. Nice Guy.
So Jackie Chan is a Chinese chef who accidentally gets involved with a news reporter who filmed a drug bust that went awry and now is being chased by gangs who are trying to get the videotape. And the finale is they bulldoze a house. And Jackie Chan escapes.
Spoilers.
The bulldozing.
God. Jeez,
But
Brad, rip that Band-Aid off real fast.
But like an entire huge like weird architectural house, like, and then all the fights happen in it. It's pretty creative. So
Cool. Oh yeah, I remember that. That's pretty awesome.
Yeah.
There was a time when I loved going to see Jackie Chan movies.
He was pumping
What
them
about
out
right
in the
there.
90s
Yeah.
there.
I will talk about him later.
So, but
This
yeah,
was a big year for him.
It's only on DVD, and so I won't buy it. So I haven't been able to see it in a long time. Otherwise, I'd tell you more.
I just stand in the Best Buy and stare at it angrily.
Yeah, it's not even like been repurposed into a. It's like it's in the old snap cases with the paper
shit.
front.
Ooh.
Yeah, so they're really far behind on that one.
My goodness.
I mean, I'm sure it's on Blu-ray in like Japan or China or something, like most
Yeah.
movies.
Yeah. Yeah, it's on a table on a street corner on Blu-ray in China for sure. Yeah.
Yep.
Cool.
Yep.
Yeah. Zach?
All right. My number 7 is a film that I saw probably a year or two after it came out on video, and it was actually an early DVD watch for our family. and it features the late great Don Knotts. My number 7 is Pleasantville.
There's a place where life is simple. People are perfect. And everything is black and white.
Honey, I'm home.
It's a place that's as far from reality as we can imagine.
How about some marshmallow rice squares?
Those are swell.
But maybe it's a lot closer
Let me see that.
than we think.
What happened?
I'm not sure.
Look at me. I'm pasty.
Morning, kids. Better get a move on or you'll be late for school.
I put blueberries in them just the way you like.
We're in Pleasantville?
No!
We're supposed to be in school.
We're supposed to be in color?
What's all the commotion?
Who's that?
I didn't think you'd want to come here until we'd been pinned for a little while.
You can pin me anytime you want to. Or maybe I should just pin you.
She's a fine young woman. She would never do anything for us to be concerned about.
From the creator of Big and Dave,
What are you doing to these people? You can't do this to them. You're messing with their whole universe.
Maybe it needs to be messed with David.
comes a story about the loss of innocence.
I brought you something from the library.
Gee whiz. And the power of change.
What's outside of Pleasantville? There's some places where the road keeps going.
Shouldn't cover that up.
What is that?
What's going on? It's rain. Honey, I'm home.
New Line Cinema presents
Look at my face.
It'll go away.
I don't want it to go away.
Something is happening to our town.
Jeff Daniels, William H. Macy, Joan Allen, Reese Witherspoon, and Tobey Maguire.
So what's going to happen now?
I don't know.
Pleasantville.
What are we gonna do, Bob? Well, we're safe for now. Thank goodness we're in a bowling alley.
Oh shit, Don Knotts is in that movie?
Yeah, he plays the repairman. Repairman.
I never saw it.
Yeah, if you haven't seen you never saw Pleasantville?
No.
Oh shit.
Well, I was 11, and the idea of my mom letting me watch a movie where sex makes you colorful wasn't going to happen.
It's true. That is a part of this film.
It really brings out the color in your cheeks.
So Pleasantville is the story of Tobey Maguire and Reese Witherspoon play two bratty kids who are always constantly fighting, and they break the TV. TV repairman comes in, fixes the TV. Turns out he fixed the TV in such a way that they get transported into Tobey Maguire's favorite sitcom, Pleasantville. And they are forced to live and acclimate into Pleasantville society, but they end up turning it into, instead of a black and white world, a color world where not everything is so certain.
How do they turn things color, Zach?
There are many ways.
Because they're sinners.
I think you just broke Zach.
Oh, God, that is really good. That is a perfectly solid one-word explanation of how Pleasantville works.
Oh, man.
It's actually Gary Ross, the guy who ended up doing Seabiscuit and the first Hunger Games movie and Ocean's 8. He's a solid, efficient director.
I wonder if Seabiscuit appreciated that.
Doesn't matter. He's glue now.
That's because he's going to talk about the time Gary Ross did him.
What was the most wonderful thing you accomplished in your life, Gary? I did Seabiscuit. Well, you mean you made the movie? No. But yeah, no.
And when it was happening, all Seabiscuit could say was nay.
Yeah, nay. But actually, I'm not the world's biggest Reese Witherspoon fan, but I really like her in this film.
What's up with her chin?
Damn it. Tobey Maguire's really good in this film too. William H. Macy. The film's beautifully shot, and it uses the black and white and color palettes really well. Costumes are amazing in the film. The whole story itself, while it's on the nose, it's one of those on the nose allegories that I enjoy. And it's fun how they incorporate older TV actors into the film as actors and playing different roles. So I really enjoy it. It's a film I haven't seen in a while, though. If I had before this Filmsplosion, it might even be higher. But yeah, Pleasantville, check it out.
My number 8 is another favorite from high school. Again, this is not a great movie, but it's really fun.
Stop living in the past, Ryan.
Never. My number 8, and I just recently rewatched it, is The Waterboy.
He was one of a kind, the last of his breed, the world's finest. Waterboy.
Now that's what I call high-quality A2O.
Bobby Boucher was a lonely boy.
Smelled like you could use a shower, Stinky. Everybody else got friends, Mama. I just want some too.
You don't have what they call the social skill.
My name is Bobby Boucher.
That's why you never have any friends, except for your mama.
Constantly tormented by everyone. Until one day...
Somebody hurt you, my boy? You gotta defend yourself here, Bobby, or they're gonna ride you for the whole season.
They pushed him too far.
Stop making fun of me. Oh, dang. He's skilled, though.
Now...
Play football for this team. My mama ain't gonna let me play no football.
They're going to train him.
Is there any sport that you do watch? Wrestling. I want you to do to Casey what Captain Insano does to the bad guy.
And turn him loose.
Visualize all those people that have been mean to you, and then I want you to attack.
What's the matter with you, boy? You too stupid?
No! No what?
Now everyone will feel his pain.
The amazing 31-year-old freshman set a new NCAA record by sacking the quarterback 16 times.
And you are so sexy.
The Waterboy's influence now reaches far beyond college football.
From Touchstone Pictures and the director of The Wedding Singer, Adam Sandler.
There's something wrong with his medulla oblongata.
You playing the foosball behind my back?
The Waterboy.
Visualize an attack.
How you doing, boy? No.
Yeah.
The movie's totally dumb, and Adam Sandler plays the water boy for a college football team, and it turns out he's really great at hitting people really hard. They really don't explain that he has to do everything else in football, but it's okay. But it's so dumb, and every once in a while, it's almost, I can say it's like clockwork, where Adam Sandler will play a straight character, and then he'll play a character with a goofy voice. Then he'll play a straight character, then a character with a goofy voice.
Mm-hmm.
It can go from something like, so Netflix just had The Week Of, and he played like a dad who his daughter's getting married, just a normal guy. And then his next movie was Hotel Transylvania 3, where he plays Dracula.
Oh, he's really good in that one too.
Oh no, he's great. But so I think it's in this vein of this just goofy movie where Henry Winkler's in it, and I still always laugh where he pulls his pants down, he has a tattoo on his ass, and he says what mama doesn't know can't hurt her, because it's just out of left field. It's so stupid, but it works really well for me, and I just think it's funny.
This is before Little Nicky, right?
Yeah, Little Nicky's garbage. It's maybe the one Adam
Is that
Sandler.
even on DVD?
It's on DVD. It's a New Line Platinum.
Huh.
It's really hard for me to watch Little Nicky, and I even watched, I think it was streaming a couple months ago on Prime, and I can't even get through it. And I love Rodney Dangerfield, and he plays Satan in it, or Satan's dad, because Harvey Keitel is
Harvey
Satan.
Keitel's Satan.
Yeah, so Rodney Dangerfield plays Satan's dad, and it's really bad CGI in it, and...
Anyway, The Waterboy.
Yeah, The Waterboy. The Waterboy's just fun. I mean, it's stupid. Kathy Bates is in it, and he wants to go out with the girl who's in The Craft. I forget her name.
Neve Campbell.
No, the evil one.
Neve Campbell.
No, that's Nev.
James and I were on the same wavelength.
But no, it's just goofy and fun. And
I watched it recently. I think it was on Netflix, and it's just stupid fun.
Yeah, it's stupid fun. And like I said, these movies I enjoyed when I was in high school. Rewatching them, I still enjoy them a lot, and just because it's just stupid. And it's, if you want to kill an hour and a half and say, hey, you know what? That wasn't too bad. You can watch The Waterboy.
Make sure you
cool.
say that out loud, too. Yeah, that wasn't bad.
And I'm an Adam Sandler apologist, so I usually like his movies.
I love you play the foosball.
Yeah.
I actually loved
It's goofy.
I loved Hotel Transylvania 3 this week, so he's really
good
good in it.
Yeah.
Cool.
Henry?
All right. My number 7 is the only truly pretentious film on my list this year. My number 7 is Buffalo 66. So yeah. Buffalo 66, what's up?
Does anybody get blown in this movie?
No.
No, that's the director's follow-up film.
Okay.
Silly.
Just wanted to check in on that one.
This is a good film, though.
Yeah, it's good.
Yeah.
I mean, Brown Bunny's also good, but anyway. Buffalo 66, directed by Vincent Gallo. Vincent Gallo, who model turned director, actor, he is released from prison. And he's walking about town, and he meets Christina Ricci, who's a teenager, and he's like, hey, want to meet my parents? And that's the plot line of the film. Yeah, it's good. It's one of those kinds of, like, I was forced to watch it in film school, and my teacher was like, I promise this is a good film.
I just imagine you in a chair like A Clockwork Orange.
Yeah. Gallo! Anyway, Henry, keep going, please.
Yeah. But yeah, it's one of those films that, like, when you watch it, it kind of feels... It's an uncomfortable watch for many reasons. One, because Vincent Gallo is not a good actor. But it's just one of those things where you're just like, as it unfolds, it gets worse and worse until it's just too bad. But it's shockingly well made. When you think of a male model turned art house director, you don't think it'd be that good. Yeah. And Brown Bunny's a lot more what you'd expect from him.
Yeah,
but,
I just thought he'd be ridiculously good looking.
So, okay, I only
he's
just
a
learned
model.
that he was a model. I didn't know that because he's ugly. How was he a model?
Hand.
Well, he's from that era of male models, and he very much fits that era of male models.
I'm going to see how many more Zoolander jokes I can get in.
It's an exercise in how much can you tolerate before you start like quivering and want to walk away, because it is a very uncomfortable film.
Yeah, it's not a film for the faint of heart. This is a film that did well at Cannes. Like, this is not a film that you're going to watch on a Sunday night with your buddies. So, but
Yeah, man, we get a six-pack of
but yeah.
Coors and watch Buffalo 66.
I will get real sad. But anyway. Yeah, Buffalo 66. I'm not going to talk about it anymore because none of you are going to watch it.
Nope.
I've seen it.
I've seen it, yeah.
Oh, wow. Neat.
Yep, it's one of those movies where they and when it came out, it was at Blockbuster. Everyone says, this is a great movie, and I watch it, I'm like, this is not a great movie. I'm more into, like, The Waterboy at this point in my life. And my mama said that Buffalo 66 was too bad.
I haven't watched it in years, but it's actually a really solid flick, so, yeah.
Yeah, more like diarrhea flick. Because he said
He's
solid.
really ugly. He's an ugly man.
Bowel jokes are
and
fun.
I can say that as a fat kid, like that. He's an ugly guy.
I think you're handsome.
Well, keep in mind that he was a male model. He was a male model in the heroin chic age when the hottest thing was to look like you were dying, and so
he definitely looks like he was dying. Yeah,
and addicted to heroin.
Yeah,
of course not. He's one of our best listeners.
Yeah. Anyway, cool. Good pick, I guess.
James?
Yeah, my number 7 is a very overrated film that is on my list because it is very good. My number 7 is The Big Lebowski.
The fuck is this?
Obviously, you're not a golfer.
Okay, sir, you're a Lebowski, I'm a Lebowski. That's terrific. What can I do for you, sir?
Well, they were looking for you, these two guys.
Where's the money, Lebowski? Your wife owes money to Jackie Treehorn. That means you owe money to Jackie Treehorn.
You got the wrong guy. I'm the dude, man.
Jeff Lebowski, the other Jeffrey Lebowski, the millionaire.
His wife goes out and owes money all over town, and they pee on my rug?
My wife is not the issue here.
Mr. Lebowski is prepared to make a generous offer to you.
How much they give you? 20 grand, man. And, of course, I still get to keep the rug.
Just for making the hand up?
Yeah.
Why should we settle for 20 grand when we can keep the entire $1 million? Am I wrong?
Yes, you're wrong.
Come back, you lousy bum.
We've been frantically trying to reach you, dude.
So I'm proposing that you try to recover the money from the people you delivered it to.
Well, I could do that.
Where's my goddamn money, you bum?
Well, I don't...
They did not receive the money, you nitwit! They did not receive the money! Her life was in your hands!
This is our concern, dude.
He says money, Lebowski. He wants the money, Lebowski.
If you don't calm down, I'm going to have to ask you to leave.
Lady, I got buddies who died face down in the muck so that you and I can enjoy this family restaurant.
This is a fucking game, man.
Oh, but it is a game. You said so yourself. She kidnapped herself.
I said I thought...
Who's got your undies, Walter?
Where's your guard, dude?
You don't know, Walter?
Dude.
No, man, nothing is fucked here.
Your name's Lebowski, Lebowski.
His name is Lebowski? That's your name, dude.
I don't like you sucking around bothering our citizens, Lebowski.
I am not Mr. Lebowski. You're Mr. Lebowski. I'm the dude. So that's what you call me.
This is what happens when you fuck a stranger in the ass, Larry. Your revolution is over, Mr. Lebowski. Condolences. The bomb's lost.
And moving on, Brad, what's your number 7?
Thank you for sparing us not having to talk about it.
I know. Hey, people should see The Big Lebowski. It's really good, but don't fucking talk about it.
Dude.
Zach, shut up.
You
What
know,
did I just say?
This is just like your opinion, man.
God damn it. You are the problem right now.
We were so close to getting through this.
We will talk about this later.
It was the best. No, we won't.
Come on, dudes.
Brad.
So my number 7 is a movie by a couple.
Don't piss on the rug.
Brian! It held the room together.
My number 7 is a movie by a couple of kids who eventually go on to make a super awesome hit TV show on Comedy Central. It's on here because, in high school, me and my friends watched this a lot, and we'd quote a bunch. My number 7 is Help me, Orgasmo.
What would you say if someone offered you peace and happiness through all of eternity? Have a nice day.
Meet Joe Young.
Hi.
He's a man on a mission.
Lisa wants to get married in the temple, but I don't think I can afford it.
Who just got an offer.
Have you ever considered acting? I got offered a part in a movie, and it pays $20,000.
He couldn't refuse.
What are you acting in?
It's, an action, adventure, porno. Porno?
But when things get out of control,
I can't believe I'm doing this.
he can't get out
You're gonna finish this film. You don't own me. You wanna bet I don't, punk?
without a fight.
Ah, heck! Criminy!
Now, he's becoming the superhero
Bye-bye. God bless.
he was always meant to be.
I'm Orgasmo.
Orgasmo.
Did someone say my name?
Now you're my own.
Damn it.
And Chota Boy.
I forgot this movie came out this year.
Well, but you're
Do you
burying.
need to do a quick
You're
list
burying the
rewrite?
lead was.
Well, because yeah.
Yeah. You thought it was the other one.
Couple kids from
What's
Colorado.
your next one? That's the thing.
Orgasmo is a story of Joe Young, who is a devout Mormon living in L.A., trying to raise enough money to go back to Utah and marry his girlfriend, Lisa. Joe is spreading the word about the Church of Latter-day Saints one day when he's confronted by two burly bodyguards.
He's so good at kung fu. I love this movie.
Part of being Mormon is you learn awesome kung fu, right? A scuffle breaks out, and Joe's martial arts skills impress Max Orbison, who directs pornographic movies. This movie is super gross and ridiculous and just tons of fun. And
To the Chotomobile. What?
Yeah.
My Century Buick.
It's not in my top 10, but it's so stupid that it's so close. And I still quote Godzilla in it. So there's this like super fat porn star, and then her voice is done by Trey Parker. So every time I watch it, she comes in, "Oh, hey, fellas, you better make me come. That's right. Give it to mama."
T-Rex.
Yeah, T-Rex. That's her name, T-Rex.
What's the guy who owns this? It's the sushi shop, right? The rat.
Oh, fuck.
What's his name? I forget his character's name, but he would go like the Sushi Zanmai in Boulder. He would constantly do karaoke there.
Oh, nice. And they also have if you have the Blu-ray or if you have the DVD.
G-Fresh.
Yeah. G-Fresh, this movie. They have a drunk commentary on it. It's really funny.
Oh, yeah,
They have
did,
a couple of
I forgot
drunk
about that.
commentaries on that film. Like, one of them was with Kevin Smith, actually.
Yeah, it's totally insane, and it's only something those dudes would make. And yeah, like, he gets the part because he's really good at kung fu. And I just love stunt cock. It changes from a white guy to a black guy to a Mexican. It's just never consistent. And they only want him because his great kung fu style.
Yeah.
It's so dumb. I love Trey Parker.
That film has two of my favorite, like, comedic moments. Like, the first one is just, I can't remember exactly what his girlfriend says, but he turns around and just yells at her, "Don't you quote Dickens in my apartment." And then the other one is when she's being held captive by Ron Jeremy and the other guy. They're talking about who porn exploits. And, like, Ron Jeremy looks up in the air and goes, "Hence, it exploits people."
And it also, the credit song is one of my most favorite songs ever.
Now you're a man.
From DVDA.
Yeah. double badge, double ass.
Yeah, that was their band.
Yeah,
during
the
that
band.
time.
If you look at some of his other stuff, that band appears on some of his other like soundtracks.
Yeah, there's on the South Park one.
There's a
yeah.
bootleg album out there somewhere where they have a song about David Kelly, the TV creator. And they call him David Kelly TV Warrior. And it's like half the song's about Ally McBeal.
I don't sound gay or nothing, but I think unicorns kick ass.
Kick ass. Fuck, I need to watch that now. I haven't seen that in a while. Good stuff.
So yeah, tons of fun.
Yeah,
we liked it in high school.
Cool.
Is it the woman in your arms just because she has big titties? Where's the way he fights every day? No, it's probably the titties.
I wish they made more movies like that.
I really want them to take DVDA songs and like remaster them. I know they'll never do it, but like get an iTunes release of them.
Maybe they have. I'm gonna check iTunes. Yeah. I found the Turtles concert is someone finally put it up on iTunes, so it's all mastered properly.
Yeah, nice. Anyways, Zach, what number are we on? 7?
6, yeah. So my number 6 is a film that I really loved when I was in high school and going through college. It doesn't have the same effect as it did then, but I still really enjoy it, and it is definitely one of my favorite Terry Gilliam films. My number 6 is Fear and Loathing in Las Vegas.
You want me to go to Las Vegas at once? As your attorney, I advise you to rent a very fast car with no top. Tape recorder for special music. Get the hell out of L.A. for at least 48 hours.
We're all set. If I could just get you John Hancock, you're on your way.
Yeah.
Listen, you're going to be real careful with this car, right?
Oh, yeah, man.
Let's give the boy a lift. We can't stop here. This is backcountry.
Damn, I've never rode a convertible before.
Get out.
Hey, to the right!
You can't park your car here.
Why not? Is this not a reasonable place to park?
Reasonable, you're on a sidewalk.
Fire! What's the score here?
Lucy paints portraits of Barbara Streisand.
A bless.
Hell, look what you're doing to your car!
Someone should stop that.
Police, are you people crazy?
What are we doing out here on this godforsaken road? The Emperor's over there, Larry.
I've never missed a plane yet.
Universal Pictures presents the story that defined a generation. Johnny Depp,
Hey! Morning, how are you?
Benicio del Toro,
Let's get down to brass tacks here, man. How much for the 8?
Fear and Loathing in Las Vegas. A Terry Gilliam film.
All right, now I've got to go.
Some lunch?
Radio, man, radio.
Moving on.
No,
No, I don't want to hear about Henry S. Thompson and Johnny Depp. Fuck.
No, here's why I put it on here as opposed to kind of just putting it off to the side. So, like, one, I do like Hunter S. Thompson's books. I think they're very interesting reads. There's a lot in there that I like reading about. And definitely when I was in college and smoking a lot of weed, it was definitely interesting reading. But that book, that original book, is incredibly difficult to process on a visual scale unless it's just Ralph Steadman's drawings. And there's a long history of this film trying to be turned into a dumb cartoon, which it would not have worked as. And Gilliam, for all the opinions anyone can have about him, did do that story justice. Whether or not you like the film is kind of an up-to-you thing, because you may not like Hunter S. Thompson, you may not like Johnny Depp even, or you may not like Terry Gilliam. But I think it's still a...
Hey, all three.
I don't like bats.
Well, then good. You don't have to go down to backcountry, I guess. But there's also some very interesting, like, ways the film kind of addresses the more famous parts of the book, like the way he addresses the wave speech from the book by intercutting it with footage of the different student protests and stuff, and kind of like really emphasizing the point of that speech. Benicio del Toro is wonderful in the film, playing the Dr. Gonzo character, who's based on an actual Mexican rights advocate politician. And I don't know, like, it's a film that, like, I don't watch it often enough anymore, but, like, I do remember enjoying watching it and thinking about it. So I kind of wanted to put it on there for that reason alone. So, and I do like Johnny Depp in the movie. I do not like the Rum Diaries, but I like this movie. So, anyway, Fear and Loathing in Las Vegas.
Like the whole podcast just like
I've never
stopped.
seen it, so I'm not gonna say anything.
You know,
I was just checking Facebook.
It's probably
How you guys doing?
this isn't like necessarily to blame them, but it's probably because they've talked so much shit about it. You wouldn't give it a shot. I don't blame you.
Hold on. I have seen the movie.
I know you have.
It's all right.
No, I know, but he hasn't. Is what?
Oh, fair.
Yeah. So
you know what?
I mean, I will say
it's
that
like it's a surreal trip. It's not not linear at all.
I will say, like, I like Hunter Simpson's work. I like Terry Gilliam's work, and they are a match made in heaven. I can't think of a single director who could adapt any of Hunter Simpson's novels besides Gilliam.
Yeah.
So it's kind of like it's this or nothing. That being said, I'm really just not a fan of the film in general as well. I think it's okay. It's one of these where it's like, yeah, Terry Gilliam is the one person who can adapt Hunter S. Thompson. That doesn't mean anyone should adapt Hunter S. Thompson.
Yeah, that's
it's
kind
a
of
completely different experience than reading his work, and you should just read his work if you're wanting to experience him.
That's another part of that whole like thing because like there's theoretically better like ways to like interpret his work, and definitely like film may not be the best mode of transportation for it. Like the documentary that Alex Gibney did on Thompson is better than Fear and Loathing in Las Vegas in terms of filmmaking, but
this film, for like a modern kind of analogy, it's in the same boat as PTA's
Inherent Vice.
Yeah, it's the same thing where it's like he's the only person who could adapt Pynchon into a film format, but that doesn't mean he should do it.
Yeah,
like sure it works as an adaptation, but that doesn't mean you should just read the book instead. And so,
because if anything, like them adapting this book, like Fear and Loathing, is like if anything else, the achievement is that he's very respectful of the work.
Sure.
Yeah.
No. Yeah. Sure.
It's a better adaptation than any of the Harry Potter movies.
Yeah.
Bam.
Also, it's the
compliment.
Also, it's the first of two movies on my list that have the song Tammy in it. Anyway, that's it. I'm done.
All right.
Are you sure?
I don't know. Am I?
I'm just gonna start calling you the Rambler.
Ryan, you're number 6.
My number 6 is a repeat. My number 6 is Halloween H2O. I'll hit on all the stuff that Zach says. I really like that it's super quick. It's.
I was gonna joke that you were gonna start.
No,
with
I think
short.
because I think it's.
What's great about this movie is how little of your time it wastes.
Because honestly, I don't think slasher films should be really long.
Yeah.
Because so to give you an example, this one's 87 minutes. Hell Night is almost 2 hours, and it's too long.
That sounds like a hellish night.
Yeah, and it's literally and it's Hell Night. Whatever. But
I don't know that I've ever heard of Hell Night. What is Hell Night?
It's Linda Blair, right?
Please tell me it's about a hellish night with a K.
So I'll give you the premise. It's these the sorority and fraternity go to a house that's supposed to be haunted, and then the fraternity sets up gags throughout it, but it turns out it's really haunted. And so this is all in the first 20 minutes. So when people start getting dispatched, like, okay, it has to be over soon. No, it's another hour and a half. So it's lots of long scenes that don't need to be there. Anyways, that's why I like Halloween H2O, because it just gets to the point. I like it more when you listen to Jamie Lee Curtis does a great commentary on it. And she really, just like this one that's coming out, she really shepherded this and wanted to give the fans something. It's, 20 years later, what has Laurie Strode been up to? And I love the idea of her being an alcoholic and not being able to cope with her past, and that she projects that onto her son.
Mm-hmm.
And once you get Josh Hartnett's hair out of the way, it comes into like a really visceral and really empowering moment. When Zach mentioned it, she starts screaming for Michael. She's like, "I'm tired of this bullshit.
Mm-hmm.
If you're gonna come kill me." And it's and she stopped being scared, and she talks about in the commentary that the original ending was him just getting his head cut off, and they shot it and they took it to the people at Dimension and like, whoa, you can't just kill Michael Myers. And so they reshot it where he starts reaching for the mask, and that scene became that Michael switched the mask onto a paramedic and then chops off the head. And she said, yeah, I understand you can't kill Michael, but I thought it would have been more satisfying to have Laurie kill Michael and that just be the ending of it. And I think so too.
But Mustafa Akkad wanted more money.
Yeah, and whatever. It's.
I mean, it's fine. I mean, like.
And it's fine. And then
Did
you
they
get
make another one after this?
Oh yeah, it was with Buster Rhymes.
Yeah. He said, "Trick or treat, motherfucker."
Dangertainment.
Yeah. Which it's not too bad. Resurrection, like I like the setup, but then it's just stupid.
I don't like that the player's not buffering throughout the entire movie. That would be
So-
more realistic of the time.
And I really like Jamie Lee Curtis even more so now. You know, when I watched her documentary she did for The Night She Comes Home, where she's never done conventions before, but she did this one, I think, Horror Hound in Indiana, and she realizes how much the character means to people.
Mhm.
And then if you watch Comic-Con this year, some guy stands up and says something about Laurie Strode meant to him, and she does this great answer, and she goes down and gives the guy a hug because he was a victim of something, and it's really cool. And she really is. I really like listening to her. I think she's a wonderful lady. And
I'm almost amazed that Gordon Green and McBride were able to get her for the film. But then when you read everything leading up to it and what's involved in that new one, it's very clear that she would have had no choice in her own heart. So
yeah, and it's just fun to see Jamie Lee Curtis do that stuff. And
Cool.
You know, she did True Lies a year before. Now we have this one.
Yeah,
cool.
Yep. Henry.
My number 6 is a repeat. My number 6 is Truman Show. I'm not going to say much about it. The thing I'd say is that that was not mentioned before was that Ed Harris plays kind of the villain in the film, and he gives such a subtle performance that people often forget he's even in the film. But I think I'd point out that he's really good in the film. I really like his performance. But that's all I'm going to say about it. We've already talked about
I like
it, so.
Ed Harris when he shows up in films because I think he's so great, and I like when he's kind of the smaller character guy where he's really menacing. I mean, I think he's great in Mother. I'm still Mother is still really goofy to me, but it's one of those movies I tell people to see, not because I think you should watch it, but you just have to see it.
Are you sure you don't tell people to see it because all movies that end with an exclamation mark are great?
You know, I never thought about it that way.
I'm just saying.
You've pushed me to the brink of that argument.
I'm just saying. Just putting it out there.
Yeah, good.
Great.
Yep, I like Ed Harris.
Yeah.
Actually, I love him in A Beautiful Mind. Ed Harris, yeah.
He's good.
Yeah.
I like it when he wears white vests. My number 6 is the movie on the list that you will most make fun of me for. But it's also very good. And it's also a remake based on a really old story, blah, blah, blah. Anyway.
Psycho, come on.
My number 6 also has Anthony Hopkins in it. My number 6 is Meet Joe Black.
65 years. Don't they go by in a blink? You're dead.
Yes?
You're not dead, you're just a kid in a suit.
The suit came with the body I took.
You want me to be your guide?
I wish to see the world.
Mr. Parrish, will the gentleman be staying for dinner, sir?
Yes.
If I say who you are, I don't think anyone will stay for dinner.
Does your friend have a name?
I'm sorry, this is Joe
Incidentally, Joe what?
Black.
Have we met?
He's from out of town.
Let me ask your opinion. Do I blend in?
This is crazy.
You're married, aren't you?
No, I'm not.
Gay.
What is that?
Peanut butter, sir.
I thoroughly enjoy this peanut butter.
This is Joe Black. Will be joining us this morning.
Our sole order of business today is in acceptance of John Bonacue's generous offer.
You build more of these delicious cookies. And a cup of tea with milk, please.
Is there anything else, Mr. Black?
You like him, don't you?
Yeah, I guess you.
Why, yes.
In this world, nothing is certain but death and taxes.
Death and taxes?
Yes.
What an odd pairing.
Who is Joe Black? He sleeps at Bill's house. He never leaves his side.
I have this weak feeling in my knee.
You walk into my life, give me the worst news a guy can get, and now you're spooning with my daughter.
I love him.
I don't care if you love him.
Easy, Bill. You give yourself a heart attack and ruin my vacation.
Universal Pictures presents
I'm in love with a man, but I don't know who he is.
Brad Pitt,
What I know is what I want, and what I want is Susan.
You're violating the laws of the universe.
Anthony Hopkins,
You're at the wrong place at the wrong time with the wrong woman.
Are you threatening me?
Yeah, I certainly hope so.
and Claire Forlani
I want to be with you, Joe.
in a Martin Brest film.
The time has come to tell you who I am.
Joe, I'm afraid. What's going on, Joe? I feel like we're lifting off.
Meet Joe Black is the story.
3 hours long.
It's great. It's great.
And it still seems shorter than Fear and Loathing in Las Vegas.
2 VHS tapes.
Yeah.
Meet Joe Black is Brad Pitt plays a guy who gets hit by a truck and is dead for the rest of the movie.
Good night.
But right, no. So it tells the story of death, literally. Decides that he wants to figure out what it means to, like, what it feels like to be human. So right after a really, really handsome guy gets comically ragdoll hit by a truck, it's awesome. He inhabits his body and walks around and falls in love with Claire Filani, who is the daughter of Anthony Hopkins.
I had a big crush on her this time.
She's just beautiful in this
Mallrats
movie.
Claire Filani.
Yeah. And her sister. Anyway, her dad is Anthony Hopkins, and he's trying to he knows that he is near the end of his life. And so he's trying to, like, put his business stuff in order. And I mean, literally his business in order. Like, it's kind of getting run by some shitty people. And, like, he's thinking about a lot about, like, his sort of legacy and all of that. And which is really what the movie is about. I mean, it ends up, the reason why I love this movie has nothing to do with the romance and everything to do with these great scenes where Anthony Hopkins and Brad Pitt talk. And Anthony Hopkins sort of, like, you know, reminisces about, like, his life and what he's done well, and you know, what he wants people to think after he's gone. And the movie is always really emotional to me, especially because of, like, those scenes at the end where here's this guy who is, you know, doing his best to end his life in the best way that he can and sort of leave things on a good footing. I think the performances are really good. I think Brad Pitt is actually really entertaining. He's doing this very deadpan sort of thing. But every now and then when he breaks a little bit, or, you know, as he sort of learns, I think it's just it's a charming little film. It is also very long, which is why I don't watch it that often. But there was a period in, like, college where I was just obsessed with this movie and watched it a lot.
And then there's a part where they find out about Joe and they go, "He's fucking dead." I'm gonna hand Mallrats back around.
You know,
That's good.
You know, it's interesting. This man also directed *Scent of a Woman*. You meet Joe Black, and then he ended up doing the defining film of his career, Geely. Yeah.
No, not the defining film of his career.
No, it is
not.
Gobble gobble.
I hate you so much right now. I hate you so much.
See, no one made fun of you for the movie because we're all like, no.
Yeah, because it's so much easier to make fun of Zach. Yeah. Anyway, that's my number 6.
My number 6 is actually my least favorite of this director, but it's still good enough to be the 6th movie on my list. His second film launched his career into great things. My number 6 is Rushmore.
These are the names that define our world. The artists who shaped our minds. The rebels who challenged our views. But of all these legends, there is one that stands above all others.
I'm sorry, did someone say my name?
What's the secret, Max?
The secret? I think you just gotta find something you love to do and then do it for the rest of your life. For me, it's going to Rushmore.
Sharp little guy. He's one of the worst students we've got. We're putting you on what we call sudden death academic probation.
Could I see some documentation on that, please?
Did you invite that kid to your party?
Max Fisher.
Come on, Dad, there's gonna be girls there. I'd rather die.
Pull your head out of here. Maybe I'm spending too much of my time starting up clubs and putting on plays. It's time, homie.
Kiss me, little one.
I should probably be trying harder to score chicks.
I like your hat.
You're a teacher here, aren't you? Oh, I'm so glad you could come.
I want you to meet a friend of mine, Peter Flynn, Max Fisher.
Hi. Who's this guy?
Has it ever crossed your mind that you're far too young for me?
I like your nurse's uniform, guy.
These are OR scrubs.
Oh, are they?
I don't know what you see in her. I don't think she's right for you.
What's that supposed to be?
Hello, Herman.
How are you, Rosemary?
I know about you and the teacher.
Does Max know? She's about 5'3", 112 pounds, glasses.
You know, you and Herman deserve each other. You're both little children.
War does funny things to men. Well, you'll find a pair of safety glasses and some earplugs underneath your seats. Please feel free to use them.
What do you think of Max's latest opus?
It's good, but let's hope it's got a happy ending.
Rushmore.
Thank you very much.
Also, my least favorite of his films.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's why it's not on the list.
I think I've only seen it once, but oh wait,
They do have a Faces song in it.
It's a good film. It's not one I rewatched the most of his career.
it's the story of love, expulsion, and revolution. When a beautiful first-grade teacher arrives at a prep school, she soon attracts the attention of an ambitious teenager named Max, who quickly falls in love with her. Max turns to the father of the two of his schoolmates for advice on how to woo the teacher. However, the situation soon gets complicated when Max's new friend becomes involved with her, setting the two pals against one another in a war for attention. And I think what I don't like about it is, like, Max isn't, like, a character that I like very much, because he's a bit of a brat.
I hate him.
And then, Bill Murray's character is a bit duplicitous. So.
I hate him, too.
So, yeah, but it's still got that great Westerness and whimsy. And some fun things, and it's still better than the other 4 movies I just talked about.
This is
because you've seen it in the last 20 years.
Yep.
This is Bill Murray's, like, not comeback, but like redefining his career a little bit.
Yeah.
This is where it starts for him. Because then he goes on to work with like Jarmusch and a bunch of other guys. So
yep. So yeah, that's my number 6.
Cool.
Rushmore.
Yep. Don't like that movie.
It's all right.
No, it's fine. It's just that there's no one for me to root for.
Yeah. It's not like Moonrise Kingdom where you like the kids.
I know. It's like Moonrise Kingdom if everyone's a shitheel.
Yeah.
I guess you can root for the lady.
Yeah, Rushmore is probably a better title than Shitheel Kingdom.
Yeah. It's like Grand Budapest Hotel if you wish they went to jail.
Oh.
Yep.
All right.
Zach,
we're number 5?
Number 5.
All right, my number 5 is the first movie where Matt Damon needed to be rescued. My number 5 is Saving Private Ryan.
Dear Mr. Brian Boyd, no doubt by now you have received full information about the untimely death of your son. However, there are some personal details.
I believe very strongly in
no words of mine can ever.
He was a fine soldier.
Regarding the circumstances leading to his death,
felt his loss tremendously.
Robert's commanding officer.
His heroic service to his country.
He was a great soldier, dedicated friend.
The grace of God and the aid of your
Those
son
of us
that I'm
who
alive.
please accept my most sincere condolences.
He will live in our memories.
And to you, my deepest sympathy.
Colonel, I've got something you should know about.
Yes?
These 2 men died in Normandy. This one at Omaha Beach.
Sean Ryan.
This one at Utah.
Peter Ryan.
This man was killed last week in New Guinea.
Daniel Ryan.
The 3 men are brothers, sir. I've just learned that this afternoon their mother's getting all 3 telegrams. That's not all. There's a 4th brother, the youngest. He's somewhere in Normandy. We don't know where.
That boy's alive. We're gonna send somebody to find him. And we're gonna get him the hell out of there.
Some private in the 101st lost 3 of his brothers and he's got a ticket home.
It's not going to be easy finding one particular soldier in the whole damn war.
It's just a name. But if finding him so he can go home, if that earns me the right to get back to my wife, well then, that's my mission.
Get the fuck off the show.
Like he
Get the fuck
He has
off
to
the
seriously
show.
do this to like just sweep legs. There's no way.
God damn. How? Well, I am. What is this? Nice guy? What's your number 1? Nice guys? Like seriously? What? How do you put the? What other 4 movie? What? I'm just gonna turn my mic off. I'm just gonna turn my mic off. I don't even need a mic.
That was the most adorable tantrum I've ever seen.
Boo!
I'm gonna turn your mic off.
I'm not talking out of protest.
I love Saving Private Ryan.
Apparently not.
Do you?
It's not even the top 50%.
It's barely better than Rushmore, apparently. A movie you can't root for anyone in.
I just
Boo!
I just
Boo!
I just okay. I just like the four above it mean more to me personally.
Okay.
But Saving Private Ryan
It's one of the greatest movies ever.
It is, and it's
but not better than 4 other movies to you.
It's actually yes. It's but again, preference. And also this is my favorite.
Like between 4,000 and 9,000 men are rolling around in their graves right now.
Oh my god. Oh my I just literally realized that means Lebowski is higher on your. Oh my god! Oh my god! I need to leave.
Wait.
I need to leave for a while.
Is this the 1999 Academy Awards again? Is Shakespeare in Love fucking on your list higher than this?
I will tell you,
my God.
Shakespeare in Love is not on the list because I know better than that.
Do you?
I well, you'll see.
All right, we'll give you a chance.
This is when they nominate only 5 Best Pictures.
Will we see?
I was gonna say.
What, Henry?
Will we see?
Yeah.
Will.
All right, please defend while Saving Private Ryan's number 5 on your list, Zach.
For me, it's also actually my favorite Spielberg film.
Fuck you.
Oh, your favorite film from the best director of all time.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
You have to understand there's other directors I like more than Spielberg.
Has anybody ever seen that scene in Scanners?
James is just melting into his seat right now.
The sound of an aneurysm.
Remember when Tote melts in Raiders of the Lost Ark? That's James right now.
He's fucking dead?
If this was a text message, I would literally send the GIF with Peter hanging himself. We're waiting.
Yeah. So, Saving Private Ryan, a wonderful World War II film. Tom Hanks, Matt Damon, Tom Sizemore, and Edward Burns, who's
Vin Diesel.
Yeah.
Best Vin Diesel performance ever.
Technically, yeah. If we don't count some mocap, or voicing it.
Wait! You just said what what is happening?
Obviously, like there's. You can't mention that in the film without mentioning the D-Day sequence, which is an amazing piece of filmmaking. I actually also like I like the stuff obviously that happens like as the movie goes on and whatnot. The scene where Tom Hanks is discussing his life prior to joining the army or to being in the army is amazing. When I was younger, I saw this when I was 10 or 11, so I did not know like everything
what good
going.
Movies were
that it was real.
Yeah, no. Well, I didn't. It was one of those first films where I saw a bookend kind of thing, where it starts in the present, goes to the past, then comes back to the present. Like it was one of the first times I'd seen that. So when the reveal happens at the end with the tombstone, it made me cry, and it still makes me cry. It's a beautiful film that I think like it's one of the more like along with maybe Letters from Iwo Jima, it's one of the most realistic World War II films I've ever seen. And it still holds up to that measure. It does not like it hasn't really aged.
Great movies never age, Zach.
Well, no, like in terms of visual effects and stuff like that. So, but
it's great storytelling.
Yeah.
How would you know if it's realistic? You weren't there, man.
You don't know what time machines I have.
Okay, if your number 3 is Brink, then I'd be okay.
This isn't a conditional situation.
It is now.
Anyway, Saving Private Ryan, a wonderful film.
I can't wait for Patch fucking Adams to be on your number 2.
That you know what? That did not make the list either.
So a real number 5 film is a film that me and my friend Brandon quoted endlessly throughout high school, and it's not very well known. But when I found it on DVD, it was the greatest day of my life because it's so stupid. It's called Dead Man on Campus.
At a time when the voices of tolerance and reason cry out for patience and understanding, and in the spirit of a world united by the power of love, we ask that you consider no positive role models.
What time is it?
7:15.
So early.
At night.
No secret identities.
Let's see an ID. Dr. Mohammed Rashid?
No gratuitous sex.
Are you insane?
Okay, some sex.
I love college.
Oh, shake it off.
And most importantly,
Just remember you have to keep a B+ average to keep your scholarship.
You're looking at a dead man.
Don't worry, kid. Daleman has always had a rule that if your roommate
Died as a result of his own willful act.
you get straight A's.
I'm not gonna kill myself, in case that's what you're wondering.
Okay, now, here's Mr. Z.
Who's Mr. Z?
Mr. Z is the guy who's gonna kill himself whether he lives with us or not. Might as well live with us so his death won't be in vain. We've got 2 weeks to move him in here and push him over the edge. This guy, he is it, man.
I got some beers. Let's drink them, huh?
That one's not beer. Pamphlets say it's crucial to keep all instruments of self-destruction away from the suicidal person. Hey, Buckley.
Ah, what's with the knife?
You must be our new roommate.
That's right, if I'm still around.
Hey! Whoa! This guy's psychotic. I smell a pig.
Hey, pig! Hey!
Paramount Pictures presents, in association with MTV Films,
You guys know any chicks who like party?
a Pacific Western production.
What was I thinking listening to you? Which one of these chicks is for me? Actually, I think they're all lesbians. Lesbians! You guys are cool, man.
Men on campus.
They hate it when you do this.
Pick up! Nothing like a good game of chicken, boys!
In this movie, these two guys find out there's this written rule. This is a number 5 movie, by the way, Zach. They find out.
No, I might point out that you're apparently this movie as good as Saving Private Ryan. Just saying.
Yeah. So in it, they find out that the charter at the school or something. There's this bylaw that if your roommate dies, you get A's for the semester. And so they keep on trying to. This is why this movie will never be made now. So they keep on trying to find dudes that are like.
I thought you said they get AIDS for the semester.
No. They try to find people that are suicidal or have a predisposition to die. So they keep on getting all these like goofy people, like the jock who they go through interviews and. The jock says, "You guys ever get so horny you just want to fuck everything? Like you want to fuck this couch?" He's like going around and like fucking inanimate objects. And then they have this British guy who's really depressed and he's a goth. And so when they're interviewing him, he says stuff like, "And who the fuck are you? Fucking Kurt Loder." And if you don't know who Kurt Loder is, in MTV News days, he would broadcast the news. And so he's really like depressed and he's British. And then they throw in this party and in his room, he starts singing show tunes, and they come in. He's like, "Wait a minute! Anybody who sings show tunes can't be depressed." He's like, "I am. I'm really fucking depressed." And he makes a sad face, and they go, "You're not even British." It's so stupid and so funny, and it's one of those movies that I don't know why I love it. It's not well made, but it's funny, and it's such high concept that comedies sometimes don't do anymore. I vaguely remember that when they go see like the school charter or the rules for the school, it's literally in the library in this glass case with the spotlight on it, and it's just so over the top. It's awesome.
I've never seen this film, but reading the concept and hearing you, like this sounds like it might be like an edgy black comedy.
Yeah, it's pretty fun. Like,
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure it's produced by MTV too.
Oh yeah.
So it's it's in the same vein as Joe's Apartment. But no, I love this movie. Tom Everett Scott is in it. You might know him from That Thing You Do.
Ooh.
It's good stuff. He's the drummer.
Allison Hannigan too.
Allison Hannigan. I think
Linda Cardellini.
Yeah,
And Jason Segel.
Yeah, there's a lot of
when they were probably dating.
Yeah, there's a lot of famous people now that were in it. It's a fun movie. It's totally goofy, but you should see it. That should be on Blu-ray.
That sounds like a good one.
Yeah, it's fun. Sounds like a number 5 movie to me.
It does. Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's get Criterion to put it out.
Oh, that'd be awesome.
It sounds only slightly better than Rushmore. You're right.
Yeah. Hey, you know what? It is almost slightly better than Rushmore.
Yeah.
There you go.
Henry?
My number 5 is a film that I'm just shocked even exists. My number 5 is Bulworth.
By March 1996, Bob Dole and President Clinton had locked up their party's presidential nominations. And while California approached its primary with little fanfare or attention, Democratic Senator J. Billington Bulworth embarked upon the final weekend of his re-election campaign.
You promised us federal funding to rebuild our community. What happened?
Well, you haven't really contributed any money to my campaign, have you?
Are you saying that the Democratic Party don't care about the African-American community?
Isn't that obvious? I mean, if you don't put down that malt liquor and chicken wings and get behind somebody other than a running back who stabs his wife, you're never going to get rid of somebody like me. That was really good.
Yo
to you.
Later.
I was hoping for sooner.
Senator, what is this new strategy? Just tell me a little bit.
Senator Bulworth. Excuse me, Senator. Do you think it's wise to seek the support of the entertainment industry when you have such low opinion of our product?
My guys are not stupid. They always put the big Jews on my schedule. Excuse me? Murphy put something bad about Farrakhan in here for you. Let me look. Miss, you be really honest with me and don't spare my feelings. Do you have any more of those little crispy crab cakes?
So yeah, Bulworth tells the story of a politician who loses his mind and becomes a rapper.
Yep.
It's amazing. It's hilarious. I love it so much.
An Oscar nominee too, because it's Warren Beatty.
Yeah, I mean it's a good movie too.
Yeah.
You don't need to be like so fucking stupid. This film was Oscar nominated. Fuck you, number 5.
I have not seen this film beyond the only time I've watched it, so I don't remember I don't remember it sticking out to me. But it's a poster that freaks me out every time I see it.
It's a very famous poster.
Yeah,
that's a Blu-ray cover that no one walks by and doesn't go, ooh, what?
And it's also not a Warren Beatty movie that I immediately cling to, but I remember it being interesting.
It's definitely. I mean, I don't know. It just was. If you like political comedies, I think it's really interesting, and I think it's just really interesting. Like it does say stuff about kind of like politics at the time and how, especially like liberal politicians, were kind of turning their back on the black community, and kind of talks about that in a certain way. And it's a very interesting kind of film. But yeah, I think it's really good. I think it's one of those forgotten films that you don't really hear about anymore, maybe for good reason. But I think it's good, and I think that it's like if you're a fan of political comedy, I think it's a very good example of one. And so,
yeah, it's not a movie I regularly watch, but I was entertained when I watched it.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah,
better or worse than Dave?
I've not seen Dave in a long time.
Better or worse than Wag the Dog?
Well,
I say it's better than Wag the Dog.
Okay, all right. Well, yeah, all right, I'll check it out.
Meet the Deedles is kind of better than Wag the Dog.
Hey now, actually, well, have you seen Meet the Deedles? They eat worms at one point. It's a whole thing.
Yeah,
I owned it on VHS.
I'm sure you did.
My number 5?
Yeah.
Okay, good. A good number 5 for this list would have been mine, which is Rounders.
Okay, I'm ready.
What's the limit here?
Big bet's $20.
Good, okay. 20.
You've seen half the hand. How the hell you betting into us?
We know what we're holding, and we know what you're holding.
The hell you know what we all have.
Well, you were looking for that third 3, but you forgot that Professor Green folded it on 4th Street, and now you're representing that you have it. The DA made his 2 pair, but he knows they're no good here. And Mr. Eisen is just futilely hoping that his queens are going to stand up.
Kiss my
Take it down.
All right, take a seat next to me.
I can't. I don't play cards.
Get out of here.
How can I concentrate with you looking like that?
Oh, come on. I'll be really quick. You won't feel a thing.
For the last 2 years, Mike McDermott has been doing the sensible thing. But his best friend just got out of jail.
I can't believe you still know someone called Worm.
He's like my brother.
You domesticated yourself for this girl.
And needs someone to lean on.
I need money. I gotta put some scratch together, man.
I consolidated your outstanding debt. 25 grand and still running. What I did was go partners with an old friend of yours.
We do what we used to do, man. You find the games, you scout them, I sit and I mop them up.
Michael McDermott.
I knew you'd be back. Last night, I sat down at that table, and I felt alive. My blood was bubbling, my skin was tingling. I was James Colburn in The Magnificent Seven throwing knives.
Hold on there a second. Whoa. The guy's a cheat. Right now, he's ruining your reputation.
If you don't give my money, then you are mine.
I vouched for the wrong guy, so now it's on me.
But I can't stay for this.
For what?
To watch you go all in again.
We can't run from ourselves. Our destiny chooses us.
Deal.
Matt Damon, Edward Norton, John Turturro, John Malkovich, Gretchen Mol, Famke Janssen, and Martin Landau. Rounders.
That seems like a more appropriate Matt Damon movie at number 5.
I'll have a cookie when I want it.
Rounders is a really fun little. It's a movie I didn't see for I don't know, probably 10 years later. Like it was a while before I finally found it because not a movie that people talk about very often. It's a poker film. And Matt Damon and Ed Norton are both like poker players, and they are sort of paying their way through college or maybe higher college, maybe grad school or something. I remember seeing it and thinking they seemed a little old for college, but I think I saw it in college, so that might be why. They're paying for schooling and stuff. It's got Gretchen Mol in it, which is great. There was a period of time where I really liked Gretchen Mol. Like this and 13th Floor, I was like, man, yeah. Anyway.
She's great on Boardwalk Empire.
Oh, yeah. I forgot about that show. Yeah. Half that first season was watchable. Anyway, no, it's fine. It's fine. I just don't want to keep watching it.
I know.
So, anyway, they're poker players, and Edward Norton is douche. Sorry, but he's the worst, and he keeps getting Matt Damon in more trouble.
Let's keep it to the movie.
I'm just saying. Well, also, his character keeps getting Matt Damon's character in trouble a lot. And so they end up having to play. Matt Damon keeps having to play poker and almost loses his marriage and has to play John Malkovich, who is a Russian and eats Oreos. And then I want Oreos. All right, I want to get some Oreos.
I have a cookie when I want it.
I almost brought Oreos this podcast.
Oh gosh, that would have been good.
They had pistachio flavored.
I want some
was like,
Oreos.
what's that taste like?
They have some now that have Pop Rocks in them.
Yeah, fireworks one. I got them.
Oh yeah,
my little guy loves them. Yeah, they're all right.
Oh man,
Rounders. I also remember that was another Miramax Collector Series one, and it was always the most interesting poster cover on a DVD I'd seen, but I didn't pick it up till years later.
That's good.
I felt it being a 2-disc edition was a little excessive, but
yeah, it's a good Friday night watch.
Yeah,
it's about a 5. Brad, what's your number 5?
My number 5 is a movie from my Infinity Gauntlet. My number 5 is What Dreams May Come.
I love you, Bug.
I love you too.
I'm the doctor. Don't move.
The moment that comes for everyone. Has come for Chris Nielsen.
You've died, Chris.
If heaven is a place where you know only joy.
Oh! Boy, I screwed up. I'm in dog heaven.
You're creating an entire world here from your imagination, from anything you want.
Where you feel no more fear.
I'm gonna drown.
You can't. You're already dead.
Oh.
And anything you can imagine is real.
It's your world!
Could you let go of the love you left behind?
I need Annie.
That'll change in time.
Time does not exist here. And wherever it went, it's not gonna make me need Annie any less.
And how far would you go?
You never see her.
I'm her soulmate.
To get it back.
I can find her.
Your wife, love
you a straw?
You just get me there.
Robin Williams.
It's not about understanding. It's about not giving up.
Cuba Gooding Jr.
You'll find her. You can do it. I believe in you.
Annabella Sciorra.
I'm still here, babe. I still exist.
What dreams may come.
Ooh.
Interesting film.
Yeah, on its way up the most times that trailer has played on the podcast.
If you haven't seen it, Chris Nielsen dies to find... Wow. Chris Nielsen dies to find himself in heaven more amazing than he could... Who wrote this? This is terrible.
I believe you are saying it right now, and no one wrote it, Brad. I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, my brain's just fizzling out. Sorry. Chris Nielsen dies, and then finds himself in heaven... Let me start over. Sorry, I'm having a stroke, guys.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I think Zach's number 5 for your brain.
Chris Nielsen dies and finds himself in a heaven more amazing than he could ever have dreamed of. There is one thing missing, though: his wife. And after he dies, his wife Annie kills herself and went to hell. Chris decides to risk eternity in Hades for the small chance that he will be able to bring her back to heaven. So I like this because. Art-wise, it's gorgeous, and just to explore some interesting thoughts on the afterlife. So
I agree.
And depression.
Yeah.
And depression, yeah.
Mm-hmm. The way it's the ways you the color palettes is really cool in it.
Yeah,
yeah.
I think the in hell, like the sea of people like stuck together, and like he has to step over the bodies and everything, and all the torment of like hell being more of insanity than fire and brimstone.
Yeah.
And depression, it was just really powerful. So that's my number 5.
Yeah.
Zach,
it's a beautiful movie.
Number 4. All right.
I'm just so ready to be so mad.
I know that doesn't matter. I'm used to yelling.
Damn, you guys each gave it 2.5 stars.
My number 4 actually has a lot to do with my number 1 from last year. For 97, like last year's 97 Filmsplosion. Because it's a story based on a novel by the same author, Elmore Leonard, and it's kind of it's kind of the world's introduction to Steven Soderbergh in a big bad way. My number 4 film is Out of Sight.
It may only happen a few times in your life.
Not once.
And you always remember it because it was there and you let it go, and you think to yourself, what if I had stopped? No bills off the bottom of the drawer, please. It's your first time being around me. You're doing great. Thank you. Have a nice day.
You too.
I think you fluttered it.
Get out of the car, sir.
Well, you're the reason, my friend, that I don't keep all my money in the bank.
Be surprised what all you can get and ask for it the right way.
It's okay, we're the good guys.
What are you doing here?
You're just a girl. What do you do for a living? You pack a shotgun.
I'm a federal marshal and you're under arrest.
I'm in. Let's go. Hey, you comfy?
You have got to be kidding.
Now, you be a good girl now. I'm going to open up the door.
You want to sit down and have cocktails with a woman who tried to shoot you.
It was an unusual experience.
Wow, you are mean.
Oh, what, one last score? Retire to some island, is that the idea?
Partial to mountains myself. If you like islands, we're thinking an island. Not exactly a 9 to 5 type.
Who is?
Happy birthday.
Oh, my God. It's beautiful. Thanks, Dad.
Here, ma'am, let me help you with these.
Now, I didn't ask for your help, so don't expect a tip.
Oh, that's okay, ma'am. I'll just take your car.
I've vertically integrated myself. You know, now I'm into the occasional grand larceny, home invasion.
Huh. He waved at you?
Couldn't swear to it, but I'm pretty sure he did.
Did you wave back?
She's are shooting men.
Sit down, Dick. They're trying to open up the safe. Now you're mad. Ever wear one of these?
I don't ski.
I'm a federal officer. I can't handle myself. Wanted to tussle. We tussled.
Whoops.
Damn it, Jack. Put the gun down.
You wouldn't do that.
Oh, why not?
Because you're having too much fun.
Smile is in the making. You gotta fight the powers that be.
Again,
Look at, how do I take a photo? I need a photo of Henry's face. Oh my goodness. That's just really good. All right, I'm
Out
good.
of Sight's a good film, but better than Saving... Fuck, come on. Explain yourself.
Henry, you know we put these movies in order, right? We're not, or Zach, we're putting them in order. We're not just reading a list of 10 films.
Zach, you need to take a week off from the podcast.
No,
have you seen Saving Private Ryan? Never mind.
I have.
Are you on the drugs, Zach?
No. Nope. No, like I said, the things beyond Saving Private Ryan are films that like have meant a lot to me in various different ways. Out of Sight does because like it's a fun crime flick that I enjoy watching. Not as good as Jackie Brown for me, but like has that same style and tone that was kind of like prevalent throughout like a Get Shorty and even a Pulp Fiction or Jackie Brown like that. So it's kind of in that ilk, and it also kind of like got me into like the other end of Soderbergh that wasn't just Ocean's 11. It's George Clooney and Jennifer Lopez in the only Jennifer Lopez movie I can really watch anymore. Because I don't count Jersey Girl because she's only in it for 10 minutes. But it's basically like George Clooney plays a bank robber who kind of gets sexually entangled with a FBI agent, and they both kind of run afoul of the law. It also features a cameo by Michael Keaton playing his character from Jackie Brown, which is always kind of a fun little Easter egg. The film is very well shot. It's slickly directed. It's actually a film, if I were to describe Soderbergh's style, I'd utilize that more than I would even utilize an Ocean's 11 as an example, because it doesn't it does the kind of same like slick kind of like fades and wipes and whatnot, but it doesn't like overwhelm you with them. So and I enjoy the final moments near the end where they're all kind of like hanging out in that house. So yeah, Out of Sight. It's a film that I enjoy watching.
That's a really good number 5, Zach. Good job.
All right. You'll be angry at number 3 probably, but whatever.
You mean 4? Yeah, Ryan.
So my number 4 is another film that not only my friend Brandon and I quote all the time, all my friends quote all the time, and you know, this is better than Out of Sight. It's not better than Saving Private Ryan. Sure. But it's a film I still watch to this day, and I was so excited when it came out on Blu-ray. My number 4 film is Basketball.
Brown at the 10, the 5, touchdown!
In a world where professional sports had sunk to a new low, two guys invented a game
Yes! Home run, that's 3-1, dude.
that took them to the big time.
Hard to believe that just 5 years ago, this game was played only on driveways.
And it's hard to believe just 5 years ago, those girls were only in grade school.
From the director of The Naked Gun and starring the creators of South Park.
What an unfortunate thing to happen on Dozen Egg Night.
Comes a story about their rise to stardom.
Would you mind signing these?
Sure. Oh. The fans who adored them.
Joey, look who's here. My biological father?
And the forces
Players of your caliber should be making the big bucks, don't you agree?
that drove them apart.
Dude, you turned down Kane's off without even talking to us. Dude, I'm not gonna cave in. Dude!
Dude!
Well,
I guess you've got a point there. Universal Pictures presents
I love kids. Heads up, big guy. God, needs a little work on the hands.
He's blind, Doug.
Trey Parker,
Big guy, here's your guy on fight.
Matt Stone,
Dude, guess I'll take my shot now.
Yasmin Bleeth,
Here, open your blouse and say ah.
Reamer.
Jenny McCarthy,
I finally got all the chrome off this for you.
Robert Vaughn,
It's nice. Very nice.
You want me to start on this one?
and Academy Award winner Ernest Borgnine. This summer, experience the passion and the triumph.
I'm the king of the world! Yeah!
Basketball.
I don't think I've ever been this excited.
You're excited? Feel these nipples.
I was wondering when this would show up.
Again, it's another one of those movies that's so stupid that it's amazing. You know, I honestly quote the part with when Squeak shows up at their house because he has to move in, and they show him his room.
Gas.
Yeah, they show him his room. Is like, wow, that the couch folds up into a bed. Yeah, it folds up to a really nice bed, but that's Jenkins' bed. That's your bed. It's this cardboard box with like this ratty blanket
That is
hanging
so
over.
fucking weak.
Yeah, it's. Everything about it is just stupid, but it's really funny because, and if you watch the special features with Trey Parker and Matt Stone, the only reason they agreed to do the movie is because it was stupid, and then they kind of brought their own humor into it. I mean, I can go on and on about when they argue dude back and forth to make a point, and it goes on way too long. When Squeak's sleeping in like the drawer in the locker room.
Come on, bitch, you're my new best friend.
Can we go to the zoo? When he's wearing like footy pajamas. Or Yasmin Bleeth is talking to him in the locker room. They both have these like ridiculously long penises. It's so stupid.
They're talking to each other, and they turn back to the owner and like swings across his face real quick.
It swings across the screen.
I love the song when he's having that moment of reflection in the car, and it's like, and those warts on your dick aren't gonna go away unless you start using topical cream.
That's another DVD one.
I'm surprised how like it's a different David Zucker film than most of his films. Like it's not.
It's not. Yeah, I wouldn't say it's a straight up spoof.
Yeah,
but it has still the same humor sensibilities to it.
Yeah, and it's parodying something, but it's not parodying a genre. It's parodying like a topic.
I mean, the subtle.
Well, they're making fun of pro sports.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, when they have the unsolved mysteries bit, and there's like scenario number 2, he's hanging by his fucking neck in his closet, and then they go to a reenactment, and the actors who's hanging by his neck is smoking. It's so stupid, but it's so funny.
I like it at Ernest Borgnine's funeral when he tells everyone to leave except for Coop, and then he just starts doing that strip to "I'm too sexy for my shirt."
Yeah, and again, it goes to a time when each city's.
What's up, Coop? Yes, Mr. Denslow. He's dead.
Yeah. And they have a great Robert Downey Jr. joke where they take the kid out to get drink and get shots, and they said, "Man, this kid's liver's worse than Robert Downey Jr.'s," and. And they almost kill him because he's getting a liver transplant. Yeah. It's so dumb. I love it though. And each city is a stereotype. So like San Francisco is the San Francisco Ferries.
The Dallas Felons, I think.
Yeah, the Miami. Is it the Miami Felons?
Might be the Miami Felons.
Yeah, whatever. I don't remember, but yeah,
I think it's the Dallas. Like, I just watched it last week.
Yeah, San Antonio, like. Cowboys, but they're all racist.
Yeah. 1, 2, 3. Fuck the Mexicans.
Yeah, fuck the Mexicans. And then they have a really awkward.
Oh, it's the Miami Dealers.
Yeah, the Miami Dealers.
Yeah.
They have a really long, awkward kiss after they go into the pit of like
on the Makalaka
friendship
board
or something. Yeah, it's so awesome. I love everything about that movie.
Don't they have like
it's fat liposuction for Marlon Brando's ass?
Is it? I'm trying to remember because I have not seen the film in a couple of years. But there's a moment where Kareem Abdul-Jabbar is in the film, right? Like he's like
2 times.
Yeah.
He's in a glass case.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. Yeah.
And then he's punching out his time clock.
Or even when they're inventing basketball and the douchey dudes have like sweaters tied around their, and they go, "What, like horse? No, it's not like fucking horse."
Every time you get basket, you get a letter. What, like horse?
No, it's not like fucking horse. And I still, to this day, when people ask me what I'm doing, I say, "I don't know, hanging out, playing Nintendo." Yeah. I still say that every time I can.
When he meets up with it's Reggie Jackson, right?
Yeah.
He's like, "Man, back in the past, I made 3 home runs, but I lost that third ball. I don't have your fucking ball."
Yeah. Some snot-nosed little shit stole the third ball. And it's like his origin story.
I just wish we could get back to the good old days of professional sports when players were more like indentured servants. Yes.
Yeah, it's great stuff.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. It's a good film.
Yep. Deserves to be number 4.
Yeah, it's a good one.
Yep.
Yeah.
Henry?
My number 4 is probably the scariest film of all time.
Wow.
My number 4 is Scooby-Doo on Zombie Island.
There are monsters who dwell in our nightmares. Creatures of unspeakable horror, plotting to destroy mankind. But in this world, there are warriors who have the courage to confront this evil.
Scooby-Dooby-Doo, where are you? We got some work to do now. Scooby-Dooby-Doo, where are you? We need some help from you now.
Yes, the original Scream Team is back, featuring all your old friends and starring the world's hungriest hero, Scooby-Dooby-Doo.
We're hungry, and we're gonna get some food to go. Yeah.
Well, I have never met a pair who ate so much.
Join Scooby and his pals as they go from unmasking phony monsters to searching the country for real cases of the supernatural. They venture deep into the Louisiana bayou to a mysterious island haunted for 300 years.
Well, if they want haunted, they come to the right place. Peoples go into that bayou, and they don't never come out.
Here in this swamp, you will learn the secret of Moonscar Island as our heroes battle the forces of darkness, and worst of all, cats.
Who brought this dog?
Wrong? Where?
Right? Like, what is that?
This here's my hunting pig, Mojo.
What were you doing out here?
Oh, it's too late.
There's something suspicious about that gardener.
Yeah, he is suspicious, but he is kind of cute. You'll have a beautiful view of the harvest moon tonight. I hope you'll be comfortable here. What's going on?
It was a nightmare. Miss Lenoir and I went outside to wait for you when we were attacked by these zombies.
But there's always a logical explanation for these things.
What's that?
It's the fisherman! No! It's the ferryman!
Wrong!
Maybe it's real!
So come along with Scooby and all the gang in their most frightening mystery ever, Scooby-Doo on Zombie Island. Because this time, the monsters are real.
This film's terrifying.
Did you pee your pants, Henry?
I watched this film a lot when I was a child. And boy, was I a scared child because of it.
You know what's funny is my little boy watched that the other day because all the Scooby-Doos are on demand on Comcast. And McKellen loves Scooby-Doos because they go on solve mysteries.
Mhm.
So, I can appreciate it.
Was he scared?
No.
He's 3, Henry.
He's a skeleton fighter right now, though. He'll tell you he's a skeleton fighter.
Listen, this film's terrifying. Just because Ryan raised his son to watch all of the Halloween films and all of those films before he was 5 doesn't he's a little more used to it than me.
He doesn't like 5, does he?
So, tell us what this movie's about.
So basically, the mystery gang reunites on this one island and has a dark secret. There are actual monsters there. They're zombies. They're real.
Wow.
There's a part where Fred rips someone's head off. Terrifying. Absolutely terrifying. This film is also just so good. It's actually very well done. And actually, Scooby-Doo was not being made for 10 years before this film. And this film was so good that they were like, let's do Scooby-Doo again. And then they made my favorite film ever made, the live-action Scooby-Doo film. And it was great.
Is this movie how he got elected president of Cartoon Network in 2000?
It might be. I'm not entirely sure.
That's that. because I don't understand. I mean, I was campaigning really hard for Brack, and the fact that Brack came in second place really pissed me off.
I'm pretty sure with Scooby, I think this is what got him the role. So
yeah, man. That's not a joke. That's real history. Go look it up.
I know.
Like, that's some shit, man.
But yeah, this movie, it's very well animated. It's very well done. It revived Scooby-Doo, which is shocking. And I think it's actually just a really well done, like, for
How
a
long
kid's
was
horror
Scooby-Doo
film, it's
out of
very well
commission
done.
for?
What was that?
How long was Scooby-Doo out of commission for where they didn't really make new stuff before this?
Can you turn the thing a little bit?
Oh, I think he said 10 years.
10 years
Yeah.
was like the gap between Scooby-Doos?
Yeah, because they had the 13 Ghosts of Scooby-Doo in, like, 84, I think, around then. And then they had like Pup named Scooby-Doo, which was like a spin-off, which wasn't really Scooby-Doo, and then they didn't make Scooby-Doo until this movie.
Wow, because he's such a part of pop culture.
Oh,
that,
yeah.
To see that he's been gone for that long, because now they just churn out those movies like they're nothing.
Mm-hmm. Well, I wouldn't believe it because Henry just said that he was in the 13th Ghost, and that's definitely not a Scooby-Doo movie.
We could make it one though.
No, if you don't know about Scooby-Doo and the 13 Ghosts, holy shit. This miniseries they did was insane. It's Scooby-Doo, Daphne, Scrappy-Doo, Shaggy, Vincent Price, and then some other kid hanging out and solving mysteries. It made no
Because you
fucking
need
sense.
Vincent Price to help you solve mysteries.
Yeah.
Daphne's sexy, so.
Wait.
She has the red
Fred and
hair.
Velma were on their honeymoon.
Bandana, the short skirt, the knee-high socks. Love it.
We should make a porn parody called Scooby Goo.
And I'm done.
Scooby-Doo me.
Show's over. All right. Oh, okay.
Just people fucking dogs.
Isn't the name Scooby Doo?
How do I get in on the audition, Brad?
Cool. Great. Good pick.
But yeah. That's my number 4.
James, your number 4?
Yeah, my number 4. My number 4 is a weird, quirky little sci-fi film that I probably saw, I don't know, 2000, 2001, something like that. And did not understand it the first time, and it's one that like takes a while to figure out. And it's a movie that I've been like waiting for Alex Proyas to live up to ever since. My number 4 is Dark City.
First, there was darkness. Then came the strangers.
They come when we sleep.
Seeking a cure for their own mortality.
To steal our thoughts.
Our souls makes us different from them.
To shape our memories.
We have much to do.
To take away all that makes us human.
It is time.
Who are they? Answer me!
But one of us knows their secret.
You saw something, didn't you? I don't think the sun even exists.
And one of us
We are running out of time. No escape.
has the power to stop them.
So Dark City is based on a bunch of notes from like meetings that Sigmund Freud had with like some client of his who was crazy, who basically like thought that all these weird conspiracy things were going on around him, and so it's kind of taking that and trying to make it real. So it's about this guy who wakes up in this weird sort of, man, I don't even know, like mid 19th or mid 20th century city, and he ends up getting accused of maybe killing a hooker, and he doesn't know what's going on. And there's these weird sort of bald guys chasing him who end up sort of being aliens. And there's just all this bizarre stuff happening and sort of tying together. And it ends up kind of being like a weird sci-fi superhero film where he ends up having like telepathic powers and there's all this other crazy stuff going on. It is like a very interesting watch, and certainly for somebody like me who at this time, and for the 8 years after this, where I was like really studying sci-fi a lot, this was one that like found its way to the top of a lot of stacks when people would ask me like, hey, what's some good like weird sci-fi that I've never heard of that I should watch? I mean, this is one of those first things that I will recommend to people, because it's such a weird, interesting kind of idea for a film that they get to just go have some fun with.
Did you get to the title yet?
Yeah, Dark City.
Okay.
I introduced. Oh yeah. No,
yeah,
I already paused for the trailer.
This,
and everything.
this popped up on a couple of. This popped up on a lot of people's lists that like were sent to me. I've never seen it.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
It's cool, and it really is like every time Alex Proyas comes out with a movie, I'm like, motherfucker, why can't you make a good movie again? Like, and I like some of his stuff. Like, I'll even apologize for a few things like Knowing and iRobot for being like, well, you're trying something. But then, man, that Gods of Egypt shit is bad.
In a fun way.
Yes. But not in a this guy's first big hit was Dark City way. Right?
I agree.
Like, the guy who made Dark City should have gone on to be a light Christopher Nolan. Like, this movie has so many wild ideas and such a cool style.
Yeah, I agree.
Especially at a time where there were so many, I mean, shoot, this is the year before The Matrix came out. Like, there's a lot of that kind of gritty sci-fi weird stuff going on. Like, this is one of the ones that I think stands the test of time and is still a very watchable and enjoyable movie that has aged relatively well. So yeah, I think it's definitely worth checking out. If you can get the director's cut, you should.
In college, our teacher showed us all the religious symbolism in it.
Oh yeah,
it's just there's lots of Easter eggs. It's nuts.
Yeah, I mean it is a very. I mean that's part of what's frustrating about it is like there's so much craft involved in this film that like then when you go look at something like Gods of Egypt, you're like, what the fuck? Where did you why did you stop trying? Because like at least with iRobot, I can be like, dude, man, that guy cashed a check,
Robot's interesting enough, though.
Yeah, it's fine. It is a fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. iRobot's fine.
It's like 3 stars.
Yeah, we're fine. Yeah, everything is fine.
Yeah,
it's not a travesty,
but it's not. Yeah, it doesn't live up to like the great sort of sci-fi genre that this movie is. So, I think it's a fun one. Dark City. People should check it out. That's a weird movie. I think I said weird like 6 times in that.
Brad?
My number 4 is a movie where my friends were like, hey, we're going to go watch this. And it's more of a grown-ups movie. I'm like, okay, I'll go. And it's not on my radar. And then I go watch it. I'm like, oh, my God, this movie's amazing. But it's also a repeat. My number 4 is Saving Private Ryan.
4? He's better than me by 1.
Okay.
I don't know.
I just don't get it.
Our title's Real Nerds. I just don't believe it sometimes.
Why even put it on the list? I'd get mad at you, but I already got so mad. I'm exhausted.
I think when you hear my top 3, you'll forgive me. Okay.
All right.
It's definitely the best quality movie of the last 4.
If it's The Quest and Catastrophe and Cardigan Sorrow, I'll be okay.
Also, Children of Men.
Yeah.
Did The Quest come out this year?
No.
Okay.
I was just listing.
If I missed a Van Damme movie, I
know. I was
should
just
go back and
listing
fix something.
Van Damme movie. That's all.
I might kick Saving Private Ryan to put Quest on it. Just out of spite. I don't know. We're probably going to talk about this a lot later, so I'm just going to say, once you watch the D-Day scene, you're like, you're just blown away. Like you've never seen anything like it before.
Yep.
And then for me, expecting that the guy in the beginning is Tom Hanks and it's not.
Oh, shit.
It, like, blew my mind. So
spoilers, brah.
Yeah.
From 20-year-old movie.
Cool.
Zach?
That's a good movie.
All right.
I don't know what to say anymore.
So
literally can't get mad. I have nothing left.
My number 3 is a film that I found at Circuit Cities when they were closing.
Okay.
And I picked it up.
RoboCop 2.
No,
that was the one I got.
No. It's but I picked it up. I watched it, and I kept rewatching it for various different reasons. And for some reason, it's my favorite high school movie. My number 3 film is The Faculty.
From Kevin Williamson, the writer of Scream and Scream 2. From Robert Rodriguez, the director of From Dusk Till Dawn, comes a new science fiction thriller.
No more pencils, no more books, no more teachers' dirty looks.
The students at Harrington High have always suspected their teachers were from another planet.
Is this gonna be on the test?
This is the test.
This time, they're right. Now, these 6 students won't just question authority. They'll have to destroy it. Critics are calling it hip and scary. A thrilling ride from beginning to end. The Faculty.
Please report to the principal's office.
I really hoped he was going to say Brink.
No. I really like The Faculty.
Wait. Sorry.
Let's stop.
Sorry.
To be honest, you need to keep doing this.
Brian got there way faster than I did. I just okay, yeah, sorry, go ahead, Zach. Sorry.
So Faculty is pretty much like Invasion of the Body Snatchers in high school.
Yeah.
And I'm not sure exactly, like, to this day, exactly why it's able to push all my buttons, but it does really well. It's not the best written Kevin Williamson script, but even...
What is a good one?
Scream.
Okay.
But even still, it's one of those ones I enjoy. I like Robert Rodriguez's take on Williamson's content. There's a bunch of actors popping up that I like watching, like, and also Jon Stewart's in this film and he gets stabbed in the eye with a pen. It's really fun. I like the whole body snatcher like element to it, and how they try to do a teen spin on it. The soundtrack is pretty fun. I liked enjoying listening to that soundtrack when I was able to pick it together from the different albums in which they're on, because iTunes never released a full version of it. And then it's pretty quick. It doesn't linger. It moves pretty quickly throughout its whole process. It's also like there's a lot of neat little practical effects in it that still hold up. Rewatching it last year, I noticed that even in the shadows and outside of the shadows when bright lights are hitting up, those practical effects still work really well. CGI not so much, but I kind of forgive it for being a low budget Dimension film of the time. This is the money Robert Rodriguez was gonna get. But yeah, and it's one of the few things he didn't write, so it's interesting to see him take other people's work and shape it. But yeah, and the Famke Jameson character's interesting.
Ooh, okay, Famke Janssen's in it. All right,
yeah. The only cameo that's completely useless in it is Harry Knowles. And yeah, I enjoy it. I really like it. I wish it's one that they would have put on Blu-ray when they brought everything to Mill Creek or Echo Bridge or whatever they did, but they haven't done it. And I don't expect to see a Blu-ray of it anytime soon, so I'll have to settle for
I have it. It's on from Scream Factory.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I think so. Let me look it up.
The Faculty, really?
Or maybe no. I'm thinking of Disturbing Behavior.
No, yeah, no. Yeah, the fact I now it's in the hands of different people because Dimension was sold along with that other company.
Right.
So hopefully maybe we'll get it. But yeah, no, The Faculty, number 3. It's a movie that meant a lot to me in senior year of high school.
Speaking of which, that other company made another movie that also outshines Saving Private Ryan. Anyway, Ryan.
My number 3 film was maybe the first time this.
He's right. I love Ryan. He found it for me.
So this director is my favorite director, and he made a bunch of horror films.
I figured this one.
And the Western he made a couple years before this, The Quick and the Dead, was really fun.
It's getting a 4K release.
I know. When I see some movies come out for, I'm like, what?
I know.
Not that, I mean, it's a fun movie, but
it's a weird one.
It's one to put on 4K.
Right, yeah.
So Sam
I don't need
Raimi
that.
directed what I call his Coen Brothers film, which is A Simple Plan.
Look at this! Just like we found lost treasure. We're like Robin Hood. You want to keep it?
Sometimes good people do evil things.
Part of that is my money. Like there's two sides now. You're my brother.
Bill Paxton.
You gotta make us look like it was an accident.
Billy Bob Thornton.
What do I get?
Bridget Fonda.
He's gonna shoot you both.
From the New York Times best-selling novel. A Simple Plan.
I wish somebody else had found that money.
Very well shot. In fact, if you watch an interview with Sam Raimi, he talks about how he brought the Coens on set to teach him how to shoot in snow, because they did Fargo the year before, 2 years before. 2 years? Yeah, 2 years before.
I think one. I think I talked about it last year.
Was it
Well,
97?
they shot it in '95, and then it was released in '96.
Okay.
So he, it's really, I mean, it's a movie about these people that find $1 million and what they're going to do with it, and it's a kind of a film noir and set by a really clever director. And what's really cool about it is you can see this film really taught me that Sam Raimi could shoot anything, because it's not his typical movie. It doesn't have a lot of his flourishes. It's a little more slow moving.
There's no arrow cam.
Exactly. There's no spider cam. He's not doing crazy, in The Quick and the Dead, there's a shot where there's a shootout and the dude gets shot in the head and Sam pulls the camera out of the dude's head.
Yeah.
I'm trying to remember if For Love of the Game had anything crazy going on
No.
with it visually.
No.
So yeah, he's able to do stuff like that.
No, Love of the Game 2 is a pretty straightforward film as well.
Yeah.
This one's way better, though. It's, I mean, all the actors in it are great. Bill Paxton and Billy Bob Thornton. It's just a really cool movie. You can watch it now for free on Prime. I just rewatched it recently. It's one of his better movies.
Well.
And I won't say too much about it. It's a film noir because it's one of those movies that has twists and stuff in it. But you should definitely check it out if you've never seen Sam Raimi's A Simple Plan. And it's one of the few movies too he just adapted. He didn't he just shot it. A lot of his stuff, even his Spider-Mans, he wrote some of it. And Quick and the Dead, he wrote some of it, even if he's not credited.
Right.
In this one, there's a novel, someone else wrote it, he took it, shot it. And I think too it helped that him and the Coens are actually really good friends, and they grew up together and they worked on each other's films.
Oh, wow.
And so I think he saw how they made Fargo. He's like, well, I'm going to try my hand at this stuff as well. And he pulled it off. And you should pick up A Simple Plan. It's a good one.
You got nominated for Best Screenplay.
That's right.
You got
Did.
awards that year.
Yeah, it's a good one.
It's a film I need to revisit.
Yep, good one. Henry?
My number 3 is probably my favorite Disney princess film, and that is Mulan.
I've heard a great deal about you, Mulan. You took your father's armor. Ran away from home. Impersonated a soldier. Endangered the lives of thousands of men. And destroyed my palace. But soon the world will know the great things you have done.
Father.
The greatest gift and honor is having you for a daughter.
I remember for the longest time I'd go to Disneyland, or was it Disney World, where you went to the Art of Animation and Mushu would be your guide. They just recently replaced him. But he's not the best character in that. Mulan is.
How do you tell us about Mulan?
Mulan, I like it a lot. It's like one thing I like about it is that like it has like a really solid plot. Like it's not like I'm gonna watch the princess movie. I'm gonna watch this war film. Like a lot of people die in this film. It's really surprising, actually. But yeah, I think it's just a really really good story. I think the characters are really good. The musical number is up. I mean, the musical numbers are obviously amazing.
Oh yeah.
I'll Make a Man Out of You might be one of the best Disney songs ever made. And it's just great. I love pretty much every aspect of it. I like it a lot. I don't really have much else to say about it.
I've noticed that
it's
the 20th anniversary is kind of making people re-examine the film, because I've seen articles pop up, I think from the Nerdist and stuff, that say why Mulan is the best Disney princess movie. It's really fascinating. Makes me want to re-examine it.
Yeah, I don't. Maybe that'll be one of my discount films when I get Infinity War next month.
Yep.
That's one I don't own, so I may have to go back to it.
The animation of like the final sequence where they're like chasing each other on the roof is pretty awesome.
Yeah, Disney did get a lot of credit for this time. I mean, Hercules, I think, is animated really well.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Mulan, because they're transitioning to CGI stuff, but the hand-drawn stuff is still absolutely stunning.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And this is one of the of that era. This is probably the best one that I remember. I mean, I like it more than Hercules. Yeah. Or Hunchback. Ugh.
It's animated well.
It is.
It is, but
beautiful film.
But
it's beautiful.
It's lacking Charles Lawton.
Yeah. Cool. It's a good one, Henry.
So, yeah,
that's it.
Number 3. Well,
Right.
Yeah, I mean, I don't have much else. So.
Yeah. My number 3. What is my number? My number 3. Not the best film for this performer, but it is the movie that, I was 10 that year. So it was the first time I had seen a Jackie Chan movie, and it blew me away. My number 3 is Rush Hour.
If you want the girl back alive, listen and do not talk. The drop will be made tonight, 11 p.m.
The amount will be $50 million.
$50 million? And who you think you kidnapped, Chelsea Clinton?
Detective James Carter loved his job just a little too much.
You destroyed half a city block.
That block was already messed up.
And you lost a lot of evidence.
Still got a little bit left.
But the job got a little too dangerous.
You have 29 minutes left.
I got everything under control. Papa!
I want to speak with my daughter. I was about to get his daughter back and you screwed it up.
I would like one of my people to help.
Now it's time to bring in the master.
Please tell me you speak English. Do you understand the words that are coming out of my mouth? I don't want no partner, I don't need no partner, and I ain't gonna never have no partner. Did Kojak have a partner?
Yeah, the fat guy.
Did Columbo have a partner? No. You put your own bag in the back. I'm not a sky cat.
Beach Boys.
Oh, hell no. Don't you ever touch a black man's radio, boy. Yeah.
They're two cops with nothing in common.
Do it again. Like this.
Except the case.
Hello. You have one more chance.
They can't walk away from.
Agent Carter is very passionate about finding your daughter.
Which one of y'all kicked me?
From New Line Cinema. The fastest hands in the East.
Wow.
Meet the biggest mouth in the West.
Just received a threat on the building. We ask you please exit the building. Do not panic. Did you hear what I just said? Get the hell out of here. There's a bomb in the building.
Jackie Chan.
I can't hold it anymore. Just hang on, man. I'll be right back.
Chris Tucker.
FBI. Take a picture. It's okay. Wait a minute.
Rush Hour.
We can hang in my crib. I will show you my hood.
What the hell did you just say?
Yeah, I really like Rush Hour. It's not, I mean, sure, you go compare it to other Jackie Chan movies, and it is, not the best, but it was really impressive to me. I still think it's really funny. I think it's like the best Chris Tucker's ever been. He walks that line where he's like palatable in this film and really funny, but doesn't get to like terribly obnoxious.
I'll say about this movie too is when we watched Rush Hour 3, which I haven't seen since theaters.
Oh my!
But then you go back and see Rush Hour 1, even Rush Hour 2. You're like, wow,
Yeah.
this is pretty fun stuff.
Rush Hour 2 is solid.
Yeah.
Right? Like, it is a better sequel than, like, Shanghai Nights is.
Oh, yeah, I always loved the DVD case because it was red.
Yeah.
Like, oh, they tried something new. It's
Yeah.
blood red.
Yeah. So
oh, cute. Can I buy this Mr. Best Bag guy?
yeah, I mean, it's Jackie Chan is a cop in Hong Kong, and his like favorite politician's daughter gets kidnapped, and he gets paired up with Chris Tucker, who's a wise talking or smart assy LA cop.
$50 million. Who you kidnapping? Chelsea Clinton?
Is it LA or is it?
I think
it's LA.
I think it's LA. Yeah. And so they gotta get paired up together, and there's some really cool like.
I love too
very
the
physical action scenes.
At the beginning where Jackie Chan pretends like he doesn't understand him, and
Yes.
he's kind of playing
yeah.
dumb, and then he realizes that he's a really smart guy. Yeah, the movie's good. I haven't seen it in a while.
Yeah, it's really fun. I think both the comedy works and then of course the action is fantastic. So, yeah, anyway,
It's a fun flick.
Higher on my list than it probably deserves to be simply because it introduced me to him. So, Brad,
my number 3 is not as good as Saving Private Ryan, but
hey, at least you admit it.
But it's the memories attached to it because we would, for like I think the month that it was out, sometimes we would cut class and go to the Green Mountain 6 and then hang out at McDonald's after school and watch it, and we did like that 3 or 4 times. But my number 3 is also Rush Hour.
Oh shit! Nice. Well, then I'm not gonna argue with you.
Yep. So, yeah, everything you said, it's fun. It's got a great action.
Yeah.
I'm trying to think if.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
I'm trying to think if like that was kind of the return of buddy comedies because also Lethal Weapon 4 came out this year, but this is way more fun.
Yeah, but that was like the end of buddy comedy.
Yeah.
Rush Hour was like, oh, we can do this well.
I should have looked up the release date because were they like, oh, we should put an Asian guy in our movie too because it worked so well in Rush Hour.
Yeah. Well, I mean, they couldn't have squeezed them together, but
I don't know. But yeah, it's tons of fun. It's number 3 this year for me just because of us and our friends in high school hanging out.
Had you seen Jackie Chan movies before that?
Yeah, like Rumble in the Bronx and
yeah, see, I hadn't
Mr.
seen
Nice
any
Guy.
of them yet, yeah.
So
yeah, I wasn't sure if like you found Mr. Nice Guy afterwards. So yeah, okay, cool, very cool. It's a good pick.
Zach, 2.
All right. My number 2 is a film that my dad introduced to me, and it's also a repeat. It's The Big Lebowski.
Great, Ryan.
No, I do want to talk about it.
Okay, fine.
My dad is the reason I love the Coen brothers because he got me into them, and this was one of like the first DVDs we ever owned. And it was always on his shelf, and I think he let me grab it after I watched Oh Brother Where Art Thou with him. And I did not understand it the first time I saw it, and I've had to watch it at least like I don't know, like once every other year, like in that pattern, until I like kind of got the point of it. It's Coen Brothers unhinged, like in the weirdest way. Especially rewatching it yesterday, like it's more unhinged than even like a Barton Fink or a Inside Llewyn Davis because it manages to kind of encapsulate every element of their filmmaking. And sometimes that's off-putting, I guess, because it's a hodgepodge, but I enjoy it. Jeff Bridges is great in the film. John Goodman's amazing. The side characters are wonderful. Charles Durning not Charles Durning. What's his butt? David Huddleston, who plays the real Mr. Lebowski, and Sam Elliott. Steve Buscemi as Donnie, which is a character that I've been readily compared to and admire.
Shut the fuck up, Donnie.
Yeah, I'm out of my element. I know. Rewatching it yesterday, like I enjoyed how like I kind of got the perspective of like, oh, it's a story of an alcoholic fuck up, drug user, but it's also mixed with some neo noir. It's got a lot of different moving parts going on in it, and there's a reason why it's got like the status it does in the culture and stuff, and so I really enjoy it, and I love the Coen brothers. Like, despite many claims, I can't find a single film in their directorial filmography that's bad. So.
Fair.
Yeah.
It's a really funny movie. People should see it. It's definitely one of the best movies of that year.
Yeah. I will say I don't think we need a festival for it, but whatever. People have fun with it. I'm not going to ruin their fun.
Yeah, it's just one of those that like.
Did you ever see the documentary? Not the mini featurette they put on like the Blu-ray for it about how that festival got started?
No.
It's both admirable, but at the same time, I'm like, good. Now can we stop it?
It's the best Tara Reid movie.
She's fine in
She's a
American
thing.
Pie.
Yeah, but this movie's better.
Yeah. Well, yeah.
Yeah.
My number 2 is a lot like Brad's, where we would ditch school to see it, and I saw this theater I think 5 or 6 times in this movie in the theater, 5 or 6 times, and to this day it's my second favorite film of this actor, and my number 2 film is The Wedding Singer.
Before the internet, before cell phones, before rollerblades, there was a time
Everybody on the dance floor. Very nice, Grandma Molly.
when Robbie Hart was the most popular wedding singer around.
You spin me right round, baby, right round. Like a record, baby, right round, round, round. Hey, somebody get some pants on that kid.
Until he got stood up at his own wedding.
I woke up this morning and I realized I'm about to marry a wedding singer.
Once again, things that could have been brought to my attention yesterday.
New Line Cinema presents
Is it true that you're in the middle of a nervous breakdown?
Whoopity-doo!
Adam Sandler
Hey, Psycho, get out of my Van Halen t-shirt before you jinx the band and they break up.
and Drew Barrymore
You're the wedding singer.
How you doing? I'm Robbie.
I'm Julia.
in a story about finding love where you least expect it.
Uh-oh. What? You like her? No, I don't.
This is my fiance, Glenn.
I don't even know your last name. It's Gulia. Julia's last name is gonna be Gulia. Julia Gulia. That's funny.
Why is that funny?
I don't know. I just...
Now the girl of his dreams is about to marry Mr. Wrong.
That's grade A, top choice meat.
Good morning.
You can make breakfast from bed?
Unless he can pull off the performance of a lifetime.
She and Glenn just jumped a plane to Vegas. Go get her.
All right, all right.
Are you thinking of leaving Glenn for the wedding singer?
He's more than a lover.
What do you think of the jacket? I don't know, man. I would lose that glove. You look nuts.
He's more than a legend.
You are the worst wedding singer in the world, buddy.
Well, I have a microphone, and you don't.
So you will listen to every damn word I have to say!
The Wedding Singer.
I said hip hop, a hip it to the hip hip hop. You don't stop the rock to the bang bang boom. You say up jump the boot to the rhythm of the boogie the beat.
I think this movie's cute. I love this film. I think Adam Sandler is great in it. I think Drew Barrymore is amazing in it. I love Steve Buscemi in it.
Mm-hmm.
It's just really fun, and when it's a movie that, I mean, I would ditch gym to go watch it, and then I don't know where we ate afterwards, but it was kind of the same thing where we say, "Oh, what do you want to do today? Do you want to go gym? No, let's go see The Wedding Singer again." And because Adam Sandler plays it so well, he goes through this swath of emotions where he's happy he's going to get married, and then his fiance dumps him, and then he finds Drew Barrymore, but she's marrying the wrong guy. It's very rom-com, but I really enjoy it, and
it's a good showcase for his range.
Oh yeah, no, it's great. I mean, it's not as good as Punch Drunk Love.
Well, no,
but I think he's really great in this movie, and I call this at the peak of Adam Sandler's power, because he did Big Daddy and this stuff.
Power is a strong word, because I feel like that's a guy who has more power now for sure, because he can just be like, I want to make a movie where me and my friends sit around and get peed on by deer, and I want to make $1 billion.
Yeah,
and then he does it.
I guess a power, I mean, like
I think it's the first one where he had the movie had like an emotional core to it.
Yeah,
because everything else was just silly before this, right?
I mean, he definitely has that's lingered throughout. All his best movies, if they're comedies, usually have something, the emotional chord. It's
I guess I would agree with the word power, because like in that's at a time where everything he did was unbelievably good. Like, everybody thought he was amazing. Whereas, like, by the time he gets to grown-ups and can make $1 billion by being stupid, everybody thinks he's a joke, right? Then he's literally the character from Funny People.
Yeah.
So you're right.
It's the film of his that took me the longest to appreciate, and as far as growing up as a kid, because like when I was a kid, it was Billy Madison.
Sure.
But then, like, I think I saw this one when I was 13, and I really enjoyed it. So
it's still one of my most favorite films. I just, again, like I said, it's just a film that when I was in high school, just I don't know, for because me and my friend Brand, we love 80s music, and it just everything about it just worked for us because I was born in 81, so I grew up in that decade,
right? And
it just brought back memories and that. Yeah, I just love the film.
They turned it into a Broadway musical recently, didn't they?
Sure.
Oh,
I
don't know. Yeah, it sounds about right. Probably did.
It really does.
I'm sure it's fine.
Yeah.
I'm sure it's fine.
That's
fine.
fine.
Everything's fine. It's all fine.
Yeah.
We're good. It's fine.
But yeah, so you should see that
Cool.
and then get into his other stuff, like Punch Drunk Love.
Spanglish.
Men, Women, and Children. It's good stuff.
Meyerowitz Stories.
Men, Women, and Children. Ugh.
Meyerowitz Stories is great.
Mm-hmm.
Little Nicky.
Ridiculous 6.
No.
Anyway.
Cool.
Yep. Henry?
I'm more mad at Zach, less because of Saving Private Ryan, but because my number 2 film, he put as number fucking 9. My number 2 is Pleasantville.
Oh, mine was that was number 7 for me. Sorry, not 9.
Yeah. I got too mad at you anyway. It's number 9 in my head.
It's a good film, though.
Yeah, Pleasantville. Pleasantville's great. I really love it a lot. It's one of those my guilty pleasure films. Whenever I'm looking for a better mood, I will watch Pleasantville. It's the one person I will point out that I don't think... I mean, you might have mentioned it, but one person I won't point out, because he was the stand-up performance for me, was Jeff Daniels. Jeff Daniels is amazing in this film, but he's my favorite part. But I'm not going to say much else because we've already talked about it. But yeah, my number 2 is Pleasantville.
I like I said, if I had rewatched it prior, I probably would have put it higher too. But I knew I wanted to talk about it.
Yeah.
Cool.
I just call you the freaking Zappa.
The sweeper.
The sweeper.
Mm-hmm.
Sweeper, no sweeping. Sweeper, no sweeping.
Oh.
Sweeper, no sweeping.
Get me a body bag, Johnny.
Oh, man. All right, my number 2 is a heavy, visceral film. It is a difficult movie to watch.
Mm-hmm.
It's a movie that has meant a lot to me at different times of my life. It's hard to say whether or not it ages well. It's definitely pretty pretentious. And I don't know that like everything it's saying now is about, especially about race, is still accurate today, but was certainly accurate at the time. My number 2 is American History X. So I'm not going to talk about American History X because who the fuck needs to hear about that? I'm going to talk about what my number 2 should be, which is a mini series from HBO that came out that year called From the Earth to the Moon.
I believe that this nation should commit itself to achieving the goal, before this decade is out, of landing a man on the moon and returning him safely to the earth.
Can we do it?
We have to.
Tranquility Base here. The Eagle has landed.
10, 9, ignition sequence start. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2.
It is the biggest rocket anyone has ever seen.
For the first time in the history of our civilization, a man is going to set foot on the moon.
Retro.
Go flight.
Control.
Go.
You are go for the moon.
We had some big glitch here, gang. 3 fuel cell lights, an AC bus light, a fuel cell disconnect, AC bus overload.
I feel very thankful to have the experience to be doing this.
What a beautiful view.
Oh, my God.
LB, you are going to the moon.
America's Greatest Adventure, television's biggest miniseries. Tom Hanks presents From the Earth to the Moon. 12 dramatic stories, 6 amazing Sundays. 2 new shows every Sunday night at 8. Premieres Sunday, April 5th on HBO.
Wow.
Did you just do that?
Yeah.
Yes!
So the truth is, if From the Earth to the Moon were a film...
Wait. What trailer am I putting for this?
I don't give a shit. So From the Earth to the Moon is
Pokemon
it was
2000.
basically the proto version. It's basically the proto version of Band of Brothers, where HBO, Apollo 13 was a big deal. HBO goes to Tom Hanks and they make this deal, and they make this series about the Apollo missions. I've talked a number of times about how amazing the second episode is, which is the Apollo 1 episode. It is still one of my favorite episodes of television.
Oh,
period.
yeah, that second episode.
From the Earth to the Moon is an incredible piece of television. For a number of reasons. Every episode is structured differently, takes on an aspect of the Apollo missions in a different way. It is a fantastic thing to watch, and I cherish that DVD so much because I still don't have a Blu-ray of it because there isn't one. Because everybody fucking loves Band of Brothers, but nobody talks about From the Earth to the Moon. No, I'm just kidding.
I love how your version of it is that HBO went to Tom Hanks because he did Apollo 13. I'm like, it's like they think he did all the visual effects.
No, I know.
They think he put them up in space.
No, you know what I mean. Like it was.
Guys, I didn't do that. Yes, you did, Tom.
They were launching off of the back of the popularity of that.
Yeah,
of that film,
no, I
for
know.
Sure.
Just the way you worded it made me giggle.
And Tom Hanks narrates the whole thing, and it's wonderful. Like I said, you can find sections of it online. I think you can watch whole episodes on YouTube, bizarrely, and then you can get the DVDs for relatively cheap. But I just think it's incredible. It's one of my favorite things. I remember when it was coming out, we rented an HBO cable box for 2 months or whatever it was so that we could watch those episodes. It's the only time that HBO was ever in my family's house as a kid was just so we could watch From the Earth to the Moon. And it was a big deal every week. So yeah, I adore that show. It definitely deserves to be represented here, even though it is not a film. And American History X is fine. It's fine. It's a good movie. It's a really good movie.
I wasn't impressed.
It's a really heavy movie with some interesting stuff to say.
I like
From the Earth to the Moon is great.
I like American History X, but I don't think it's efficiently or solidly put together.
Right, but
I think it's got good ideas, but From Earth to the Moon is the opposite of that. but American History X has good ideas. It's just it's very choppy and that curb stomping scene though is intense as shit.
It is. Racism sucks, man.
Oh yeah, of course it does.
Brad? God damn.
What were you guys laughing about?
Wow.
You'll find out.
You'll find out. You have to listen to this episode.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right.
So my number 2, if this was 1998, it would be my number 1, but things have changed in 20 years. What's funny about that?
It's just
Times
it
have
is a truism. That's all.
You sound so I've gotten old, man. Bitter.
Water's wet. All right. Yeah. So my number 2 is Star Trek Insurrection.
It is human nature to wonder what it would be like to never grow old, to experience utter peace and harmony. And it is also human nature for some of us to want what we do not have.
Alert! Area 12. He's trying to remove the headpiece.
Do not delay the countdown.
And for others, to stand in their way.
We are participating in the outright theft of a world.
They were never meant to be immortal. Who the hell are we to determine the next course of evolution for this people?
Radiation coming from the planet's rings continuously regenerates our genetic structure.
We're only moving 600 people. We'll be able to help billions. This is the moment we've planned for so many years.
How many people does it take before it becomes wrong? How many people does it take, Admiral?
Who wouldn't be tempted by the promise of perpetual youth?
There are hard choices to be made. Send your ships.
Don't let go of this moment.
Looks like you're planning on doing some hunting.
Return to your quarters. That's an order.
No uniform, no orders. The environmental anomalies may have stimulated certain rebellious instincts which could affect everyone's judgment, except mine, of course.
Okay, Data, what do you think we should do?
Saddle up. Lock and load.
Move these people out!
Stand in defiance.
Definitely feeling aggressive tendency, sir.
Hold your ground.
If a court-martial is the only way to tell what is happening here, I welcome it, Admiral.
Join the rebellion.
Blow out the ram scoop. Stand by. Full thrusters.
Star Trek Insurrection.
Yeah, I liked this a lot at the time.
Yeah. This movie is about when an alien race and factions within Starfleet attempt to take over a planet that has regenerative, I don't know why they've that in quotes, properties.
They literally regenerate.
Yeah. It falls upon Captain Picard and the crew of the Enterprise to defend the planet's people as well as the very ideals upon which the Federation itself was founded. So the Federation decides that a whole planet of people don't have any rights and they're just going to take over their resources, which is this regenerative property, and that's not cool. So, yeah. Easy moral quandary. But the only thing is it just feels like an episode of the TV series with really good special effects.
Yeah.
Because the stakes, those are big stakes, but they're not in the grand scheme of, like, that crew. Like, it's not a very personal story other than for Picard, who, I guess, falls in love.
That's maybe the weak bit. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense.
And Data gets to learn about youth and how to be a kid.
I love the section where Geordi gets his eyes.
Yeah.
That was
I
would, as I sit here thinking about it, this might be, if not my favorite, my second favorite odd-numbered Star Trek. Like, I like Generations a lot too, so maybe that's better. Mm-hmm. But those would be the two. Like, I think it's better than all the other odd-numbered ones. Like, I think it's a unfairly maligned Star Trek film at times.
Yeah.
It's certainly not the worst.
After coming off of First Contact, which is blows all four of those movies out of the water.
That's the only reason I think that movie gets judged so harshly is because it came off of like the coolest Star Trek movie.
Yeah, I agree. Because I watched them back to back because I got the Blu-ray set, and so I watched Generation. I'm like, oh, this is awesome, and then that one, like, it's okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's certainly interesting in terms of what it's trying to push in terms of an ideal and theme, but
right, like it's
but again, it doesn't feel like it doesn't feel as cinematic as it could be. But
I think part of the problem was there was a lot of fighting on set between what the story needed to be and Jonathan Frakes directing. Like there was a clash of visions.
Shoot.
And unfortunately, just like a short few years later, Michael Piller died. So.
Yeah, it's really too bad because you're right. I think you maybe hit the nail on the head, which is that the premise of that movie is so good. Even like the relationship between the villains and that planet is so good. Yeah. The problem is just the way that the ship itself connects to the story that gets, it is a little weak, And I think it has a couple kind of silly sequences, like the whole part at the beginning where Data's going crazy and singing the song in the ship and they're chasing him and all that. And it's a little bit like it doesn't start off on the best foot. Like that scene is fun, but it's not great fun,
Yeah.
It also is that the one that starts with the wedding too? No,
that's Nemesis.
That's Nemesis.
Yeah, and I went back and saw this at Denver West so many times that year.
Oh yeah, I bet
it's great.
I really enjoyed it. I remember seeing that in theaters. That was good. Yeah, it's a good pick. Zach, number one.
All right,
is it you guys?
Number one is a film that I saw probably too young, but I've gone back to it since, and it's probably my favorite Ian McKellen movie. My number one is Gods and Monsters.
Lights, sound.
Okay for sound.
Action.
The Bride of Frankenstein.
A man with a legendary career behind him.
Who's this new yard man?
Mr. Boom might I thought something big. He came cheap.
A man with his life still ahead of him.
Hey, the master wants to know if you're free for lunch.
I do have a line this afternoon. I'm free until then.
Expect nothing fancy.
Come in, Mr. Boone.
Separated by class.
Are you famous? I was merely a director. You have the most architectural skull. Have you ever sat for an artist?
By time.
You were a soldier. I was an officer in the trenches.
And by desires.
All I know is bugger. He's a bugger.
Does that surprise you? I'm not, you know.
I did not think you were a bugger, too.
They have nothing in common.
Mr. Clayton Boone, my gardener. He's never met a princess, only queens.
Except their humanity.
I've spent much of my life outrunning the past. And now it floods all over me. I'm losing my mind. Every day a new piece of it goes, and soon there'll be none of it left. My condition will continue to deteriorate until the end of my life.
Why are you here? Let's get this straight. What did you want from me?
What do you want?
Just back from the hospital already. You're chasing after boys.
Oh, shut up.
Man's gonna make up his life alone.
A philosopher.
Thoreau, with a lawnmower.
Do you believe people come into our lives for a purpose?
To a new world of gods and monsters.
So, we understand each other.
Live and let live.
Gods and Monsters is the movie that tells the story of James Whale. Well, I should say a fictionalized account of his final days. But James Whale was the director of Frankenstein, The Invisible Man, Bride of Frankenstein, and The Old Dark House, and a lot of like classic Universal monster movies. And the story is basically about like how he gets a new gardener at his house, and he develops a friendship that kind of pushes into much more like romantic boundaries with this gardener, who's played by Brendan Fraser in what I think is probably Brendan Fraser's best performance ever. In terms of
Crash though, but
no, you shut up. You shut the fuck up right
kidding.
now.
That was a joke.
Yeah, you better be a joke. But like this film had I saw it when I was 11, and the only reason I watched it was because I had seen in the special features for all the monster movies they showed clips of this film. And it was also around the time that I was like that Lord of the Rings was in theaters and whatnot. So there was like a big Ian McKellen boom in my life. Between that and X-Men and stuff too. So, but this film, like, there's the opening scene where he's interviewing a young man who's writing for his school paper, and it's basically like, I'll answer one question if you strip one like piece of your clothing. It's one of those like things that I didn't quite understand. Like it was the way I learned what homosexuality is. Like that was from that film, and it's a very tragic film in the sense of like this old man who's really dealing with kind of three different things hitting him at once. He's getting old and stroked out. He's no longer an in-demand director, and a person who was the love of his life has already left him. So everything kind of like comes closing in, and the flashbacks to when he was in the war, to him on set, painful memories kind of motivate his actions going forward. And within that fictionalized telling with the gardener, it kind of leads into this terrible conclusion at the end. But one of the things that this film does so beautifully, in a kind of Ed Wood way, is at the very end, the gardener, who has moved on to a wife and kid family life, still remembers his time watching the Frankenstein movies and the movies Mr. Wales directed, and like he goes out to take out the trash in the backyard, And as he's walking, it starts to rain, and then he starts walking like Frankenstein, because he was like kind of playing a Frankensteinish model for Mr. Wales when he was drawing. And it's heartbreaking. It's like one of those like first films that taught me about heartbreak. In the weirdest way possible. Like, I know other people have different films for it, but the fact that it connects to cinema, and specifically the old Hollywood cinema, was like, it was the perfect like gateway for me into that kind of realm. And it's certainly motivated a lot of stories that I've tried to write and tell about, like that idea of regret and loss and getting old and stuff like that. Like themes that I'm not necessarily like certainly relating to directly, but ones that I like exploring. And Bill Condon's the director, and he's gone on to do a lot of films that I really enjoy and have meant a lot to me. Mr. Holmes is one that he did recently that I thought was like a stunning portrait of how you handle Sherlock Holmes. He did Beauty and the Beast, which is beautifully made, and my mom loved it, so that obviously means a lot to me. He did Dreamgirls, which got Eddie Murphy an Oscar nomination. So, he's done a lot of great things. But Gods and Monsters he won an Oscar for this, too, for screenwriting. And it's cool. And Vanessa Redgrave's in the movie, too, and she's amazing. Or Lynn Redgrave, sorry. But she's amazing in it, too, as his maid. And it's weird. I need to look and see if it's on Blu-ray, but I have the DVD of it, old Lionsgate DVD that has no picture poster on the disc. It's just that white background with the font on it, as if though it came out of like an old computer. So, but yeah, Gods and Monsters. I know Saving Private Ryan's better, but Gods and Monsters means a lot to me.
That is a fair pick.
Yeah,
I mean, it's if you'd put it at number 2 and then this, like that'd be fine.
Yeah,
just say, I understand people not putting it at 1,
but anyway,
cool. Ryan, I think you and I may have the same movie. Did you also pick Deep Rising as your number 1?
Yes. Treat Williams at his best.
Oh, man. The best Famke Jensen movie of the year.
Of course, the number 1 movie of 1998 is one of the greatest movies ever, which is a repeat, and that is Saving Private Ryan.
Yeah.
The movie
is the best movie.
I saw this movie with my mom. Evergreen used to have a movie theater, and we
the Bergen Park.
Yeah, the Bergen Park,
and
we wanted to see this movie, but it was sold out at Denver West. So my mom took us up to Bergen Park, and the D-Day scene is really intense, and it has great visceral moments in it. But there's a part in it where the kid's lost his arm, and he's calling out for his mom.
Oh, God.
My mom started crying because she has 4 boys, and she's just is this my kids could be drafted? And then the emotional roller coaster throughout the film is amazing. It's shot so well. Everything in this film is just beautiful in a weird kind of way, where it's a story that should be told. And I mean, there's Tom Hanks' performance, and it's great. The scene where they get to Matt Damon, and Matt Damon, says, Private Ryan says, "I don't want to go," and he's like, "You know how many people have died to save you? You're coming with us." And there's great moments in it. They won't let one Nazi go. He comes back and kills him, and the knife fight in the I guess the church or whatever, I can't remember exactly. And then I mean, I always tease Vin Diesel for dying in this because he's stupid, but when you encapsulate it in a war where you're trying to save somebody, you understand what he's doing, and then he gets picked off, and it's a wonderful film, and it's one of the most important films ever because it stripped away some of the glamour of World War II. If you watch a lot of films leading up to that, World War II was always look at what the Americans going to do, look at this, look at that, and this just like stripped it of it.
Very, very few films up to that point even remotely touched on the dark aspects of that war.
Yeah, and I think it's a movie that like only he could have made that movie, because only he could have gotten that budget to do what had to be done to film that, like,
which is only $70 million, by the way, which I just read.
Yeah, but still, I mean, at the time, like, to go make a production like this, I mean, especially for that D-Day section, and to film it the way he films it in those long shots, and cut everything together the way that he did, like, And then to be able to release it and have like, oh yeah, we're going to have this 20-minute D-Day section at the beginning where literally like you don't know anyone, you don't know what's going on, it's just going to be brutal and the audience has to sit through it. Like, that's a ballsy thing that, like, that's the only guy who could do that.
Yeah,
and like have it be as big and popular as it was.
And you know, it also introduced something that I don't think any other director has been able to pull off correctly, is the cut, shaking camera. And because you're put in the war,
yeah,
and it feels like you're part of a documentary crew.
Yeah,
you know, it's shaky, it's gross, and it's intense. It's one of the most intense openings to a film I've ever experienced.
Mm-hmm. And at the same time, I think that script is incredible, and the way that it really focuses on those characters and makes you know those guys, so that it gives you that feeling of. You know, and obviously this is also what Band of Brothers was trying to do, but really gives you that feeling of knowing these guys well and understanding their relationships together really well, so that way, as they die, you feel every single one of them. I mean, yeah, like when Waits dies, that one sucks. Yeah, sheesh. Everything, yeah. That movie is incredible and is a movie that I watch. We will reference this later, but it's a movie that I watched a lot. Like, I would rewatch this movie, because sometimes I was watching it because I wanted to see the way it was cut, and sometimes I loved those characters and wanted to spend time with them, and sometimes, you know, it was never that I rewatched it because it was so brutal. It was that what I was watching was so well crafted. Like, I was just in awe of the way that movie is made.
It's interesting you say that, too, because I did the same thing. I would sit there and listen to the sound design.
Yeah,
you know, where's the bullets coming from, and the music in it's amazing. Everything about this film is so good.
Yeah.
As a movie, it's brutal, but I can watch it.
And it's one that like really has something to say and leaves a mark. And I think part of it was like you find yourself wanting to watch and rewatch it to make sure you don't forget like those few little lessons.
Exactly.
You know, there's certain turns of phrase that you want to not forget the way they say things, because it has a lot of meaning.
And it's also it puts in focus D-Day, and I was fortunate enough to go to France and visit Normandy
during World War II.
Yes.
Holy shit!
I know. But
why did you ever tell us?
You know, you sit up there and you look, and the sacrifice that these men made.
Yeah.
And you get a sense of it in the movie, and then also going there, and it's had a profound effect on me on my life, and understand that people don't just cry. Like when I saw my mom just sobbing uncontrollably, people just don't cry because someone, you know, has cancer in a movie. So my mom is upset because of the horrors of war and how it affects people in a different way, and it's a very profound movie that way.
And I would almost venture to say it is a perfect war film in that it both vilifies the enemy and the Nazis, as well as having those little moments where you kind of get like, oh, they're kind of in the same situation. Like, some of them don't know why they're there and aren't really there for the right reasons. And you also get the scenes where the Americans are kind of being assholes. Like, you know.
Always like the sticky bombs.
Makes it, yeah, that is also good. But, you know, I think of like the... yeah, there's just so many amazing, memorable scenes.
Movie.
Yeah, sheesh, I'm gonna get home and like regret not being like, oh, well, what about this and what about that? Like, there's so much about it that is incredible. Yeah, that score is so good.
Yep.
Sheesh, you can hear like 3 notes from it and already get a little weepy.
I know. I was thinking as we're doing this, I should go home and watch that. And then I don't want to be up till like 4 in the morning. But
Nathan Fillion is really good in that movie. That's a good one.
Everybody, I don't think there's a weak part.
Yeah, there's really not. Yeah, there's really not. Man, yeah, Jeremy Davies is in it. Shit. Yeah, I need to rewatch this movie again.
Yep.
Sheesh.
Just came out on 4K not too long ago.
That's true.
Yeah.
Can't find that steelbook though.
No.
It's tough.
Oh yeah, that's right. I've been so busy I don't even remember. What day is it? So yeah, number 1 movie of 1998. Henry?
Well, my number 1 is American History X.
Look, I told you, I don't want you all coming up here to see me.
I don't care what you told me, okay?
I'm trying to get through this, and you're just making it harder.
You think you're the only one doing time, Derek? You think I'm not in here with you?
He was his mother's hope.
He's gone. You don't know the world your children are living in.
His father's legacy.
It's everywhere I look now. What? This affirmative black shit.
The white man marches on!
See this? That means not welcome.
And his brother's hero.
I trust you, Derek.
Drop your weapon! Right now!
All that anger, all that hate.
Has anything you've done made your life better?
Derek Vineyard was released from Chino early this morning.
Hey, man, how you doing?
Too big to give me a hug?
Oh, it's good to see you. Check this out, man.
Where'd you get that?
What?
Well, I came to talk about Danny. He's headed right where you are.
What's wrong with you?
Let the kid alone. He thinks the joint messed with your mind.
Did.
I'm asking you to do whatever's in your power.
You know what you can do? You can get me shot by a bunch of white boys. I am out, and Danny is out too. And if you come near my family again, I will feed you your heart.
What's happening, Dad? I don't think you realize what's been going on here. We are 10 times what we were.
They're after you, man. They're gonna come for me. They're gonna come for me. There ain't nothing I can do. Hey, Danny! Get it! I love you, and you're my best friend. And I'm not telling you what to do, but I need you to understand.
Which we've apparently decided that we're not going to talk about. So instead, I would like to talk about
no problem talking about it.
No.
Instead,
I wasn't going to talk about it.
Instead,
I needed to use that time for something else. That's all. Sorry.
Similarly, since there's not a lot, you can't just see American History X if you've not already seen it. Instead, I will be talking about the tragedy of Paddington 3, which will no longer be made. They have announced that Paddington 3 will not be made because the director of the previous two will be going on to make Charlie and the Chocolate Factory, and the actor who plays Paddington said that they will not do it without him when they're not, and they can't wait. So they're not going to make Paddington 3, which I think is the biggest tragedy, because that means there will not be a Christmas film that is a Paddington film. Paddington will never meet the Queen. These are things that should have happened. Paddington 3 should have been a Christmas film where the Browns meet the Queen, and they lived happily ever after. But instead, we're not getting that. And I would like to blame Nazis for that. And that's why my number one film is American History X.
Henry, choose life, man. All right.
Well, hold on. The question is: are you blaming World War II Nazis or American History X bald-headed Nazis?
Both. A Nazi's a Nazi.
Hey,
fair.
Directly neo-Nazis and regular Nazis because they spawn neo-Nazis, so they're both at fault.
True.
Yeah. So yeah, American History X, that's my number one film.
Don't give up, Henry. I didn't think they'd make another Ninja Turtles movie, and they are going to, so...
I mean, listen, if Michael Bay makes Paddington 3, I don't know if I want that. So.
I want that.
I thought explosions were missing from Paddington 2, so it might be a good thing.
Who knows? I'll keep an open mind.
There were explosions of love in that film.
You could just go see Christopher Robin and pretend.
Fuck you.
Yeah, don't piss him off with this. I've tried. It doesn't work.
You know what's awesome? It's so
marmalade sandwiches.
Besides that, I'm going to totally derail this real fast. So because I am a D23 member,
stop bragging.
I got an email to see Christopher Robin like a week early, exclusive to D23 at Sloan's Lake. I worked that day though.
Oh.
I would just send you guys, but you have to bring my D23 membership and a photo ID.
Wow.
So, yeah, just
Ryan, can we swap?
hold your
Can we
cheeks
swap
out.
faces for a day?
Yes.
I'm gonna take your face.
So I'm like,
face off.
I'm like, wow, an actual benefit to being in this club.
That's cool.
Yeah, Brad.
Okay.
Oh no, we know mine.
Oh yeah, we talked about it, right?
Yeah. It's
The Siege.
For the record, my number one was not Deep Rising, though a fine film.
It was Mercury Rising.
All right, if I can talk about it in 20 seconds, we can hit 3 hours exactly.
Okay, go.
I can't. Yeah, so I guess we'll just close this out with My number one, like I said, has become my favorite from this year, and that is I got to enjoy it just last week at a Alamo movie party, and my number one is Basketball.
Yes.
Because
I was getting suspicious.
Yeah, I've revisited it so many times, and it just makes me happy. It's the story of two losers from Milwaukee, Coop and Reamer, who invent a new game playing basketball using baseball rules, and when the game becomes a huge success, they, along with a billionaire's help, form the Professional Basketball League, where everyone gets the same pay and no team can change cities. Theirs is the only team standing in the way of major rule changes, and that of the owner of a rival team who wants to institute. I feel like it's someone who doesn't understand English is writing these.
Are you reading it off IMDb?
No, Letterboxd. Yeah, like we talked about it earlier.
Dude, you're just upset because I have a sweet ass. I can't help that.
It's a great satire of sports and the commercialism that has plagued it, and as well as being like a great buddy comedy. And yeah, when I watched it at the Alamo, I think that sucks about a movie party is they encourage like audience participation, and I just want to enjoy it. And so like, I got a seat in the second row, and for some reason I was surrounded by a bunch of dude bros who were like repeating everything or like saying the lines before they got to the screen. So that wasn't fun. But at a certain point, like the movie is like I'm into it so much I got lost, and it's just like it was fun. Like I don't think I saw it in the theaters in '98.
I'm pretty sure I didn't.
Yeah. So seeing it with an audience, like obviously this bombed back then, but we had an almost full house, and just hearing everyone react to everything, like just it was like watching 22 Jump Street with an audience. Like everyone was really super into it. So it's I think it's aged well.
I know some of the things they said have come true. Like the teams moving and shit. You're like, oh,
yeah.
All right.
Yeah. You moved to Utah where they don't allow music.
And the corporate sponsors everywhere. I mean, now the NBA, they put corporate sponsors on their jerseys.
That wasn't a thing then?
No. That's a pretty recent thing where they allowed corporate sponsors.
Yeah. I know it's a NASCAR thing, but yeah.
It's one of those. It's one of those few things where Jenny McCarthy is really funny in something. Like like that scene where like you think she's like having anal sex, and it turns out she's just fixing his floors.
Yeah. We can go back to my apartment and lay some carpet.
Yeah,
I know exactly what you mean.
Yeah, great movie.
Yeah, yeah. It's always a fun watch. Yeah. It makes me happy.
Me too. Gives me a boner. So we got a bunch of mail. So thank you for listening to ours. I'm going to drop some knowledge from our listeners. Corinne sent a list. Hey, nerds. Felt like I should send a list considering 1998 was a big year for me as a youngster. Lots of these movies were and still very important to me, and I doubted that you guys would choose my favorites, and I felt like they should be represented. You can judge my choices all you want, but I don't care how. But I don't have to explain myself to you.
Wow. Okay. I wasn't going to really judge.
Number 10, Star Trek Insurrection on Brad's.
Yeah.
Number 9, Les Miserables. I don't know which one she's talking about.
Liam Neeson and Uma Thurman.
All right, there you go. Number 8, Shakespeare in Love.
Okay.
Number 7, Ever After.
Okay.
It's a good movie.
Number 6, The Parent Trap. Remember
I loved that in theaters. Yeah. I saw that in theaters, yeah.
Number 5, The Mask of Zorro.
Yeah, that's a great movie.
Number 4, Mulan.
Okay.
Number 3, Rush Hour.
No one's fighting you, Corinne.
Yeah.
Number 2,
number 3,
The Prince of Egypt. I forgot that came out.
I
Val
really
Kilmer.
wanted to get that on my list. I really like that movie.
And number 1, You've Got Mail. I'm never going to disagree with the Tom Hanks.
You've Got
being
Mail
on.
is really good.
I
like You've Got Mail.
The internet remake of The Shop Around the Corner. It's a good movie.
Our friend John also sent in a list. He said, "Hey nerds, since one of my favorite qualities in a movie is rewatchability, here are 5 of my favorite films from 1998. Rounders, the best movie about poker ever made. I love everything about this movie, especially John Malkovich's hilariously over the top and awful Russian accent.
It's really bad.
This movie zips along briskly, and at its pace means if you're in for 5 minutes, you're in for the entire 120.
Yeah."
Bring the man his money.
Can't hardly wait. Not a great movie by any stretch, but fairly decent. If highly romanticized snapshot of high school culture in the late 1990s. The party depicted is what you'd wish all high school parties were like, when in reality most of the high school parties sucked. True. Paulie, yes, this movie about a talking parrot voiced by Jay Moore.
Mm-hmm.
I had a parrot as a kid that looked very similar, and Tony Shalhoub, does another hilariously bad Russian accent, and because it reminds me of my childhood, oddly specific ways, makes me cry every time I watch it.
I wish we could have made Jay Moore happen.
A simple plan. The quiet tension infecting every corner and every scene in this movie is exquisite. Skillfully crafted, darkly comedic, and flawlessly executed. This is maybe my all-time favorite suspense film. Nice. Out of Sight. Soderbergh at his best. Snappy and funny dialogue, thanks to adapted Elmore Leonard's screenplay, and a cast full of ringers, and perhaps my favorite scene in any movie ever. The edited romance courtship scene between Clooney and Lopez.
Epileptically.
I can't even. I have to.
Yeah.
There we go.
Epileptically edited.
Scene between Clooney and Lopez at the hotel hypnotizes me every time.
Oh yeah.
Thanks for the chance to weigh in. Happy 1998 to you, and make sure you're prepared for Y2K. Man, I haven't heard Y2K in forever.
I know, seriously.
That is a steamy scene in Out of Sight. Like, it's pretty steamy.
We have one more from Ryan Neal. First time writing, you guys. Love the Filmsplosion episodes. Here's my odd list for films I loved in 1998 in no particular order. Keep up the great work. Thanks.
Yeah.
Pleasantville, What Dreams May Come.
There you go. Hey.
Wait, is it from the bottom? Because
we said no particular order, so I'm just reading them.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Sorry.
A Bug's Life.
Instructions.
Yeah.
Ah, man, I struggled with A Bug's Life. Like,
yeah.
You know, it is incredible, but it's one of those that I don't return to that often.
I like Heimlich. Yeah.
Oh, I mean, it's really good.
I had fun at when you go to Disney World. He has a little kiddie ride, and it made me laugh.
Once a bug, little bug.
Rush Hour, Great Expectations. Not all I hoped for. Basketball, American History X. There's Something About Mary, The Water Boy. All right, Fear and Loathing in Las Vegas.
Yeah.
See, Water Boy's better.
You said no particular order.
But we know.
But we know.
Does
everybody have?
I've got two lists.
Oh,
but
yeah. Go ahead.
Someone.
No, you go first, Zach.
Oh, my Uncle Jeff wrote in. He just sent two pictures: a picture of The Big Lebowski and a picture of Blade. So
Blade makes an appearance.
Yeah.
The opening scene of Blade where he's throwing the boomerang or whatever in the shower scene.
I still like that first and second one a lot.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
You know?
I mean, we don't. Talk
we
about
don't. We
Trinity.
don't have to talk about
just
Trinity.
don't. We just don't.
And then Matt Willix used to be on Arcade Cabinet, and a friend of mine sent me a list in no particular order: Saving Private Ryan, Dark City, Mask of Zorro, Fallen, Wedding Singer, Can't Hardly Wait, Disturbing Behavior, Blade, Pleasantville, and The Faculty. And then he said, "Damn it, I forgot John Carpenter's Vampires." So, I'm not alone, guys.
My wife actually chimed in with Spice World, and my wife never.
Wait, was that 1998?
Yeah, I guess.
Wow. All right.
Of course it was.
So yeah,
Jeez.
my wife was
Starring
very excited.
Roger
She still
Moore.
has, I think, the T-shirt Spice World,
I'm sure.
and she wears it every once in a while.
That doesn't surprise me.
No. So yeah, my wife actually put something out.
My mom's torn between Saving Private Ryan and The Big Lebowski.
Okay. Yeah.
It's an interesting.
But she put something about Saving Private Ryan making her cry.
Yeah,
correct?
she says she makes it. That one makes her cry every time she sees it.
She's
But
human.
Big Lebowski, and she can't spell Lebowski for some reason, reminds me of some people I knew way back in the day.
That's awesome.
I guess we have to have
that's
that
great.
conversation.
Oh yeah,
We need to have that conversation.
please do write a script about it, and it'll get made. It'll be great.
That's pretty good.
That movie is really good at capturing Los Angeles, like especially
It's a
in that
great
like
movie.
Yeah,
It's a great movie.
yeah, it's got an interesting like vibe to.
We
again,
just don't have to
Mom-
talk about it.
Yeah.
Mom, do you know druggies or hitmen?
Yeah, is it the Germans, the nihilists
Well,
that she remembers?
Maybe your dad's a hitman.
He's a nihilist. Must be exhausting.
Do you have another one, Fred?
I mean, there's some other people on this Facebook thread that I don't know, but you want me to read them, or what do you have?
I have one from my mom.
Okay. MC Saw likes American History X.
That's the guy
Oh, no.
I work with.
No. Oh, I may have missed it, but what about the worst movie? Okay, yeah, he went the other direction.
Wait, so he's saying American History X is the worst movie?
Yeah.
What?
That's not bad.
Has he seen Meet the Deedles?
The worst movie Edward Norton was in. American History X is what he says.
So, okay, so there's this scene where he wants to go on a date So, Meet the Deedles is about gophers that are trying to steal Old Faithful from Yellowstone.
I
National
can't believe
Park.
you're doing this.
Well, we stole it from them first. It's only fair. Hashtag gopher rights.
You know what you need? You know what you need to do? Get on the website and write why Meet the Deedles is worse than American History X.
I should.
Do a comparison essay.
I'm just saying.
Hashtag Gopher Lives Matter.
See, so the Deedles are a pair of really wealthy brothers who are surfers, and they end up getting in school trouble because the principal writes a jet ski. Anyway, Brad, what else?
Someone named John Arbogast likes The Big Lebowski.
Yep.
Another guy I work with.
And that's all I got.
No.
All right, I've got top 10 movies of 1998 from my mom. Hello, nerds. I don't know if that's the way she typed it, but I'm going to read it. Hello, nerds.
It's like Homer Simpson.
Nerd! It was so great to see all of you at James and Brooks' wedding. I got excited when I saw that you were doing another Filmsplosion. They are my favorite podcasts. Therefore, in the spirit of being supportive, I thought I better try to contribute something. I must say that each time I do this, I have renewed respect for you because this is hard work.
Mm-hmm.
Number 10.
Thanks, Carol.
Star Trek Insurrection. I know, it's pretty bad, but it's still Star Trek. 9, Hope Floats. This is a great story with many meaningful lessons
My
about
mom loves
how,
that movie, too.
Yeah, about how sometimes we fail at loving well. 8, this is a movie we haven't talked about. Enemy of the State, which is definitely in a pre-Y2K. This was a really fun movie. And it's still, like, you go back, like, it doesn't age as well, but it's, this was... We were worried about this stuff.
This is my I like Will Smith movie.
Yeah, totally.
This is your Big Willie movie of 98.
Oh, yeah. Will Smith and Gene and he was starting to do R,
We're getting Wild Wild West.
That's 99.
Will Smith and Gene Hackman are both great in this fast-moving action conspiracy movie. How funny to see Jack Black in his role, in the role he plays as one of the tech guys. Number 7, Ever After. I can't help myself. I love this way of telling the Cinderella story. It made me love Drew Barrymore. Number 6, The Horse Whisperer. Beautiful way to tell this story of healing. Number 5, Rush Hour. This gets a higher rating simply because it is too much fun and Jackie Chan. I love the sentence, and Jackie Chan.
Yeah, and Jackie Chan.
Number 4, You've Got Mail. Sweet. Yes. What can I say? Tom Hanks and Meg Ryan. I like You've Got Mail more than Sleepless in Seattle. I do. Maybe because of Chappelle, to be completely honest. And I think that's fair.
You know what? You probably like the Star is Born remake that Bradley Cooper's going to do just because Dave Chappelle's in it.
Maybe.
So.
Number 3, Armageddon. Action in space. Duh.
I'm surprised.
I love watching those movies. This is great. I love watching those shuttles take off.
I'm actually surprised that didn't show up on anyone's list here.
Yeah.
I wasn't going to do it, but
no. I mean, the movie's
you
fun.
had to make room for the faculty.
Yeah.
It is.
I mean, it's better than Saving Private Ryan for sure.
All right. Her number 2, Meet Joe Black. I love this movie so much. I'm pretty sure that James has it on his list. Enough said. And her number 1, Saving Private Ryan, because my mom's smart. This is my number 1, not because I like to watch it over and over like James does. And I'm sure he's told you all of
James,
the
what are you doing in there?
And I'm sure he's told you all the reasons it should be number 1, and I would agree. It is so amazing, but it's also very difficult for me to watch. There are scenes that are haunting, and they should be. Her honorable mentions are Patch Adams, Big Lebowski, 6 Days, 7 Nights, which is a fun movie. That's good. That's good Harrison Ford having fun. The Mask of Zorro, it's got pirates in it.
I know.
Every movie with pirates in it is better than it deserves to be.
That's because
yes,
they
that
don't make
includes
them.
Cutthroat Island. The Mask of Zorro and The Man in the Iron Mask. Here's where it gets interesting, guys. I noticed that there were 3 movies from 1998 that everyone talks about that we have not seen. By we, she means my parents. My question for you is, should we? The Wedding Singer, There's Something About Mary, The Truman Show.
Yes, and maybe.
Wow. So, I mean, your answers are clearly wrong.
I feel like Truman Show would be more up her alley than There's Something About Mary, but
Yeah. She's gonna like the Truman Show.
Yeah.
She's gonna find the Truman Show really interesting. Not necessarily enjoy watching it because it drags so much, but I think find it really interesting and like it. I think she'll really like The Wedding Singer, or find some stupid things about it, but think it's really charming.
Carol, listen to me. You'll like The Wedding Singer because it's really cute and charming.
Yeah,
She'll
she
like the
should
rapping
definitely.
granny.
She should definitely not watch. There's something about Mary.
She should. Let your mother experience that.
Okay.
She needs to see nuts in a zipper. I mean,
okay, there you have it. Hugs to all, Carol.
Yay.
James, stop watching Saving Private Ryan and go out and play with your friends.
I told you not to bother me while I'm cleaning my room.
Are you watching those haunting war memories?
This is a film that came out for this year that I only saw in film school, but I know it wasn't going to get talked about. But The Siege with Denzel Washington and Bruce Willis.
Yes.
That's
a good movie.
Definitely, definitely has dated, but still, very interestingly executed.
So we sort of talked about this early on. There were a couple movies that I adored as a kid that year that certainly don't make it onto my list, but movies that I really loved. I joked about Meet the Deedles, but I would have put the Lost in Space movie, which I really, really liked when I was a kid.
Okay.
I really liked the Godzilla movie that came out that year.
That's more understandable.
It was my 11.
Charlize Theron's the Charlize Theron and Bill Paxton Mighty Joe Young, which I think is a really solid, fun Disney family adventure movie.
That's adorable enough.
And then the other ones were I really wanted to make Deep Rising my ringer, and then just put Brink at number 9 because Deep Rising is one of those weird movies that I've watched on TV so many friggin' times because it's stupid and weird, and there's all these creepy tentacle monster sections of it that are just you can't look away. Stephen Sommers is just fun.
It's getting a really nice Blu-ray release.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, in August or September or something like that.
I might have made The Negotiator my ringer, but I haven't watched it since.
That's a good one.
Yeah, it's just too bad that it's hard to watch it now. But
I also felt bad not finding a place for Lock, Stock, and Two Smoking Barrels because that was a movie I was really when I got into Guy Ritchie, I got really obsessed. But it's not. I mean, Snatch is my favorite.
Yeah, I think Snatch is better too.
Yeah,
that's why it's not in mine.
The movies end up feeling so similar that there's little sections of Lock, Stock that just drag or annoying. Where I like Snatch so much more.
Yep.
And these are two kind of offbeat ones, but Pecker by John Waters, which is an interesting photography film, and Apt Pupil by Bryan Singer, which is another Ian McKellen film. Not as entertaining or enjoyable as Gods and Monsters, but interesting.
Only other thing would be Elizabeth. Elizabeth is a good fine film.
Yeah.
Just not
I always forget she got nominated for that and the sequel for it too.
Yeah, they're both incredible.
She's amazing.
Yeah. They're just not they don't hit my soul.
Mm-hmm.
The way that Brink ! Does.
Wow, thanks everybody. All the lists, that was awesome.
Yeah, that was great.
I appreciate everybody sending them in. Henry, thanks for staying up with us.
Of course.
We appreciate it. Next week we're seeing the best damn runner in Hollywood.
Oh, hell yeah.
That movie gets me stoked.
I think we have a guest too.
I've been showing Brooks hadn't seen 3, 4, and 5, so I've been showing her those. And when we first, I started her with 4 because I was like, that's an easy way, and I know you're gonna like this one. And the first time he runs, she's like, he runs weird. He's running with his shoulders back all the time, and I was like, oh shit, that's why he looks like he's moving so fast. He runs with his shoulders back.
He understands how to make him look running fast.
Yeah.
Yeah, and was she impressed with Humpty Dumpty Sat on a Wall?
I haven't asked. She loved Rogue Nation. Loved it.
Yeah.
Which I was surprised by.
I
like that movie. It's just my least favorite of those 3.
Really?
Yeah. It's because of the water sequence. I don't like the water sequence at all.
I have a lot of people, I was reading a lot of critics online. They think the Rogue Nation might be one of the best ones, and this one tops Rogue Nation, so I can't wait. Because
Ghost Protocol is
just the sound effects where in the bathroom scenes, she's like, I prefer a hammer. Henry Cavill's like, yeah, that's awesome.
I still haven't seen Rogue Nation, so that's going to be my
you
on
got
Tuesday. But I got that.
They're all amazing.
Blu-ray set.
They're all amazing.
But
3 is my favorite. 4 I think is the best one, and Rogue Nation is great.
Ghost Protocol was the one one of the only films in that year it came out that I saw twice in theaters.
Yeah, it's just so tight.
Tom
Pretty
Cruise doesn't
amazing
make a
that
bad
like
movie.
that franchise gets better with age.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Tom Cruise doesn't make a bad movie. Stamp it, send it, guarantee it.
So
I
let
don't
me
know
tell
what
you
that
about
means.
Jack Reacher 2.
That's not a bad movie.
Okay, it's not bad. You're right. It's not bad.
That's what I seen.
It's just not great.
So The Mummy, not bad, not great. Somewhere in the middle.
Misguided.
Cool. We'll see.
Yeah.
Fucking A. My God.
Yeah.
All night. All right. We'll see
See
you
you
next
at Mission
week.
Impossible.
Yeah.
We accept that mission. Thank you for listening to this episode of Real Nerds Podcast. Real Nerds Podcast is a production of Nebulous Visions Multimedia. Thank you to Sparks Mandrill and Plan 9 Studios for our kick-ass theme song. Also, if you're in the Denver area and you're looking for a cool place to see movies, we see them at the Alamo Draft House in Littleton and now also in Sloan's Lake. Thank you to Colorado Coins, Cards, and Comics for supplying us with all our comic needs, especially you, Andrew. You know who you are. And a big shout out to James's mom. I'm giving you an electronic hug that you can feel through the airwaves. Thanks for listening, and have a nice day.